Hello. Oh. Yeah, I had to reset the little iOS message because for some reason I don't know why. Well, actually I do know why, because it's like there's like a timer on it that like resets it and everything. It's weird. It's really weird. Anyway, hello. I'm gonna take a sip of this coffee, otherwise I'm just gonna keep holding it here in front of my face. Hello and welcome on back to yet another Twitch stream. It's like I haven't seen you guys in forever or something. I don't know. But welcome on back, guys, gals, and pals. Welcome on back to yet another Twitch stream. Goddamn, it's good to be back. It's like I haven't streamed in 18 bajillion hours. Yeah, it's crazy. I didn't just do a 12-hour stream yesterday. I'm not tired. You're tired. Anyway, we'll go ahead and get this sleepy time stream started. First of all, welcome on in. If it's your first time, welcome on in. If you're a regular here, welcome on back. Welcome on back to another stream here in the Beard Zone. That's what we call ourselves here. The best way that we like to start things off here in the Beard Zone is without a doubt a motherfucking Smexy intro. Huh? Oh yeah, you love them. Some of you hate them. Intro. I hope you like it. And if you don't, well, it's very short. It's very short for a specific person, specific reason. I can't speak today. I'm very mush today. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. Like normally Mondays, I'm tense. I'm on edge. I'm hunching over. I'm like, ugh, it's Monday. Today, I'm just like loosey-goosey today, man. Loosey fucking goosey, and I'm feeling good. And I hope that you're feeling good. How's everybody doing? Hi. We are doing a giveaway today. That will be towards the end of our Just Chatting, so please stay tuned. I feel bad. I usually put out like an extra little blurb, but we'll have more people jumping in. That'll be a part of the giveaway. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome on back to yet another Twitch stream, and happy Monday. You survived. You made it through the beginning of the week. Wow. Confetti, fireworks. Way to go. Insert the anime. Wow. I'm so proud of you all. Let me go ahead and say hello to those who are being chatty in the chat. We first got Chaotic. Chaotic, how are you doing? Welcome on in. You were indeed here first. How's it going? Then we had CXCbot do some posts. Then me with my I love the jam. It's on my list. I want to get a Pepe Jam emote that it's just him just doing the cat jam, because I love the cat jam emote. Like that one and the parrot rave. Those are probably like my two favorite like animal dancing emotes out there. But I'm thinking about getting a Pepe Jam emote, something similar to it from our wizard of a emote artist. She's freaking great. If anybody wants her link, her name is Mizu Hex, which actually reminds me, I gotta reach out to her. I know she got caught up with some like real life stuff, but me and her need to work on Pepe Chad's PNG version 2.0. She's gonna turn Pepe Chad into a more proper PNG, not fully like rigged and stuff like that. It's definitely going to be an upgrade for what we have right now, and I'm excited about it. I'm very excited about it. So but yeah, so we got Chaotic here. Frog is also here, which Frog, good timing. I don't know if you saw, I gave a thumbs up through the intro screen. How are you doing, Frog? And Blocks, how are you doing as well? Welcome on into the both of you. Yes, Tactical Muffin Man. I gotta say, when Ghoul gets in here, he'll probably stop in. I feel like he stops in like at least every other stream. I have to thank him. I did thank him in the Gen chat because both of those clips were fantastic. I did make the how do you do, fellow armed henchmen, and so far views wise it's good. people seem to like that one. Yeah, that was fucking hilarious. I had such a blast yesterday playing Hitman. Can I just say, it's been a while there's been a few streams recently. This is like that was like one of the top tier like streams that I was just having a real fun time. Not saying that I don't usually, but like each stream has its own like vibe. For anybody that's not in content creation, if you are, you probably know what I mean. You get like a vibe after. It's just like, was it a good stream? Was it a bad stream? How did I feel about it? Did I like the things that I played and did on stream? I don't know. But yesterday, between Hitman and Marvel Rivals, it was just such a good time. It was such a good freaking time. Just a lot of good old fun. Yeah, I just had a fucking good time. It was really good. I honestly didn't think we were gonna be playing Hitman that long. I still don't know how I feel that like a fucking 12-hour stream, I ended up only playing 2 games. For anyone that remembers me from back in the day, I used to stream like 4 to 5 games, but I also used to stream hours. I would get home at like 8 or 9 o'clock and just stream all the way up to like 1, 2 a.m. and it was like every single fucking day, and I would swap. I was nuts. I don't know how I was doing it, but it was also just too chaotic. Too chaotic. That would be a thing I would go back and tell younger streamer Chris. Don't stop streaming 18 bajillion things. Have some sort of like schedule or something. I never had a schedule. It was just, we're doing this or we're doing that. But I love the tactical muffin, man. It was so funny, so fucking funny. Brick, how are you doing? Welcome back on in. How goes it? How are you? Hello to you. You were a bit too gung-ho when I was still awake, but seemed to have fun. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with Hitman. Like, you were absolutely right. I was playing it to run and gun and everything, but like Hitman, you can play it that way. You can, but if you want to be, obviously you're supposed to be more incognito, stealthy, you know, sticking to the shadows, setting up accidents, or, you know, using stealth rather than that. I was a little bit more gung-ho, but you can. I mean, that's what some of those the missions were, like kill 3 guards with an SMG and then 3 guards with a shotgun. How else are you gonna do that unless you have a silenced shotgun? But I will tell you this, the only silenced gun that you get is like your pistol when you start off the game. That's it. So I feel like they kind of promote that like fast-paced kind of run and gun play style with some of those things, just to kind of throw a wrench in your plan. Like, hey, you've been stealthy this whole mission, but now you got to go kill 3 dudes with a shotgun. You're gonna alert people. Someone's gonna see you. Someone's gonna find out. You know, and how are you gonna react to that? You know, it was like the one lady that I threw the fucking bone at. I did not know that all of those people there at that party were like guards and stuff, because they all pulled out pistols and just lit me the fuck up. I'm alright. My main account for D2 got the boot, so now I have to start. What? How did your account get the boot? What happened? Did they give you any kind of warning or anything like that? I think you're the first person I've ever heard of someone say that their Destiny 2 account got a boot. What, did you get like an email or anything? I'm so sorry about that. I know that you played it a decent amount, so I'm sure that's a lot of fucking progress, man. I'm so sorry about that. You mean Destiny 2, right? We're on the same page. I'm assuming D2 is Destiny 2. I know it could be like 2 other things, but I just want to make sure. But it's okay. I'm okay. How about you? How are you? I'm good. Thank you for asking. I had a pretty, like I was saying as the stream was starting up, very like loosey-goosey kind of day. Like, yeah, it stunk that it was a Monday, but like I did accidentally sleep in. I normally wake up like an hour and a half earlier before I'm supposed to start work, because if I clock in earlier, I can get off earlier. So if I start at 8, I can get off at 4. But since I'm such a goody two-shoe, even if I do that, I usually stay on until about like 4:30-ish, just in case if any of my team members, because I'm a team lead, are having any kind of issues or problems and stuff, which I could honestly just like log off and then just keep an eye on Teams on my phone. But, you know, well, look at, hey, I came into work an hour early and I started an hour earlier, and hey, I stayed almost till 5 o'clock. So, you know. Nina,
Dragon 7 just subscribed.
Nina over on YouTube. Nina, hello, hi, how are you? Welcome on in. How's it going? Clock, thank you so much on the Twitch side of things. Clock, thank you so much for your 67 months of sub and love. Clock, thank you so much. 67, quick maths right there. That equals a 1. A 1, because 6 minus 7, that's a 1. It could have been a -1, I think. I don't remember maths. But anyway, thank you so much for that sub, and welcome on back, Clock, to the one and only, the Bearded Soul. Where all the subs have all the beers. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy my spinning bald head. It's very shiny. I just shaved and I just put lotion on it. It's super smooth. It's like baby smooth right now. Ah, I love it. I love it. When I first went bald, I was just this all the time. Nina, unfortunately, I know there's music on right now, but I don't do any kind of song requests, only because of copyright. If you did have a song recommendation, you could always, I don't know how you would actually do it over on YouTube. I don't know. Does anyone know if YouTube, I should know this as the streamer. Does anyone know if there's like a comment? You could comment on one of the videos, or you can actually comment on this live. If you go to my live section, you can go there and then it'll pull up like, if you leave a comment with the link to the song, I will check it out. I guess that's how they do it on YouTube. I don't know. I should know this, but I'm relatively newer on YouTube. So, yeah, if you want to send me the link, that's fine. This music that we're listening to is from a program called Pretzel Rock Radio. And it's all copyright free music. So there's different genres, but they're all copyright free. So we won't get hit with copyright, have big music labels and freaking, I don't know, Dr. Dre coming after us. I don't know. I know he's a producer. That's the only reason why I say he's a producer. I know. He's the first one that popped in my mind. But yeah, if you want to comment on the video or the live with the link, I'll give it a look-see after stream. But how are you doing over on the YouTube side of things? How's it going? Yeah, Destiny 2, dude, that's crazy. But yeah, no warning, but it's okay. Though my account got the boot, it feels nice to start fresh again. I can always get everything back. Old account passed the torch to my new. Well, hey, I'm glad that you're looking at it positive. I would just want to know though, like that's when that kind of stuff happens. I'm like, I'll accept my judgment or like whatever, right? I'll accept the decision that you make, but could you just explain why? You know, it's the same thing at work. If I'm getting yelled at, I'm like, okay, like I understand that you're mad at me, something happened, explain why. I'm like, so I can understand now that you got done yelling and not explaining. I'm like, I just want to understand why I'm getting in trouble. Why is this happening? I feel like that's the most important thing in anything in life though. But I'm so sorry. The only thing I could think of is, what if your account got hacked and then the hacker was trying to do stuff on your account and everything? Like, I don't know, like something that breaks Bungie's TOS or something. And they just saw it and flagged it and then banned it. That's something that I don't think I've ever heard of with Destiny, but I mean, you know, there's Bungie accounts, so who's to say that somebody can't get access to your account or something like that? I would honestly just make sure, change your passwords, just in case, especially if they don't give you a reason. I do that on the regular for all my things, all my logins for like Twitch, and you know, they're all two-factor authenticated and everything like that. But I change my passwords pretty regularly because I just get worried that someone's gonna hack my shit, and it's just gonna ruin me. You know, whether it's a game or Twitch or something, I freak out about that. Clock, thank you again so much for the sub. How are you doing, Clock? And welcome on in. Thank you so much, man. 67 months. That's a long time. Still under a year, but still a long time. How are you doing today, Clock? Welcome on in, bud. 6 + 7 = 13 divided by 1 + 3 = 4. 4 months. I like that math. That could potentially be Beard Zone math right there if I've ever seen anything better. So yeah, keep it up. Keep it up with the calibrations and the equations and everything. I'm down for it. I don't know why I said calibrations. Bungie has a long history of not explaining what or why they do things. I put in a ban appeal, but until they overturn it for further investigations, what happened? I'm perma. Damn, dude, that's insane. Well, I mean, it's also nice enough that the game's free to play. So like you could just go make a new Bungie account and like, I don't know, go download it on Epic Games and just have it, or make a new Steam account and everything, and then just, you know, do it that way. Or just de-link your Bungie account with your Steam and then relink it with a new account that you make. Because I think I don't know how you go about it. Do you go on their site to make a new Bungie account, or is it when you first boot up the game? I mean, honestly, it's been that long that I don't know. I honestly don't know. And I get what you said about it feels good starting fresh. I wonder how it is for somebody that's brand spanking new. Their friend's been talking about Destiny 2. You've read a lot about it. There's a lot of content on. You've been craving a shooter, an MMO. I'm going to go download Destiny 2 and play for this. I wonder what it looks like to a brand new person. You know, it's like Markiplier did a video a while ago. It is, what does it look like being a brand new user on YouTube? And I think he was in Canada. I want to say he was in Canada for that video. It was like a year or two ago. I was like, that's a good question. What is anything that you've been using for a long time, after all the updates and changes and stuff, what does it look like to someone that's brand spanking new? What do they see? What are the first things they're interacted with? Like, what new things have they added to that, like, new player experience? And is it better now than when you first played? Right? Because I mean, I can't tell you that. I can tell you this. I don't remember anything about when I first played Destiny 2. I remember that the experience that I had when I first booted up the game is a completely different experience that I'm seeing now, between the visuals and the story and the guns and everything like that, just as an example. But that's something to think about. What especially a game lasting that long, you know, what new things, nuances, what things do they change for the new player experience? I'm curious about that. That'd be a cool YouTube video. That would be a cool YouTube video, just checking out like all these long existing games and get a new account and like, how does it look? Bungie's a long history of not explaining. Free to try, more like free to play. Yeah, I just made a new Steam and made a new Bungie account. Gotcha. I probably, just so that way, because I already have 2 Steam accounts, which easy thing, since I have 2 Steam accounts, but like just the idea of having to like log out, or I don't know what that entitles, because I have a Steam account on the Stream PC. That's for stream avatars and any stream related like games. And then my primary account is on here and on my Steam Deck. But I mean, I know that you can download it on Epic Games. So I like keeping things, like, especially when it comes to that, like I already play stuff on Epic Games. So I'll have to open up the launcher and like I can play stuff on there. So I could just download Destiny on there, and then that should link it to a different account and everything. Drawful 2 free on Steam until 2808. Dude, that's a great game. Actually, that reminded me, we were literally talking about whatchamacallit. I was talking to Story, and someone had invited us to go and visit them possibly in the foreseeable future. And I was like, oh man, I can bring my Steam Deck and we can play stuff. And I was like, oh, I can download all of the Jackbox party games and just play them. and just play them on there. But the reason that I mentioned Jackbox, and the whole reason for that, is because Drawful 2 is also on it's on Game Pass. Drawful 2 is a lot of fun. I love the drawing games that come out with like the whole Jackbox thing. Fun game. Highly recommend it if you got like a house party, you got some friends over and stuff like that, you don't know what to do and everything. You just download this, you know, just connect it to your TV and stuff. Everybody connects with a phone. And then there you go. You guys are playing a fun game where you're drawing stuff, and it's a good time. It's the same people who made like You Don't Know Jack, and they have so many games. What are they up to on the number of Jackbox Party Pack games? I wonder. What the hell are they up to? They're up to 10. I have 10. I think we've only played 10 like twice on stream. I know we did the T-shirt KO 2. What else did we do on here? These games are always great, by the way. These are always great if you just have like friends over and stuff like that, or streamer. This is a great game to do with like your community and stuff like that. I do know, as I'm saying that, someone in the chat's like, but Chris, you haven't done any of the Jackbox stuff in forever, or community night. I need to get back into doing that, and I will. Things have just been a little crazy with my next stuff. So, but yeah, great game. A lot of content there. Fun for family and friends. Fun for streaming. It's good times. But thank you for that, Frog. I did not realize that it's free to play on Steam right now. Awesome. Hello, I was traumatized by my food box today. What's a food box, and how did it traumatize you? I feel like a food box is like a lunch box. That's where my mind goes to when I hear food box, but I'm probably wrong. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. How you doing, by the way, Witchy? Other than that, other than the traumatized, how was the rest of your Monday? I hope that you're okay. Jackbox Murder Party 2 is awesome. That is still to this day one of my favorite Jackbox games of all time. Jackbox Murder Party 2 is by far the goated. It's the best of all. There's a few that can kind of compete in everything, but like when I think like, oh, what do I want to play with people? I'm like, let's just do Murder Mystery or the Murder Party, because it's great. Yeah, it's everybody's favorite. And I've noticed, I think that's actually whatever Jackbox that one came in, I think to this day it's still the most popular Jackbox party pack. Like 10's got mixed reviews. 10's got really mixed reviews. Which one was that it came out in? I think I want to say that was Job. That one is that one Murder Mystery? Oh yeah, so that's Jackbox 4, and I think it's still to this day has the highest Steam reviews on here. But it makes sense. Like, also the other games on here are actually really good, but Murder Mystery just takes the absolute win. So Murder Mystery was your favorite. Yeah, it's a lot of people's favorites. It's a lot of people's favorites. I use a bot on another Discord to get some alerts for the freebies. Thank you. Yeah, I just use my eye holes. I'm bad at finding the Steam ones. Epic makes it super easy where they just have like a little area and it's just like, hey, here's our free games that you can claim like right now. They're available, which I like. I wish Steam did that a little bit more. I feel like they've always kind of like hit it a little bit more. I don't know. A food box is a metal kit box. I opened it and it was covered in ants. Oh no. They were swarming. They started pouring out of the box. I ran out of the house and they started going. Oh no, this was in your house. Oh God, I thought this was like at work or something. They started going down my arms. I tossed into the dumpster. I'm traumatized. Holy fucking shit. I'm sorry that I'm laughing, but oh my God, that's just, I've heard of like swarms of ants or you got ants coming in, but nothing like this. I am so sorry to hear about that, Witchy. That is crazy. Did you manage to clear out the ants? Like, what do you do when that happens? Yeah, can you get a refund on that? Like, is that because a food box is a metal kit box? So like, is it like a pre-made thing that you order, or is it like a place that you're storing the food? I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. You know, I could just look here. What is a food box? I'll just Google it. I have the power of the interwebs and anime on my side. What is food box? Oh yeah, do you mean like factor 75 and stuff like that? Is that what a food box is? Yeah, okay. I realize that now. I realize that's what Witchy means, because as soon as I typed it, we got HelloFresh Factor 75, which I want to try that one out really bad. I've heard good things. I think Story gets a discount at her new job for it. Oh, hello, Indigo. Hello. He's like, my husky body can't contain my energy, Dad. He's like, I ran outside. I took him on a walk today. He had a good time. It was just too hot out though. Today would have been great if it just wasn't so humid out. It was nice and windy by us, but it just, as soon as the wind died, it's just like the moisture just sets in. But yeah, thank you, Frog. And oh, treats for Indy, babe. Do you want to give Indy boy some treat? What did he do? Oh, your whole hand was in his mouth. Whole fist. He's not a one fist or a quarter fist boy. He takes the whole thing. He likes the fist. He also like grabs my hand like I'm holding him. He's so funny. And I'll give him some fish treats here in a minute because they're over there, and my legs are like jello right now. I don't know why. I'm gonna be getting a refund from either Gobler or from the bank, but either way, yeah. I mean, I would check online. Is there any way you can check reviews? Like, is this a thing that's happening? Because like the only thing that I could think of is that the box was sitting somewhere near where like outside on a curb or something like that for too long, and then they got in. But if it's like a metal box, it's not metal. It's a meal. My brain keeps wanting to read metal box. I don't know why. Why did no one say, Chris, it's a meal, not metal? Unless I said meal, but my brain thought metal. But yeah, I mean, I would then maybe check with the company and just be like, hey, I just want to let you know I opened one of these meals and ants came pouring out, you know, other than like it was left somewhere for too long, you know, outside, and just a bad place for like ants and stuff like that. Because I know some places, especially when they got big orders, you know, they put them on the side and they're like, you know, loading them into the truck and everything. But I thought like usually they like do it in like they do it in like the loading bay of most places. But I mean, if it's a smaller place, maybe they didn't have room and they put it on the ground near some grass or some dirt area, and the ants just went in, you know. Chris's metal health, yeah, metal. Satan, metal is obviously all metal music, right? How you doing, by the way, Demo? Let me get Indy some treats real quick. Oh, I gotta get you on camera real quick. There he is. Sit, good boy. Ah, good boy. Good boy. Nice to meet you, sir. Nice to meet you. When are you gonna start paying rent? Oh, so good. These things reek. Oh, also, babe, I forgot to tell you, stories here. I'm just letting her know. Frog bought, I think it was you, Frog, bought a treat for for Ash last night, and he said you should try to get, because these are supposed to be for cats and dogs. Ash licked it twice and then just kind of sat up and looked at me like, you expect me to eat this? So, yeah, he's a little brat. Okay, well, no, I only give you 3 little pieces because I feel like 3 little pieces equal your usual ones. Because Daddy likes to spoil you. So you don't get any more until... Because you're blaming me for him being chonky? He's not that chonky. You even said it's mostly fur. Aw, Indy, mommy's nice. Mommy's nice to you. He's being so... He's very like aggro and just like... Oh, you can't even see him on this camera. Let me go to the other camera so you guys can see. He's very, very mouthy today. It's weird. I had a very like chill day, and oh god, what is going on with my camera? Hello? I don't know why it's doing that. That is weird. Unless the motor died or something like that. I hope not. I mean, I've had that camera for years. Oh, that's why the tracking was on, and I forgot this camera, when tracking gets on, it's just like, nope, I refuse to change. And along with tactical muffins, yes, exactly. Well, I mean, what do you call a muffin that you just chuck and it hits a man in the head and you use as a weapon? I mean, that's a tactical muffin if I've ever seen one. Dillers, how are you doing? Welcome on in. And yes, I'm sorry about the squeaks. I know you guys can probably hear every single squeak of his. Hey, Indy. No, I think we're cool with this. I think we're cool with it. Here, why don't I'll hold on this side where there's no squeaker. And no. Is it is it that bad, the squeaking, guys? I'm sorry if the squeaking is really, really bad. There you go, Mom. He just wants to play right now. He's got the post-dinner zoomies. Yeah. He's got the post-dinner zoomies. Let us know in the chat if anybody has a pet and do they get post-dinner zoomies. Because I get the opposite effect where I just want to go lay down and just pass out and be dead of the world. So I don't know what world and life he's living right now, but I want his energy after I eat dinner. It wasn't loud on stream. Let the boys squeak. I mean, listen, I am letting him squeak. He's doing it. I gave it back to him. All right. I gave it back to him. He's fine. He's mad because we won't go after him and play with him. That's... No, I gave it back to him. I didn't take it away from him. I gave it back to him. Indy also has a new toy from the birthday party that we went to at a farm nearby. They gave away little kitty gift bags, and Britt's friends gave us one, and there was a little plushy duck, and it's Indy's favorite freaking thing. It's like so tiny. He tosses it around. He got pissed at us for taking it away from him, and he's like obsessed with it. And it's just like, my god, I'm like, I don't have to spend all of these like dollars on complex toys and stuff. We can give the boy cardboard and he'd be so happy. He plays with cardboard. He's stolen the bathroom cardboard rolls, and he loves the paper towel ones and steals them from us all the time. Here he is now. He's a very simple boy. He also likes tiny toys. Like, we were at my mom's house. There are these like little pom-pom balls like this. He loves these. And my mom's like, I don't want to give him one of these because I'm afraid he's gonna choke on it. I'm like, he will not. He will toss these up in the air. He plays with himself. It's the funniest thing ever. I've never seen a dog like play like that way with himself, like play catch with himself. It's the funniest fucking thing ever. Squeak, it's fine. Thank you, Dillers. How are you doing, by the way, Dillers? Yeah, I have the link open. We'll check this one out. We had a toy like this for him, and it got ripped up to shreds. He's a very rough boy with most things. Somebody chasing. That's what he wants to do. He wants us to try to get it away from him. He also likes when... Oh, he almost went for the small toy. Sai, how are you doing, Sai? Welcome on. And Sai goes, my dog loves tiny toys. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why either. He loves, and they're all the tiny toys. We don't normally get him the tiny toys. We get those for Ash. And you know what Ash does? Ash. Okay, I'll take that back. I was gonna do a zoom and be like, he doesn't fucking use them. Okay, I stopped myself. I listen, all right, we barely see that boy anymore. Oh, you did? Oh, okay. Well, I closed the door because I know that I'm gonna get volume because I'm loud at some point. Well, man, I hate Mondays. Monday is Wagavi day. I feel crappy, fatigued, and nauseous. Yeah, dude. I'm starting to realize now that this is this Wednesday will be 4 weeks that I'm off Ozempic. Because I was having adverse side effects for the Ozempic, so I'm now off Ozempic and I'm on metformin again. This Wednesday will be week 4, and I'm already feeling different. My appetite is definitely coming back. I feel better in the stomach. Like I've had some not so great bathroom moments, but that's pretty common with metformin. But I'm noticing that like I'm hungrier more often. I also just don't feel like. I felt like you said, fatigued, like in a way. Whenever I took Ozempic day, I would I did it on Wednesday specifically because I don't have to be on stream and I can just chill. If I want to record or something like that or make YouTube content, I can. So that's why Wednesdays was Ozempic days for me. But yeah, whatever day I did it, I would like you can ask story. I would get like very, very lethargic and tired. I got used to it. I like prep myself beforehand. I'm like, I should probably go eat something before I take this. Oh, those are crazy eyes. His pupils are huge right now. They're so big. Is it, yeah, he just wants to play right now. He just wants to fucking run. But I feel you on that, Dillis. I feel I will say this, but you do get used to it eventually. Like I got used to it, and it does get better. It took me, I'm gonna say probably like at least a month or two before like I fully was like, okay, I'm used to this now. So but Sai, welcome on. And again, Dillers, how are you? How is everybody? If you haven't had a chance to say hi in the chat, please let me know what you're up to. What are you doing? How are your days? How was your Monday? I think it was Brick earlier who asked. My day was pretty good. I did have a little bit of catch up to do today because I took off this past Friday. I just needed an extra day for the weekend, mostly just for myself. So I had a little bit of catch up to do. Whatchamacallit? You know, work was good. It still is very, very much the slow season. I did actually get a not like kind of a reply back from one of the jobs I applied to. I just have been kind of like willy-nilly, like seeing what's out there, seeing if I can find something that seems interesting and is what I feel like I should be paid, because that is a feeling that I've been feeling lately at my 9 to 5, that I'm not being paid what I'm worth. So I've just been kind of job shopping. I'm not looking to just jump ship or anything like that, but I'm just kind of job like looking, window shopping. So but I got one today from this, it's like a medical group. They needed like a sales manager, so I applied for it, and they sent me this like aptitude test that I had to take today. It was like math and patterns. I was like, oh my god, I feel like I'm back in fucking school. What is this? And then they had me do like a personality test, and they also had me do a third thing, which was, it's on the tip of my brain. It was like a facial personality thing. I've never had to do this before for a job, but it was like they would show me a face and then a word. It was like happy, and then the person's like or like, you know, different faces, and then you had to like say, does this match or does this not match? And I was like, why am I doing this? It was the weirdest thing ever. And then there was a whole section about how you would accurately like reply in conversations like, oh, it's Nina's first day at the job and blah blah blah. And I'm like, what is this? I've never experienced anything quite like that. So it was weird. It was very, 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 very weird. So but I did that, so we'll see. I feel like I bombed on the math section because math is no longer my strong suit. They actually had it where you went to this site and it actually detected when I pulled up my calculator, and it was like, you can't use a calculator. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, no way. I'm like, that's so weird. It like detected my fucking Windows calculator app, and I was like, this is crazy. But I didn't even get through all. It was 50. You had to answer 50 questions in 15 minutes, and there were some really complex ones, and also some of the ones that were like puzzles, like finish the pattern, like actually threw me for a loop. I'm like, what is this? I'm like, has anyone ever done that for a job interview before? Has anyone done that? I've never had quite a follow-up. They called it a work assignment or interview assignment or something. I've never had to do that before, but they are the first ones that got back to me. It's medical sales. It was significantly way more pay, but I would also be having way more obligations and time that I probably would need to put in and everything. So we'll see. I honestly felt very bad after it, minus like the emotional and like that kind of part and everything. But I've never had to do quite something like that before. I've never had to do it, so it's really, really, really freaking weird. You know, we'll see. I could be pleasantly wrong and get a message in a few days and be like, hey, we want to meet with you, and I'll be like, oh, okay. Oh, well. Did I play Rivals on break? No, I wanted to, but the urge to play Fallout London was way more, and I kind of had to take a late lunch, and I was all sweaty from taking I had like some snacks for lunch. I didn't have a full lunch, but I took Indy on a walk, and I got back, I was sweaty, I was gross, and I was like, no, I could go jump on Rivals because I wanted to, but I was like, but Fallout London I could try, and I ended up jumping on like a little bit of Fallout London. I am having I'm glad that I actually didn't get to it on stream yesterday. If anybody doesn't know what Fallout London is, it is I think 4 or 5 year in the making big mod for Fallout that adds a whole new story. It's a whole new story. It takes place in London. It's really well done from what I've been seeing, but I am running into a big crash issue that I see a lot of people have. Basically there's this part and there's a train involved. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's a certain part when you're on that train that every single time, happened 3 times in a row, my game crashed. I did see some people online have some workarounds, and I also saw one person said that they were on a hard drive and not an SSD, and I realized, oh god, I installed this all on a hard drive. I'm wondering if it could just be easy as just deleting it and reinstalling it on there, because I don't think there's a way to move it over without messing it up and everything. I could try moving it and see if it fixes it, but I have a feeling it's gonna break it if I do that. I tried it a little bit, and up until it was probably like a good 20 minutes in when I had that crash, and then I tried to boot it up an additional 2 times and it kept crashing, and I was like, well, I got to clock back in for work. So, but very, very well done. From just playing the initial first 20 minutes, very good. Obviously there's going to be some bugs because it's not from Bethesda. It's a dev team. They made their own story and everything for a Fallout game. But I can tell you, just in the subway, like, because you know that's where the beginning part of the game is. Very, very, very well done. It's very, very good. If anybody wants to play it, it is free. You just need to have a copy of Fallout 4, and then you need to have, like, I think it's like 80 gigs of hard drive space. Along with Fallout 4, you need to have the Game of the Year edition, so you need to have all of the DLCs. If you got all that, you're good. You can go buy it. Or if you have it all, you're good. If not, you have to buy all of it in order to play it. But I'm glad that I didn't get to it, because that would have probably really frustrated me last night. But it's the subway system where you start off in the game. I'm sorry, but like, they showed it in the trailers. And obviously you're in London, and the subway is a big part of London and everything. I mean, there's so many people, right? There's a lot of people who travel by subway in London. It's more common there than here in the United States. So we have trains and everything, but it's nothing like other countries. It's good. It's very, very good. I am excited of playing it. I haven't decided if I want to stream it. It would be really cool to be able to play it with crowd control, but I don't know how well crowd control will work with it. I was actually going to pop in their Discord and see if any of them made an announcement that they plan on trying to do that. But who knows? That could be a long process, because they have to work within like the modders stuff that they worked on and everything. And there's like whole new assets. There's whole new monsters that I've never seen before and everything. So they even worked on like custom creatures and stuff like that that are different from the regular Fallout game. It's very, very well done and very ambitious. And I think it took them about like 5 years or something like that. I want to say it was like 4 or 5 years from when they announced they were working on it till now. But installation's not that hard at all. You just download the game. You have to use a tool to go to a previous version of the game, downgrade the game because the latest update fucked this mod. And then you then install the mod. It's through GOG, GOG Galaxy, GOG.com. This is where you get the launcher and everything, and you actually add it to your library and everything. So, but it's sitting at a 3.5, only because the issues that it's having. Like a lot of people are having that crash that I was having. A lot of other people are having other crashes and everything in the game and everything. But like it's a custom-made mod like campaign essentially. But I can't wait to actually sink my teeth in and play more. It honestly got me very, very excited because I haven't played anything like this in a while. I haven't played anything like this in a while. So Sparkly, Diviner, Psychical, how do you say your new name? No, because Sparkly just changed their name again. They changed their name again, so now I have to go in and I have to go and change their sound effects. So hold on a second. Did I even have your old name? No. What was your name before? I never even changed it from when you had it as Diviner. What was your old? What was the one before Diviner? Divin. I can never pronounce that too. I'm so sorry. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome on in. What was the one before it? Because I have to look up the old one. I don't have. I never got to change it because we never talked about it. You came in here, you did sounds, and you never said a word. You got to say something to me, otherwise I don't know. I don't know. But I hope that you're doing well. I'll change it as soon as you can let me know what your name before Diviner was, and then I'll change it. I'll change it over. Wasn't it Suck? Wasn't it Succubus? Am I thinking of somebody else? I'm so confused. Was it? No, that's a V. No, you'll tell me in a second. You'll tell me in a second. I'm more on YouTube nowadays. No, understandable. Listen, I get it. We actually had someone for the first time in a long time jump over from my YouTube stream over onto Twitch and everything. So it's pretty cool. I just wish YouTube was easier to stream. I really wish YouTube is easier to stream. But I get it. I know there's actually it's so funny. We actually had someone from like OG Chris just started streaming days. They like, what was it, like 2 weeks ago? They popped in on my YouTube stream out of like nowhere, and I was like, hey, I'm like, oh my god, I haven't seen you in forever. And they were like, yeah, I don't go on Twitch anymore. I was like, oh yeah, and they're like, yeah, I'm mostly just chilling on YouTube and stuff. So but they hung out for a while, we caught up and everything. It was great. But you know, they explained some reasons why they don't go on Twitch anymore. They were like, it's just more convenient. I watch stuff on YouTube and people then stream, and then I'm over there and everything, and I'm like, okay, makes sense. And then they were also getting into YouTube stuff, so they really just wanted to focus on YouTube and everything. But I get it. The lesson to be learned: some people just don't like Twitch and other platforms, and that's okay. That's like me and Kick. I refuse to, other than when I jumped on to secure Chrisxchad as my username on there, I have not been on Kick since, especially when I heard about like the neo-Nazis on streams, and especially when they have Adrian Ross as like the spokesperson for Twitch, who is just for Kick, who is just one of the most disgusting human beings. I refuse to ever jump on Kick. They could tell me, hey, we're giving you content creators a 95-5 split. I'd be like, no thank you, until you change leadership and your scumminess. No thank you. So that's just me though. That's just what I prefer. I know some people who only watch stuff on Kick or only make content on Kick, so that's cool. I love you too. Me too. I've been doing more stuff, especially on my YouTube. You know, and not even that. Story and I just got back into doing stuff on YouTube. We just started up the That Nerdy Couple podcast. And this time around, which, you know, this is our third rendition of trying the podcast out and everything. We actually now have a YouTube portion. And the two of us have talked about maybe doing like maybe episodes where we're both gaming and we're doing like a gaming kind of like stream of consciousness and everything. And what else? But we have a visual version of the podcast on there and everything, so you can listen to it, or you can go and watch us like as we're doing the record, like the actual audio portion, like together and everything. But I've also just been trying to get more content on YouTube. I've been doing a lot of demo review videos where we try out like some demo games, and I've had recently, I'm on the second game that we did a demo for that I'm now doing a let's play for. So that's cool. Yeah, YouTube is I like the layout of YouTube. The only problem that I have is the streaming just feels very it's not Twitch, and Twitch just has some stuff that I wish YouTube had, like YouTube's whole streaming setup, like to go live for a stream. It's very complicated. It's very dumb. It's very, no offense YouTube, no offense, love the platform, use it all the time, but make it a little bit of a better user experience. Like I have to make a post or schedule the video. It's weird. I have to like schedule it, but I have like a whole workaround to make it a little bit easier. But it just would be nice to do it natively, where I can just hit a button and I just went live. I don't have to create a whole video with like information and stuff right now. So I don't know, maybe later down the line they'll fix it. I'm not shit talking on YouTube. I'm just saying I feel that it's gotten better from what I've heard from when live streaming first came over on YouTube. Me and Story watch YouTube every day. Like, you know, when we get into bed at night, I'm like, what do you want to do? I give her back rubs and I'm like, hey, let's watch something on YouTube. And we'll watch like Game Grumps or Markiplier, or we'll watch one of her many Minecrafters that she watches, or onto my brain, all the ghost people that we watched, which a lot of them have moved from networks to just YouTube stuff. So it's crazy. But Psych, I hope that you're doing well. Welcome on back. Love the new name. I hope everything's been well with you, and I hope everybody in chat has been good. If you haven't had a chance to say hi to you, no need. If you can't say hi back, or you're just lurking and chilling, you're at work, you're hanging out, you're eating din-dins, you're playing some games, I just appreciate anybody being here, hanging out with us, lurking or chatting wise. If you want to share how your days were, please let me know in the chat. Would love to hear about your days. And as for me, I had a pretty good day. Like I said, I had a little 3-day weekend, not for anything in particular. I just needed an extra day. Saturday was very, very draining, because we were at a birthday party at my parents' house all day and everything. And then yesterday we had a nice long 12-hour stream. We had a blast yesterday. We did Hitman 3, the Hitman, the freelancer mode, the roguelike mode. And then we also did Marvel Rivals, which was a lot of fun. I dare say that I think Marvel Rivals is definitely going to compete with Overwatch 2. Like, without a doubt. It's so much fun. It's got a lot more than what Overwatch has, and I think it's enough to like kind of compete with Overwatch. And it's also free to play. So and then as for today, I had, like I said, I had a good day. I woke up a little late, just because I went to bed late. I have a very specific bedtime that if I don't get to bed by, it's harder for me to wake up in the morning. But I stayed up a little bit later yesterday. I got up and work was okay. I did have some catch up to do and everything. I tried to play Fallout London during lunch break, but I'm having some issues where the game just crashes. So I might have to see if this fix works, and if not, then might have to reinstall the whole entire thing, which no big deal. The work was good, and then Story made us homemade ramen, and oh my god, it was so good. It had bok choy in it. We had egg, had pork in it. It was so good. So I'm feeling good after dinner, and I've just been feeling like loosey-goosey today. I've been feeling nice and just relaxed. No hunching over and everything to prep my body for the horror that is Mondays. So overall, I had a pretty good Monday. I think my old name was Horny Oracle, but the versions of Oracle I wanted were not available. Let me see if that is the one. I could tell you right now if Horny Oracle was the one. I know that was one of your ones, but I feel like there was one before that, before your diviner name. I feel like there was another one. There had to be another one. I know for a fact that there was another one. I'll have to scroll through all of the sounds. I could probably actually organize it by viewer sound effects. Like, if I see it, I'll know it. Like, I'll see it, and the amount of ones that you have on here, I'll see it, and then I'll be like, oh, that's what it was. Was it Sparkly? Sparkly. Yeah, it was Sparkly Oracle and Sparkly Oracle 2. You had two. Let me go ahead and just change this over really quick. Did you only have 2 sound effects? Also, hi. Yeah, Sparkly Oracle was your old name. So there's your first one. I can't pronounce your name, so I'm just gonna stick with Psych. And then there is your second one. There is your second one. Also, Ash is in the room, guys. So if anybody wants to buy kitty treats for the kitty boy, go ahead and do it. He'll be more than happy to take treats. I can have Story give him the treats. He's very mouthy. He's very mouthy.
People die.
Let me see. First second instead of Oracle, Horny Oracle, maybe not. No, you were right. You were on the right track. We were close there. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's the name. Could you please give treats for the kitty boy? I'll move the camera over so you guys can see the kitty boy. Of course. Oh, Indy had a nice moment with the boy. Oh, did the kitty boy get jealous? Don't go near my pills, you little turd. Oh, Indy got jealous of Ash. Doesn't matter. Do you do sound effects? I'm working on it. I'm in the process of kind of reworking some stuff on the stream and everything, and it is on my list to kind of get like commands. I thought that I had commands over on the YouTube side of things, but it didn't work that way. Also, I know of the way. Unfortunately, my bot doesn't hook into like the stuff that I use for the sound effects. It only hooks into Twitch. They have talked about adding YouTube integration. In the meantime, I have a way that I could do sounds. It just would require a little bit more work. But I thought I set up like Streamlabs, or not Streamlabs, Stream Elements, the Stream Elements bot, but it doesn't work all the time. And I don't know why. Whenever I hit like type in the commands that I set up specifically for YouTube, it just doesn't work. And I had one that did a sound, but it just doesn't work. So I don't know why. So I'll probably have to go physical rather than like a Streamlabs bot or something like that. Like that's like a web-based bot. So I probably would have to set up Streamer bot to trigger sound effects and everything. Yeah, it's a mixture of YouTube, and then it's also like the developers for Firebot. I know Twitch is their primary concern, but I've seen it in their Discord that they really want to add YouTube support for multi-streaming, and then also have it where I'll be able to just have Firebot and see both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Right now, the only way that I can do it is by having it on that monitor, which sometimes I'm tabbed out of that monitor to look at my Twitch dashboard. And then I have a multi-chat here, but the multi-chat that I have on my OBS is really weird. I can't scroll up and down to look past chat. So if I miss a YouTube comment, I missed it. It's gone. And then I feel so bad because then I'll look over and I'll see that somebody was there and like 10 minutes went by and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I missed your message. And they're gone already because I didn't say anything to them. And I'm like, I'm a good streamer. I promise. I promise. So yeah, it's a mix. It's a little mix of YouTube. It's a little mix of like the developers. They're, you know, they got their priorities and everything. I personally feel like we're probably going to see a lot more like integrations with YouTube and stuff like that, because Twitch is kind of hurting right now. There was some sort of financial report that I saw, some article pop up and everything that supposedly Twitch is not making the revenue that investors want them to make and Amazon wants them to make and everything. So we might see some changes in leadership at Twitch, and we also might see a pretty big layoff again. Twitch just had one recently. So I'm nauseous. Dillers, please make sure you drink some water. And dude, if you're sitting there at your computer, man, just go lay down, get like a nice wet cloth to put on your forehead and everything. There's also, I don't know if, oh, you're nauseous right now, so I don't know how close like the local CVS or something is, but there are these like little tablets that Story and I have gotten that help with nausea. And I kid you not, like their whole thing is that it's a formula that works in like 4 minutes max. They're little chewable tablets. I can get the name on my PP break, or if you want, I can ask Story, but those things work like a charm, and I know that CVS and Rite Aid sell them and everything. So if you have the means to go and get them, they'll help. But if not, cold glass of water, kick back, lay down, close your eyes, man. If you have to step away from stream, that is absolutely fine. Go step away from stream and go chill out, man. Your health's more important. And if you're not feeling good, man, go lay down. Go lay down, chill out. It's Monday. That's what Mondays are all about once the day is done, you know? Twitch had an increase in praise for some subscriptions. Yeah. And that report, I think it did take in consideration, like it depends on like how long fiscal wise that report that I saw the article about the like, you know, covered and everything. I don't even think it counted super recently, but I saw somewhere else that someone was doing the numbers and stuff, and there it was a significant decrease in subscribers and stuff. And you know, that makes sense, honestly. I mean, you increase the price. I mean, you know, right now we are living in a very, very harsh economic time. Things are fucking expensive. Massive layoffs happening.
I always appreciate a good fuck.
Hollowed appreciates a good fucking everything. You know, it's a rough time and everything. So yeah, things get expensive. Video games are $10 more expensive for AAA titles. You know, it's you know, as time goes on, things will get more pricey and everything. So it was about to happen. I'm glad for the United States. It only went up $1. You know, that's always been my thing and everything. I mean, that's also why for the longest time, if you actually go to like my sub area, and it tells you the titles of the subs and everything, I actually wrote in there for tier 2 and tier 3, don't get this. I don't acknowledge these. We only do tier 1 subs. I wish Twitch would let me turn it off, but knowing how they're suffering with their money and everything, like they're backed by Amazon, so I don't know how they're suffering when Amazon could just shove money into them and just keep them alive and everything. You know, they make enough that they could do that. Yeah, I'm glad, like some places it went up a little bit more. I know that the US and Canada now are an equivalent rate. So whatever you pay in CAD versus whatever you pay USD is the same. But it only went up here $1. It went up everywhere though. I don't know. I think Canada was the only place that didn't go up, and that was because late last year they umped up the prices for Canada. I think like 1 CAD or something like that. So, you know, now it's on an equal footing. We're now equal with Canada, but Canada's still a lot better. It's marginally better than the US. So, you know, shout out to Canada. Fair, I agree, yes. McDonald's claims they're suffering. Meanwhile, they only posted a 6.19 billion profit instead of projected. Well, that's the thing. When it comes to projected, like, and this is the only reason I fucking know anything about this shit and everything. The only reason I know anything about this fucking shit is because my manager is a numbers guy, and I listen to him, and I know, and he tells me stories about the corpo world because he reports the higher ups that want to see those numbers and stuff, and that's what they fucking care. If they get a report earlier in the year that says, hey, you're projected to make this much money, they better be like marginally 0.2, 0.3 to 0.5% of a difference. If they're not, it's listed as that they're suffering, or they didn't hit their financial profit or whatever. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Meanwhile, everyone took a hit everywhere because it's a rough time right now. Everything's expensive. Everything is expensive. Although gas has gone down a little bit, which is nice. So especially since Story now drives a little bit more and everything. So gas has gone down a little bit here. So Ghoul, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How's it going, buddy? Ghoul, I don't know if you saw me replying to your message in the Beard Zone Discord, but I want you to know I loved both of those. I made those both into vertical format. I did post the how do you do, fellow armed henchmen. It's doing very good on both TikTok and YouTube, so I do appreciate you clipping that out for us, by the way. Also, I love the new layout that they have for like clipping stuff on Twitch. It's to post vertical, it's just so much better. It's so much better. So I feel really bad. Oh, poor mega corporation. Boo hoo hoo. Boo hoo hoo, McDonald's. I don't even like McDonald's. Actually, I'll take that back. I like McDonald's Frosties. I like McDonald's French fries. That's it. If I want a burger, I go to Wendy's. I also, and this is probably unpopular, love Wendy's Nuggies over McDonald's. You can probably put that in my top 3 things for McDonald's. I do like their Nuggies, but in my opinion, Wendy's has better overall burgers and sandwiches and chicken. That's just me though. But I'm not even a fan. I'm not even a fan of McDonald's. What a clown. Sorry. There goes any potential future McDonald's partnership right there. But hope that you're doing well, Ghoul. Welcome on in. Who needs gas? I mean, if you drive into work, you need gas. Story also has a little bit of she has to go into like the city, not like New York City, but she has to like kind of go up there for her job and everything. So I think she has a quite a big commute and everything. Like I don't see her until like 7, almost 8 o'clock at night on Wednesdays, which is real sad, but it's only one day of the week. And I'm like a sad puppy dog waiting for her and everything. And I get excited and like run out to greet her and everything. And she's like, "You're like a dog." And I'm like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I missed you a lot today." I noticed I accidentally had a third clip, so my bad if you watched the third and thought no. So I didn't get a chance to go in my clips, like my clips section. I just clicked on those links, and when you're the streamer, it like it recognizes it, so it gives me options that I can then go and edit it and feature it and stuff. But both of those are featured clips, so there you go. They're both featured, and it should say even your name. I think the clipper does get credit in there when you like click into it and stuff. So they're both featured on the channel, and then the armed one went out on TikTok and YouTube Shorts. So you can always settle for KFC. Okay, guys, don't judge me. I know this is a heated thing. Like, KFC's mid. I prefer Popeyes, but I noticed ever since diabetes and the metformin and Ozempic, I can't really do heavy fried stuff. Like I can do some chicken nuggies. I can do chicken nuggies, but like wings and stuff like that, like unless like they're made, like I can do like Wingstop, although Wingstop kind of bothers me nowadays and everything, but like I can't really do fried, but I prefer Popeyes. I do like Popeyes. In fact, if Story's mom, because Story's mom loves Popeyes, and they're the ones that kind of turned me on to like trying out Popeyes and liking it too. Like whenever we get it, I have to peel. Like I'll have a little bit of the fried on it, but like I'll leave like little bits and pieces and stuff, but the majority of it I have to take off because it just doesn't agree with me. And it's probably because of the gastroparesis, and it's probably because of the Ozempic and everything. And then also, I don't know if it's just like I'm also just diabetic and everything. So I don't know. Isn't getting older and having health issues great, guys? It's fucking fantastic. I swear to God. Oh yeah, it's great. Third was a botched clip for the time you whipped the banana at a henchman's face and then immediately panicked and shot about 7 people. Listen, no one proved that. No one could prove that because I forget I either died or I got out and I got away scot-free, you know. But I had so much fun with Hitman. That was another game when I got back from my nice sweaty walk and I'm like, well, I have 30 minutes left to my lunch break, or what do I want to play? It was honestly between Hitman and Fallout London. It was between a Hitman again and to fuck around on there or Fallout London, but I decided London, and I'm glad that I did because I'm having the bug that everybody, or the crash bug that everybody is having. So thank goodness I didn't play it on stream last night, but it was so much fun last night. Hitman, the roguelike mode it's so good. It's so good, and it just works with what Hitman is. It's great. I would be surprised if they don't come out with like a dedicated Hitman rogue game, or like the next one just has it like baked into the game, like full-fledged and everything. So no Popeyes in the Netherlands? No, really? So you guys have what other fast food places do you have? Psych. I'm honestly curious. Like it sounds like you got KFC. I'm assuming you probably have McDonald's. Like, do you guys have Wendy's? Do you get like what other ones do you have? What's up, V? How are you doing? Welcome on in. And nothing much. We're just talking about stuff. We're talking about my intolerance to fried chicken. And I don't know if it's because I'm a diabetic or if it's because the metformin and the Ozempic and my gastroparesis. I don't know. But how are you doing, V? What's going on? How's your not gastroparesis doing? Wait until you're 47, Chris. I talked to Story about it, and she think it would be a fun idea that maybe one stream that I'm doing more Hitman, that I dress up as Clown Hitman. And I was like, I just got to find the clown wig. And she's like, I'm going to hate it. She's like, I probably will avoid coming in the room because she's not afraid of clowns. She just doesn't like clowns. And I'm like kind of the same boat. I'm like, if I see a clown, I'm like, oh, hey, clown. And then I'm like, okay, get away. I'm like, I'm done. I never been interested in clowns. Circuses I didn't mind because the animals. And I'm like, oh my God, there's a lion and the guy's head's in the lion and they do the loop-de-loop and pull, you know? I refuse. I stay young forever. I believe in you. I believe in you for doing that. What's that 47? Oh, that's the main character in Hitman. Psych. Agent 47, the bald Mr. Clean guy with the barcode on the back of his head. That's his name, Agent 47. He works for like an organization of like hitmen. So that's his like code name. So it's amazing. 10 out of 10 recommend. Stabby, how the heck are you doing? Welcome on in. Are you talking about Fallout London? Because I was loving what I saw. I only got to play 20 minutes because then I got on that train part, and as soon as the loading screen comes up, it crashes me. And I tried it 2 other ways. I tried even changing the resolution with like some hotkeys. Still had the crash. I read online that there is a mod that you can download that can help fix it, but I read some people kind of fucked it up. And then I also read some people were saying, oh, make sure you have the game on an SSD. It does run better on an SSD. So I realized I accidentally installed it on my hard drive. So I might delete it and start fresh and reinstall it on an SSD and hope that fixes it before I fuck it up with downloading the mod to fix it. But it looked like a lot of people have been having that issue too. But the 20 minutes that I played, just like in that intro tutorial area and like the setup, making your character, it felt like Fallout, but it just felt good. It just felt really, really, really good. And it got me excited. I've been wanting a new Fallout game that was not Fallout 76. So, oh my goodness, is that a bot that Seribot didn't catch? Oh my goodness. Dillers, call in Dillers or Clock. Guys, look, there's one right here. Mods, you got to do your job. You've been so accustomed to having Seribots.
Stand by.
Ooh, Dillers was like, I got it. Cheap views.
Target acquired.
That's gonna be a new sound effect. I'll just record myself. I'll just record myself just going cheap views. It's just like the Prime one. If anybody types Prime in the chat, I go Prime. Let me see. Popeye's shrimp is poppin'. Yes. Oh my god, I got so excited that they added seafood. I got so excited. We get a local area that has the original KFC recipe. Ooh. I think it's just Prime, not exclamation point. It's very low. I just realized how low it is. Let me bump that up a little bit, but it's just a joke from me and Story. I can't find, actually it doesn't. Oh, you know why? I'm on, Chris, I'm on the wrong category. Prime. I'll have to record myself doing more of those. It's much louder now, so next time someone types in Prime. Thank you for this. Thank you. I'm gonna just catch up with chat while this is going on. We got a local area that has the original. I think I had one of those, but like I had a really bad food poisoning experience, and ever since then I just stayed away from KFC, you know. But like the dude's relative somehow, that's really cool. I love that. The nephew of the founder of KFC opened up a local KFC place. Dude, that's awesome. That's very cool. That's like a cool little call to fame. I don't know what this move is. I keep doing this move. We have a Burger King, McDonald's, Five. Oh, you guys have Five Guys? What? I did not think that you guys would have a Five Guys. I'm surprised. Burger King, McDonald's, I expected. KFC, we already knew. Some pizza places and Taco Bell. Taco Bell's great. Taco Bell is top tier. I love Taco Bell. Especially I love their breakfast. If anybody has never tried Taco Bell breakfast, don't hate it till you try it. It's very good. Very good. I personally like their Crunchwrap, their breakfast Crunchwrap. But if that sounds too adventurous, their burritos that are stuffed with like eggs and stuff, very good. Highly recommend it. If you're craving some like cheap, fast breakfast that tastes good, oh, so good. I want it now. Maybe I'll get me and Story some Taco Bell breakfast tomorrow. Kitty, how are you doing, by the way? Kitty, welcome on in. I'm a little behind on chat. We have Burger King, McDonald's, Five Guys. Talking about getting old. Oh yeah, me too. Getting old sucks. Sorry about that, by the way, Stabby. How are you doing, by the way? Welcome back on in. Twitch mobile as well. Twitch just changed my streak to a completely random streamer. Streamed a random streamer, wasn't at search. Well, Dillers, don't worry. They actually, another thing that kind of came out is that they are in the process of updating the Twitch app. Twitch app 2.0, or the new version of the app, is going to be rolling out soon. I want to say emotional damage, a week to 3 weeks or something like that. It's like soon. And they're going to be making a lot of changes. Supposedly it's going to fix the app in a lot of ways. It's going to have the streams automatically muted when you open up the app, so that way you're not out at like a store and you accidentally open up Twitch to see what Kai-sen's doing and he's just screaming. Because I feel like anytime I've ever seen a Kai-sen clip, he's just very loud. very loud. But yeah, cheap views, awesome. Bad follow bot, cheap views. Reported, thank you. Yeah, guys, please report that account, please. If someone else also wants to try the Prime, go ahead and try Prime. It's not exclamation, it's just the word Prime. Yeah, there's a few places near me. It's the best ever. I love that for you. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking dope. Blazer has a poultry thing and he can't eat gizzards. That's still so low. I'm gonna really have to up that up. It's so quiet. I should just record myself on with this new microphone. But a poultry allergy, so he can't eat gizzards. So we get but he can eat gizzards. Okay, I read that opposite. I love gizzards actually. Like chicken liver and stuff like that is so fucking good. There used to be this I remember this growing up. There used to be this really good deli like 2 blocks away, maybe more than that. There was a deli at least walking distance from my house. It was a little mom and pop deli, and they would sell chicken liver on a bagel. And I know that sounds absolutely fucking disgusting, but oh my God, when they made it and they had it on a toasted everything bagel, it was so good. I miss it. And I haven't been able to find a place locally that sells it. I think if I go to like a local Stop and Shop and stuff and I go to the deli area, I think I can request it and everything, but I would love to have some right now. Now I'm just making myself hungry and I just had ramen. I don't see, my appetite is like back with a vengeance. It sucks. I'm stuck because I'm laying in bed and Twitch mobile is busted. Haven't been able to look at the viewer list weeks in mobile. It's okay, Dillers. Again, listen, 2.0 is coming out soon. I'll see if I can find the article. I think they actually tweeted it out, if I'm not mistaken. I think they tweeted about it, but I'm not 100% certain. Again, I'll when I get a chance, I'll take a look and see if I can find it. But it should be happening soon rather than later. So I am very, very excited about that. Get a steak breakfast. Yes, the steak. I don't know why people don't. I mean, nothing wrong with their ground beef and chicken and whatever, but the steak at Taco Bell is so good. It's so good. I know it's a little bit more pricey, but just the meme of Leonardo DiCaprio where he's like, with the underbite. Taco Bell scares me now with the Govi that you're on and everything. It's all moderation. Just don't overdo it. That's the thing that I learned with my Ozempic and everything. Like I could still go have Taco Bell. I could still go have it. I just had to be really careful. A big tip, especially if you're having tummy problems, bathroom problems with like the medication and stuff, Dillers, just make sure that you are chewing. Small bites, fully chew and swallow. The more easier that you can make the food digestible, the less of a hard time that you'll have with any of those kind of issues. That is a big tip, especially with stuff like Ozempic and Govi, whatever it is and everything. Small bites, fully chew your food, and then it should help. It should help. At least it did for me. At least it did for me, because I am very much that kind of inhale eater, especially if I'm hungry, I'll just inhale the food. But I found when I like slowed my roll and like chewed and I did cut back on portions and everything, like if we got Taco Bell, you know, I would get like maybe like the little crunch wrap meal where it's like the crunch wrap and the soft taco and the drink, give Story the drink, and then that's it. Like I wouldn't get anything more. Sometimes I would get like 1 or 2, like 3 things. I'm like, no. Crunch wrap and the little taco, I'm good. So Chick-fil-A tried to launch in UK, didn't last. I don't doubt it, because Chick-fil-A is a horrible company. I will say like the chicken, but don't like the company, especially for a lot of their beliefs. And hey, that's their beliefs, but I feel like you shouldn't invest your beliefs that deeply into your company. But it's the world we live in, you can do what you want and everything. But I do like their chicken sandwiches, though. I know why a lot of people like their food. The chicken's really good. It's very moist. It's not dry. I find a lot of places are dried. So, like dried chicken. I'm doing emotional depression has been super fucking rough lately, but I'm starting to feel better. Hey, I feel you, kitty. Little heads up. I know some people have been able to pick up that, especially lately with all my health stuff and everything. I've been kind of not full swing, but back in depression. Here's the thing with depression. Once you have depression, you have it. It never fully goes away. You just learn to, especially with therapy and stuff like that, you learn to basically live with it and learn how to, you know, overcome it. But it is always there. It's always lurking in the shadows, I like to say. But I have really been feeling it lately, especially with just like all my health stuff and everything, which is why I make that joke constantly where I need to go back to therapy. And, Story has been trying to keep me to it and everything, because I said to her at the beginning of the year, I think 2024 is the year that I go back to therapy, because I got a lot of stuff. And Story tries to help me with a lot of my like emotional baggage and you know, my depression and my issues and everything. And she's like, I'm not a doctor. She's like, I can only do so much. I do plan on going back to therapy. So I feel you on it. I feel you on it for sure. But You know, especially with the weather getting a little bit cooler and everything, that's been kind of helping and everything. But I do hope things get better for you, Kitty. I really, really do. And we'll try our best to cheer you up. Tonight's gonna be fun. I'm probably gonna get really, really spooked. We're playing a spooky World War I horror game that's been I think 4 or 5 years in development. So I'm very excited. Very, very excited. This channel is currently unavailable due to violation of Twitch's command. Yep, they got banned real fast. I tell you, Twitch has been really, really on point with banning them. I think the reason Seribot didn't step in to do anything is because that I've never seen that link. That must be like some new scam viewer site or something like that. So I've never seen that one. So I think you give it a little time, any more of those bots that come in, Seribot's gonna catch. I think the guy who runs Seribot has to like upload a database or a list with like terms and links and stuff. So they probably are like, they're probably working on it. So happy 4th, everyone. Oh wait, it's not the 4th. My neighborhood won't quit the damn fireworks and scaring my dog. Why? Wait, really? Why? Do you live near like a popular like summer place, like I don't know, like the Bay or something like that? I could understand that, especially because we live kind of near the water and stuff. And I will say, usually like up until I would say probably like maybe 2 weeks after 4th of July, we still got fireworks going on and stuff. So I feel you on that. It's dumb. But like usually around like the last week and everything, and when it dies down, there's like the occasional night where it's like, is that still fireworks or is it a gunshot? It's a great game that we like to play here. So hopefully nobody else has to play that game. Is it a gunshot or is it a firework? So it's always fun to just be like, do I have to duck? Yeah, live with and learn to cope. Exactly. It's a big like I forget the word, but like misconception. It's a big misconception. Like I go to therapy and I'm cured of my depression. That's not how it works. Depression is always there. It's just like you said, you learn tactics and ways to live with and cope with it. You know, don't ever write off therapy like when you're done with it. Like you can go back to therapy. I know way too many people are like, I graduated therapy. I don't need to go back. No, you can always go back to therapy. It's just like you go back to your regular doctor. You can go back to your therapist. It doesn't mean that like you're permanently cured. You can always go back. That's another misconception that I'm like, no, you can go back. There's nothing stopping you. Why do you go back to your doctor? Well, because, you know, I have this next scheduled appointment, like because you need to, right? You're going there for blood work. Okay. Just like your brain. Oh, you're having to like you're in a full bout of depression again. It came back. What are the odds? You can go back to your therapist and they can help. The Mind Ninja can solve all the problems. Fruit, blueberries, for example. Oh god, yeah. Fruit also does help as well. Fruit and veggies. Also eating Diller's meals. It's better to eat your veggies first. If you're eating like, you know, a portion meal, like you got rice, chicken, veggies, it's better to eat the veggies first. Because I forget where I read it. Supposedly it helps, especially with a diabetic, it helps like digest your food, like with the fiber and everything, getting it in your system first. So Mark is here. Hi, Mark. How are you doing? I also see that Sal just jumped in. Hi, Sal. How are you doing? I'm catching up on chat. Man, getting older is weird. I finally understand what it means to have baggage, right? It sucks, man. It's like you hit a certain age or this certain point in your life, from everybody that I've talked to, it's always like where you get into this like coasting kind of place, like this like kind of comfortable, kind of like this is like my routine and stuff, that it just all hits and you're like, oh, fuck. Like, oh, this is what they mean. Just put your backpack next to you. Plan on starting therapy myself soonish. That is awesome, Kitty. And like, hey, listen, I'm not telling people what to do and everything. If you don't want to go to therapy, that's fine. The thing with therapy is that you have to want to go and get therapy. You have to want to. And if you don't feel like you're ready and you feel like you don't want to, again, not telling anybody what to do. You don't have to. You make your own decision, but the best way that therapy is going to work is that you want it. You want therapy and you're willing to give it a chance. Don't ever force a friend or like, you know, tell them you need to go. Like, don't do that unless it's like jesting or something like that, like a joke or whatever. Don't ever push someone for that. If they're looking for suggestions, say, you know, there's always therapy. You could go to therapy, you know, something like that. That's fine. Never try to force that on somebody, because it's like also like, you know, somebody who believes in like, you know, like regular medical practice, and then someone who's more holistic and everything. And the one person trying to convince the other person, say like, well, you're wrong and you need to do this. That's the worst thing that you can do. The worst. Don't be that person. In anything, don't ever be that person trying to force your beliefs and stuff like that on other people, regardless regardless of how you feel. Keep it to yourself. If you wouldn't say it to like your mom then, or parents, or I don't know, someone that's very, very close to you and everything, don't say it then. Just don't say it. That's it. I think it's a lesson that we could all live from. I mean, unless you hate your parent or what, but you know what I mean? Someone who's close to you personally and that you love dearly. If you wouldn't say it to them, and don't say it to somebody that you barely even know, or that like, you know, don't do it. I put all my stuff in a shoebox in the attic and hope it doesn't catch fire. Or you cross your fingers and then hire a friend to then go and take care of it. And you're like, oh no, you threw it all in a fire without me noticing. Ah, geez, man. Just burn that shit and try to move on. It's like that here too in Idaho. Yeah, it's here like that in Jersey, man. It's like that in Jersey. Down by the bay where the watermelons grow. That's my favorite game. Is that fireworks or am I fucked? Yeah, the PG version is it gun or is it firework? Or water gun, sorry. Is it a water gun or is it a firework? Fruit, eat veggies. Thank you, Sal, for the eat veggies. Veggies are important, man, especially for like diabetic and healthy diet, man. I actually started noticing a distance with like my difference with my digestion when I started eating my veggies first and adding more veggies for all of my meals and everything. But now I can relax a little bit because Ozempic, I think, was not making my gastroparesis any better. So it's nice having my appetite back, but I also fucking hate it. I fucking hate having an appetite. I was so content with just eating like a piece of string cheese and be like, okay, I'm good. I'm not really that hungry. It was also weird because I'm a big foodie. Nah, there's a neighbor down the street that thinks they're in the country. They hung a dead deer out their front yard off the trees. I assume to drain the blood. Yeah, to like clean it and skin it and everything. Yeah, they have to do that. So, but I mean, they could do that in a little bit more of a private space. Like, do they not have like a side yard or a backyard or like I don't know. Like, I would do that in the back of the house, or like, you know, if you had like a nearby area, like, I don't know. That seems a little ridiculous that they're doing it right in their front yard. That's a little weird, but I eat 4 eggs per day. Do you really? I mean, I love eggs and like little breakfast sausages and lunch meats. I love lunch meats. Sometimes if I don't feel like a full ass sandwich, I'll just do like a piece of string cheese, because I love those too. And then I'll do some like rolled up like pieces of lunch meat and stuff. So that way I just have something in me. Like, protein's also good if like you're hungry, you know, and if you're worried about eating just like bland carbs and everything. Proteins are also like, you can eat a decent amount of them as a diabetic and everything, because proteins won't like just sit there and then turn to sugar and everything as compared to like carbs and everything. So that's why they say eat more protein, especially as a diabetic. I used to be a therapist. I can tell you a therapist needs time to understand your situation. Yeah, exactly. That's another misconception, that you walk in and then it just works. Like, also like it's kind of like the same thing with a doctor. If you go to a doctor and they give you a diagnosis and everything, and you don't like that diagnosis, what do? You go and see another doctor. You go get a second opinion stuff. Same thing with therapists. There is very much a bond that you will start developing with your therapist, or like a vibe, like you guys are both like kind of vibing and everything. And if you're not vibing with them, you're not stuck with them. You can go find another therapist. And second of all, you do, like Psych said, you need to give them time. You need to give them time so they can understand you, understand your thought process, where you're coming from, what you're going through, what you're, you know, you got to give them some time to learn to work their mind ninja powers. You know, it just doesn't work like magic immediately. That's another misconception that I hate for therapy. I hate it. And the reason that I hate it is because I've got into heated fucking debates with people about this, not intentionally, just getting sucked into it, and it's just like, they're not gonna fucking leave me alone. I gotta just get this over with and everything, because they're like in my face about this and everything. Some real bigoted ass people. I cure my intrusive thoughts by cleansing my chakras with rose quartz. Yes, the chakras and the essential oils, right, Mark? Listen, nothing wrong with that. Listen, if someone finds a more holistic or spiritual way and everything that they want to do, that's fine. That's fine. I have my own thoughts and opinions, and I'll joke and jest about it and everything. But if someone who comes up to me tells me, like, they're talking about their chakras and how, Amethyst unleashed like their inner self or whatever, again, I'm just paraphrasing here. I'm like, oh wow. I'm like, hey, I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you that it's working for you and everything. That's awesome. And sometimes I get curious. I'm like, well, how did you discover that and everything? And like, they'll explain like, oh, well, the way that like I again, I'm paraphrasing here. I'm paraphrasing, mind melted, or you know what I mean? Again, I'm not that well versed, so I keep my thoughts to myself and everything. But sometimes it does interest me hearing about that kind of stuff. Just because I don't believe and personally practice it, I'm not gonna like shit talk someone for it. I'll joke about it, but like to somebody face to face like that, I would never say. I would never like, oh, you're a crystal person, huh? I feel like one day I for sure could use therapy session. Sal, therapy's great. Therapy got me out of a very, very, very dark place. I'll give you a quick reel. I won't get too much into it, but this is college. Chris went away to college for a year and a half, close to 2 years. I had a lot of friendships cut off at the time, and as I became a freshman, I started dating someone pretty close to the beginning of the year, and we dated all the way up until like right before I left away from college. Found out the whole entire time she had cheated on me. My grades were suffering. I was slipping behind and stuff. I had no real venue of friends and everything. I fell into a deep pit of depression, to the point that I needed to come back home. I was away at school, and I remember the night that I called up my parents, and I'm like, I don't like being here. I don't like being by myself. I don't trust being by myself. I'm like, I need to come home. So they understood. They came, they picked me up, we packed everything, we went home and everything. And, you know, for the first like few months, you know, I kind of just like vegged. And, you know, eventually I remember sitting with my parents and talking about this stuff and everything. And my parents, which I'll give them the W on this. I'll give them the W on this. They were W for coming and getting me and for understanding and everything. Although still to this day, there's a little animosity that I didn't stick with it, because if I was in that career line, then I'd be making a lot of money, a lot more money than I'm making right now. So there's some animosity there from them. Even though they claim that they don't show it, I feel it. But they were the ones that like, hey, you know, we would pay for you to go to therapy if you feel like it helps. If you're willing to try it and you want to go to therapy. Thank goodness I just had open-minded parents who were like, hey, well, let's recommend some stuff that's going to help you. So they were the ones that recommended it, and I was against it at first. And, you know, I tried going to like find a job, and I just wasn't having any luck and everything. And I was like, you know what? Is that offer still on the table? And we shopped around. I saw 3 or 4 different therapists until I found mine. His name was Keith. He was great. He was great. And he really helped me get out of a really dark place. You know, I always joke that you guys wouldn't have liked me as a high school. I was very much like that dude bro piece of shit, like just a little shithead. You would have probably been miserable if you had seen that Chris at that time in my life. I was a mess. I was a hot fucking mess. And it was a real dark place. And Keith helped me. He helped me a lot, helped me learn a lot about myself and everything. And he helped me kind of learn and cope with everything that I was feeling. That is why to this day, if someone asks me, hey, would you recommend therapy? Yes, absolutely. I was actually at therapy, and I was also on antidepressants as well. I wouldn't go far as say like, go on antidepressants. Like if you are recommended by your psychiatrist or anything to do medication, if you want to, go for it. You know, therapy, if someone says it, yeah, I'm like, yeah, you should do it. If it's on your mind, you're already like it's reaching into that area of like, yeah, you should go to therapy. You know, if it's crossing your mind and everything. So that's usually what I say. But I only give that opinion if somebody is asking. If that's my thought. I will never try to force that on somebody. But if someone comes to me and asks me that question, that will be my answer every time. Unrelated, but I just got in trouble from throwing furniture off the roof. What are you, like the guys that were in New York? Was it New York that were throwing stuff off the roof and then got arrested for it? You off Ozempic? I am. So Mark, I think we caught up a tiny bit. I would love to hang out with you sometime, Mark. I miss you, buddy. We gotta just hang out or just shoot the shit, or we can even just play something sometime, man. Let me know when you're free if you got any free time. But I've been having this weird issue. I know people are probably sick and tired of me talking about it and everything, but I've been having this issue where it feels like there's a lump in my throat. I actually went for an endoscopy, came back negative. They weren't able to do the full scope. They actually got down to my stomach and discovered, oh shit, your food's still in here because of the Ozempic and the gastroparesis. But on the way down, they did look in my esophagus and they didn't see anything cancerous or anything that they felt needed to be biopsied. So my doctor is under, my gastral is under full suspicion that it's the Ozempic, and I'm having a delayed adverse side effect from the Ozempic. It has been known to create, like, it could be a muscle related thing because Ozempic will eat away muscle. It could be that it's creating like a negative pressure something, where it's putting pressure here through my muscles and everything, or it could be putting pressure on my art. I don't know, but he believes that it is an adverse side effect of Ozempic. So as of this Wednesday will make 4 weeks I am off Ozempic. I'm just glad it's no cancer. That was where my mind went to and everything, because it just kind of came out of nowhere, and it was really, really fucking scary. So yeah, so they had me full blast on metformin. I'm actually on the lower dosage. It's been good so far. I do notice that my numbers are a little bit more higher because I'm going for something very, very strong to something that's like pretty basic. Metformin's very, very, very basic when it comes to diabetic medication and everything. I told my doctor, look, I am willing to try whatever kind of meds you want to try. Even later down the line, maybe try another, like similar to Ozempic and everything. If you think that you would recommend that to me. If you want to try any weird in between kind of drugs and everything, if the metformin doesn't work and everything, I'm down for it. I just don't want to be insulin dependent. And she thinks that I'm not there. She's like, you're not there. She's like, maybe later down the line you might become insulin dependent. She's like, but right now, she goes, you are very, very much a secure diabetic. So we're trying the lower doses of metformin, and it's been working. My numbers are a little bit higher than they normally are, but it's all within the green. It's all within the green. I just have to pay a little bit closer attention. So, and she might end up wanting to boost up my metformin. I just double it up, because this is the lower dosage that she took me down to. So, but yeah, off Ozempic. Name change. Yep. That is Diviner. Eggs are so yummy. I agree. I love eggs. I love making some hard-boiled eggs. Okie dokie. Quartz has a frequency, but most of it is blocked through your skin, so I get it though. Yeah, and again, I mean, I think that like whole holistic approach with crystals and frequencies and stuff like that, very interesting to learn about. But me, I just personally don't practice it, so that's just me. I'm starting to think therapy could be beneficial. I went to a coworker's funeral Sunday and felt nothing. He was 50, so not entirely young, but too young to be gone. Yeah, I mean, especially 50 is still very, very young. 50, like you're in your midlife right there. You know, that's your midlife. I say that you're still at 50. You're young. You're relatively young, with people living to like 90 and shit like that. You're young. And you know what? It's okay to feel nothing. I don't know your relationship goal with that coworker and everything. It's okay to feel that like nothing, especially someone that's like a work acquaintance and everything like that. I have been to 1 or 2 work related funerals, and I was like, man, this is like really, really sad, but I didn't know them that well and everything. So I'm like, I feel sad about this, but like, I feel like I should be sadder. And then you see everybody else, like their family and stuff. You know, it's always just remember there are people that are probably closer to them and everything, and grief affects everybody in different ways. But hey, I say if it's a thought, you know, look into it. And if you're not comfortable doing therapy, there are counselors. There are counselors that you can go and see, social workers that you can go and talk to. There are, if you're worried about like payments and stuff like that, you can go see a counselor or and stuff like that and everything. There are other people that you can talk to that may not have the degree of a mind ninja, but they are there to help and just to like listen to you and everything. So there are other places that you can do, especially because I know money is a big thing. It's like, oh, but I don't want like $100 like bill every single time. If you got insurance, check and see if your insurance covers it. And if not, there are other people that you can kind of talk to, because I think that's like the biggest thing. Talking to like somebody that's like doesn't know you, doesn't live with you, has no idea who you are until you're coming into these sessions talking about yourself and everything, and whose whole job is to be the mind ninja, you know? But you know, they may not have the degree of the mind ninja, but I know some people who were like, I don't want to go with a therapist, and they went through counseling and stuff like that, and that also helped them as well. So there's also like groups, like, you know, like kind of like how there's like AA meetings. There are some group like kind of like counseling and therapy you can kind of do as well. That just so you kind of show up, you know, to talk about shared experiences and share it out there with others who are going through similar things. So there's a lot of options. But I say, if you're thinking about it, give it a try. You won't know if it works until you go. And I do say, give it a fair chance. Don't think you're going to go in there 1, 2, 3 sessions and be like, I'm cured. Keep an open mindset about it. You know, it only works is if you give it a try and you do the work. Like Story has therapy homework that she does from her therapist, like little journaling and stuff like that she has to do and everything. So, damn, shit sounds wild. How do you feel without the semi-gluant slowing down your hunger down, more hungry? Yeah, so, I mean, my big concerns, Mark, with it were, oh my God, am I going to get fucking Ozempic face? And oh my God, am I going to get back all this weight? The weird thing is, I went to the doctor before all this happened, and they took note that it was weird because I actually had put on weight. Remember, like a while back, I was 180. I got down to, actually, I was like 190. The lowest that I've ever been in years because of the Ozempic. And then my appetite slowly came back and my eating habits changed and I got a little bit more adventurous, like, oh, maybe I'll have a little piece of candy or I'll have like a little scoop of ice cream, you know. When I went back into the doctor, I gained a lot of weight back. I went from 190 to 210, 215, and even the nurse and the doctor were like, whoa, that's weird. I'm like, right? I'm like, I thought I like, you know, I'm not eating like crazy amounts. It's not like I'm pigging out. I'm having all desserts and stuff, but I gained a lot of weight back. And, you know, I've been working out. I've been doing small weights. I've been doing my Beat Saber. You know, I kind of cut back on walking, but I got back into walking. Like, what gives? And they were like, we don't know. Like, I'm like, I'm not lying. I'm like, I'm not like going out and eating like Wendy's every single day or something like that. Like, maybe once in a blue moon, I want a burger. And even when I get a burger, I take away a bread. I'll have one slice of bread just so it feels like I'm eating a burger, you know? But it was weird. And I even asked my doctor because I had a follow up with my doctor who then said, okay, we're cutting the Ozempic. I said, do you think like I could have built an intolerance to the Ozempic? And this also kind of played into having this like side effect. And she said, maybe. She did agree that like the things that I was feeling and this thing in the neck and everything was like a side effect of Ozempic. It has been documented to be a thing and everything. And there's also still plenty of case studies with drugs like Ozempic that people are discovering side effects and everything from. But she's like, you know, she's like, I asked her, those were my worries and stuff. And she's like, well, you probably will gain a little weight back. She's like, we're probably going to see a change in your A1C. She's like, we're probably also going to, she's like, you probably will gain a little bit of weight back. But yeah, to answer that question, when I first got on Ozempic, first diagnosed and everything, I was probably pushing 230, close to it. And then at the peak when I was like taking it pretty regularly and a while down the line, I was 190 and change. Then I started going back and I went back up to 220, like 210, 220. And now I'm close to 230 again. So basically where I started again. I don't know if that's a result of me being off the Ozempic now close to 4 weeks. But I don't know. Like I feel like my appetite is back. It does feel like things are processing a little bit faster. Like sometimes while I was on Ozempic, I just be like laying there and I'm like, oh, I feel all my food in my fucking stomach. It's rock hard. I just feel my food sitting there and sitting there, which is a thing that Ozempic does. But yeah, I don't mind giving the information. I'm pretty open with Chad and the community and everything, so I don't mind. I don't get bothered by this stuff. I feel like I might just be giving too much information for you guys, gals and pals. I'm sure there's somebody out there like, I don't want to hear about this guy's fucking digestion or his fucking tummy problems. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? I don't give a shit about that. That's where my concern comes from, where I'm like, I'm probably bothering someone out there. I don't know. Just interested because like endocrinology and pharmacology. Yeah. Actually, I decided now that this whole fiasco with the neck thing is all done and everything, I am actually planning on getting an endocrinologist because I don't have one. I've never seen an endocrinologist. And as a diabetic, there's a huge, you should probably go and do this. So I actually have a few people who have recommendations. So I'm going to reach out. There's a shortage on endocrinologists here in the US. So I'm going to go ahead and look around and see who I can get an appointment with to start. But I'm also going to now go through my other doctors, go get an eye exam, go get my dental, and then of course therapy. But I'm going to do eye and dental because I haven't had an eye exam in like 3 years now. And then dental's been about like 2. So, but I'm pretty good with my teeth. I'm pretty clean. I brush regularly and stuff like that. So I'm pretty good with it. Just interested because endocrinology. I count. Hey, I count a person in their prime when. Yeah, no. Listen, when I say midlife, I don't mean that in like a negative way. Like that's still like you still have quite a few years to go before like lights should be out. You know, like I don't think that like me saying midlife. If you took that like that was like negative, I don't mean that negatively. Like, hey, congratulations, you made it halfway through. keep going. That's the way that I meant midlife. So not like a midlife crisis or anything. So think the neck thing is a muscle issue, not like your thyroid. Well, that's so yeah. So I was like, oh God, it's my thyroid. And like Story's mom, who has some experience, and my doctor, and also the gastro, like, no, your thyroids are down here. Where I was feeling it was up here, like just like where your tonsils are and everything, kind of here. There was also some speculation that it could be my carotid artery, right? I think that's the carotid artery, or what, I forget what artery is here, because there has been known, like if you have something going on with your artery there, that it can like distend or like put pressure or irritate the area and everything. So yeah, you know, but like it also, the reason it was more muscle and like both my doctors said it was probably the Ozempic, is because my neck, like obviously I would have this phantom feeling of like something's in my throat, but then it was also giving me this feeling that like you know when you get a Charlie horse, like your muscle super extends and gets tight, and it's just like you just feel it, it's just still tight, you can't get it to like untighten. That's how my neck was getting with my muscle. And it wasn't like super visible, but I would feel like this like tension in my neck that someone just like took my muscles and just went like, and just holding it for a little while. And I would have to like twist my head or relax my neck and everything to try to get my muscles to relax and everything. But yeah, so that's why they think it was more like probably affecting the muscles in my neck and then causing an irritation, which then was causing this sensation in my throat. And I still feel the sensation, but it's probably going to take some time to get the Ozempic fully out of my system. So I'm probably still working on getting it out of there, you know? My neck and shoulders are fucked, so I wouldn't be able to handle it. Well, again, it doesn't happen to everybody. It's not like I'm gonna start taking Ozempic in my neck. But you know, because like my doctor said, she's like, it's a shame. She's like, cause she's like, this side effect only happens with like a small percentage. She's like, you're just unlucky. I'm like, great. Thanks. Love hearing about your tum-tum. Thanks, Sal. If only I would be more comfortable with my tum-tum, you know? The thing with it is now with this shift in my medication and stuff, I gotta do more analog. I can't rely on the medication. I need to put more work and effort. I need to watch out a little bit more with what I'm eating and everything, and you know, make sure that, you know, with when I'm eating, that I'm being physical and I'm moving around and stuff. So like today I did my standing desk and everything. Even when on my lunch break I was playing, you know, trying to play Fallout London. I was at my standing desk and everything, just trying to be a little bit more active to kind of counterbalance the harshness of Ozempic with metformin, because they are in like two different like weight classes, so to speak. So Chris gonna get on TRT and get jacked. I wish I knew what that meant. I read that as TNT. I'm dynamite, but what is TRT? Want to get an endocrinologist? Yeah, dude, it's maybe it might be global, but I know here in the US that there's a shortage in endocrinologists. It's like bad. Like I'm probably gonna get in touch with one of these endocrinologists and probably not get an appointment till sometime later 2025. That's how bad it is right now. Like a lot of them are not accepting like doctors, or doctors are not accepting new patients because they have too many right now. So my parents are like, yeah, just be ready that once you find one that's taking on new patients, you're probably not going to see them till like mid next year. And I'm like, great, awesome. Well, I should probably get that scheduled. So did you set up a room cam to make sure nobody was karate chopping the hell out of your neck while you sleep? Well, you know, maybe it's the ghosts. Maybe the ghosts are the ones that are karate chopping my neck. Story believes that the house is haunted. She firmly believes in that. I haven't had an experience yet, but maybe it's the ghost who lives in this house that's just karate chopping me slowly, and over the months it now finally has been super irritated from the tiny little ghost karate chops. So I'm not sure if we checked that box or not. I'm talking about this too much. I gotta stop talking about this. That's my cue to move on to something else. Testosterone replacement. Gotcha. Yeah, I honestly have never, like, I never thought that I would need to go to an endocrinologist, but supposedly as a diabetic, it's like highly recommend that you get an endocrinologist. So I will be doing that Next, that's on my list. I'm probably gonna do that and schedule a dental and also eye exam this week, and then start shopping around for therapists, and because that can be a little tricky with health insurance here in the United States. Also, if I haven't said hi to you, hi. If you haven't had a chance to say hi, don't worry, I'll do it for you. Hi. Oh, hi, person. Hi. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I hope everybody is having great nights. Again, if you haven't had a chance to say hi and wish to say hi, would love to see you say hi in the chat. If not, no worries. I would also love to hear about you guys, gals, and pals. What did everybody get up to today? How was everybody's days? Let me know in the chat how your days were. Again, my day was pretty good. I'm pretty excited for today. Had a big urge to play more Marvel Rivals. I am hooked on it. I love it. But I was just too sweaty today, and I'm really upset that my Fallout New London or Fallout London is not working. I'm very upset about that. I really want to play. I really want to play even more now that's not working. So I don't know if your house is haunted, but I know the moon's haunted. Dude, I want to. That's another game I got to get back into. I got to play more Destiny. Working on a dragon miniature. Nice. I don't know if you're still on the Beard Zone Discord, psych, but we do have the photo share area in there. Or if you ever want to, we do have a channel called Pop Culture. And we made it as the new forum kind of setup that you can do on Discord. And you could actually go in there if you wanted and start a new post in there. And label it miniature. So if you ever want to just share just your miniature photos in a dedicated area on the Discord, you could do that as well. I always love looking at the miniatures that you did. They were awesome. I haven't tried Marvel Rivals yet. Sal, you are in luck. They're doing Twitch drops to get a key starting today. I think that the drops are limited. And I think they're doing it day by day basis. Like they're only able to give out X amount of keys. Now that I'm also in the game, if I get to level 6, I'll get a key. I'll tell you what, if you don't get one from Twitch drops, since you seem like you want to play it, if you don't get a key by the time I hit level 6, I will give you the access. To be honest, I'll probably end up maybe fillers. If you're around tomorrow, I might play some on lunch. And then, like I said, if I'm free on Wednesday, I got to check because I think Story wants to do the podcast. We're scheduled to do the podcast. But if I'm free on Wednesday, I'd be down to play some more. So if you don't get one from Twitch drops, let me know, because they are giving the people who are playing the game keys, and you're the first person that I'm talking to is expressing interest. So I'll hold on to that for you unless you get one from Twitch drops. But that's for anybody who wants to play Marvel Rivals. Just go and look up Marvel Rivals on Twitch. I understand if you got to go to do that right now, go and do it, because it's a lot of fun. I do recommend try it out. It's a pretty solid game. And I think honestly it's going to give Overwatch a big run for its money. Huge run for its money. So my lady painted it. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Very cool. If you do end up sharing it, please let me know, because I think the forum, you have to kind of click into there to then like look into the different forums you want to like jump into. Like I have the Once Human and the Milsim one, but Story made a Destiny 2 one, and I haven't clicked into it, so I don't see it pop up in there. But I love the form system that we added on the Discord. It's fucking great. So but yeah, let me know, Sal. Let me know. And again, if you just go look up Marvel Rivals now, yeah, you can just go watch any, I think it's any stream. But I think from what I understood is they only have limited amount per days. So if you jump in and you don't see drops on, or you get it and it's not working, you might have to wait. So I think they're not ready for server stress testing. I think they're experimenting with it to see how well their servers can handle more people and everything. But Sal, I think you'll like it. It's like they took abilities from Valo and Overwatch. Like on their survey, they had Rainbow Six Siege as like one of the games to compare it to. I don't think anything from Siege that I could see. But really Valo and Overwatch, like the gameplay of Overwatch with the abilities, and then the abilities from Valo, and just like mixed it in ways you would never like think about. Like there's a character who does portals like Symmetra, but she's a brawler. It's really weird. It's really weird, but I was having a lot of fun. I found some of my favorites. Love Magneto, love Namor. Namor was a lot of fun last night. Magic, I know that was another one. Storm was fun to play and everything. Also, just being able to fly around a battlefield and just stay in the air and not have to use the stinky rocket booster like Pharah and everything, and there's like multiple characters who can fly. It's really fucking cool. It's really fucking cool. I think just based on what I've seen on my TikTok, my only thing that worries me about Marvel Rivals is it looks too hard to counterplay a bunch of abilities regardless. Yeah, so I think my big takeaway that, like, yeah, permaflight. Yeah, you have permaflight, and a lot of characters have like the hold space to like kind of hover. And then some characters can launch in the air and everything. And there are characters who can fly. Like Iron Man is always flying. He's always flying. Storm can walk on the ground, but she can always fly if she wants to. So I like that. I liked that. Yeah, Luna Snow. Luna is essentially a support character. She's a healer. She's fucking fun as hell to play. I had a blast playing her as support. My two favorites so far for support were Rocket Raccoon and Luna Snow. She was fun. That was the last round game that I played last night, and I was like in love with her. So, but I think the big takeaway was, like, I know there were people like, oh, the maps are boring and stuff. I think that they just need to work on tweaking some characters. Like Iron Man feels pretty OP. I really think it's just about the comp that you have and everything. And they kind of have thought about like the countering and everything. Their way to counter characters, and I'm sure there's going to be balancing and everything, is that you create these synergies. So I think it's called team ups. So like, let's say Diller's, I was Groot and Diller's was Rocket Raccoon, because there's two people playing two characters who are friends and like team up together. You unlock like another ability. And a Groot might have like where he can like shoot like a cluster of like vines and stuff, because, you know, it's a team up move and stuff. So I feel like that's their way to kind of counter, like when you guys like link up and you have like the extra abilities and stuff. Like Namor had a really cool one. I know this doesn't sound cool, but Namor is like kind of like old Torb with his turrets and stuff. He can put down 2 turrets, but when he has someone that's doing the team up or just playing a character that teams up with him, he gets a 3rd turret, and that 3rd turret does ice attacks. And I'm like, that's cool. That like that can swing the deal. Like we were playing OBJ like push the payload, and I just threw my stuff on there and everything, and I had an extra turret to throw on there, and it saved my ass, you know. So I think that's like their way that they're kind of taking, like, you know, well, how do you counter this? Well, hey, you play, you have someone pick up Scarlet Witch, and you have someone switch to Magneto, and they do whatever their special move together is. That's what's interesting. The article I mentioned was very critical of Magneto, but I think they got clouded by their love for the character. They were mad because he wasn't basically a god. Dude, what are you talking about? His design screams like Lord and Savior Magneto. His character model is so fucking good. I love his aesthetic in the game. He looks like a freaking god, and he hits like a fucking god. He's great. Man, yeah, he's good. He's totally S tier. I love his playstyle. Love it. He's hard to kill, and Le Monster, love playing as him. Yeah, he was a lot of fun. I was so hyped. Dillers was playing with me last night. We had a blast last night playing, and Dillers is kind of like me in some ways, where we both kind of like stay in our lane, or we're comfortable with this one character. Dillers does not like playing tanks in Overwatch, and I was like, dude, try it out. And I was like, try out Magneto, you might like him. And he tried out Magneto, and he was like, dude, he's like, I really like Magneto. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, he's fun. Especially whenever these tests come out and everything. Always like, first of all, the characters are not going to be the same from now till then. Like, there's going to be huge changes. Huge. You know, just because a character operates one way right now, by the time that the game comes out in beta, because this is an alpha playtest, they might completely change. So, or it's a beta. I don't know if it's a beta playtest. Someone correct me on that. That confirms it then. Don't trust whiny anti-rivals writers. Yeah, because I feel like I saw some of those articles go. I think a lot of those peeps are like big Marvel fan peeps. And because it's not a straight carbon copy from now comics and the books, or comics, books, or the movies and stuff, then they have a fucking problem with it. And listen, the beautiful thing about Marvel is that there's a thing called the multiverse. And guess what? If they want a fucking story or whatever, like, why are these characters looking like this and everything? It's a different fucking universe. Chill the fuck out. Like, it pisses me off. That's why I'm like, if it interests me enough, I could read a review or two. But if it interests me enough that I want to check out whatever it is, if it's a movie, TV show, game, I'll just go fucking check it out for myself. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm going to go check this out for myself and see how I feel. So it's a beta. Okay, it's a beta. I thought it was an alpha. I had actually my Twitch title last night that it was an alpha, but you know, alpha, beta, yeah, it's a test. Testing, 1, 2. So But anyway, I don't know. I'm so hesitant on reviewers nowadays and everything. I just stay clear. I stay clear of anything that's review wise from like IGN. Occasionally I'll get curious and go check out like Rotten Tomatoes, but even at that point, guys, I still don't even like, if I see a review, I'm like, I'm still gonna go check it out for myself. Beta, according to the official announcement, I feel like salty whining is everyone's go-to. Being upset is cheap. Dude, being upset is cheap, and it's also cheap, and it also sells. People, I mean, think about how many times that you hear like good news, and then how many times that you hear bad news or something negative, and that stays with you more. Like, yeah, like you're like, oh man, like this cool, like this happened today. But think about how many times you heard about like, oh man, like you believe that news? Like like bad news or whiny news or making it seem like it's a big deal or like upsetty spaghetti kind of like deal. It sells more. It sells more, and also people are just, some people just, I don't know, man. It's like either their way or the highway, you know? That's why I'm like, I take everything like that with a grain of salt. Everything review-wise and everything with a grain of salt. Because if I read too much into it, it's gonna be bad, so. People have no idea how hard it would be to give characters their full powers. Yeah, exactly. And you have to make, like, it's like, you know, like in the Marvel movies and stuff, like, oh, well, why didn't Captain America go and punch that guy like he did, or blah, 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 blah. Because they have to make cuts somewhere. They have, like, you know, they can't get every single excruciating detail, they you know, because of screen time and everything. So if they could, they would. There has to be some creative changes and stuff so that way it works. And especially with a game like Marvel Rivals, like Sal was saying, if they had one character that had all of like Magneto's abilities and powers and things that he's been known to do and everything, he's gonna be a god and he's gonna be OP and he's gonna piss people off and people, your game's fucking broken. You know, you kind of have to take like cuts at points to make it like, this is the character, this is their toolkit, this is how they interact with other characters, this is what he's weak against, this is where he's weak, you know, like you have to make cuts. You have to make cuts. Also, people just are whiny bitches. Not anybody here, so. Phoenix, how are you doing? Welcome on in. How's it going? Magneto be grabbing all the metal and destroying everyone. Penny Parker dead. Iron Man dead. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But you have to make creative cuts there and everything. I'm a whiny... You're not... Shut up, Sal. You are not. You are not a whiny bitch. You're the least whiny person. If anything's salty, maybe I've seen some salty clips of you like mad at like Overwatch matches and stuff like that. I've seen that, but definitely not whiny. Definitely not whiny. As someone who is also a very, very salty boy, not saying you're a very salty boy, I'm definitely a very salty boy. It happens to me. There's plenty of clips and videos and proof of me being mad and everything, but you're not whiny. I can promise you that. I like being a whiny bitch. Then be the whiniest that you want to be, Demo. Be all that you can be and that you want to your heart's desire. I say full send, buddy. Go for it. I was also looking into Hitman a lot today. Your content yesterday was so much fun to watch. Oh, thank you. Oh my God. I haven't Hitman. I know. See, that's the thing. I don't know how it came up on my algorithm. I mean, I'm on gamer TikTok and Twitch TikTok and stuff. And I think it came up in a Twitch TikTok, like a Twitch clip TikTok. I was like, it was like, did you know that there's a roguelike mode in Hitman? And I'm like, what? And then I started looking it up and seeing more clips and stuff. And I'm like, oh my God, this is so cool. And then as soon as I saw it was free to play if you own the game, I was like, I'm just gonna go download it and try it out. And I'm so glad I did because I loved all the Hitman 1, 2, and 3. Still confusing me with World of Assassination, but it's so good. And I feel like for Hitman, what Hitman is, it just works. Like I would love for them to, like, the next Hitman game, just have that baked into the game. Like, hey, you finish the story, cool, now you can just go do the roguelike mode and it's just seamless and everything like that. That's like the end game kind of territory, you know. I would love for them to do that. I like that it's a whole separate thing, but I would love a whole Hitman roguelike game, just dedicated to it being roguelike, and every few months they drop like a new map or, you know, new targets and new weapons and stuff like that. That's how they could game live service Hitman if they wanted to, right there. It'd be cool if Deadpool get added to change between guns and swords. Yeah, well, I mean, Wolverine's getting added. That's confirmed. I would not be surprised if Deadpool gets added shortly after, for sure. I watched Deadpool and Wolverine earlier. Nice. I have not seen it yet. I might try to see it this week or this weekend with stories, so we'll see. I do want to go with her, and if I do go with her, I'm gonna try to make it like a little date night and everything. But I've been wanting to see it so bad. So I'm kind of actually glad we didn't go this weekend. We were both exhausted Saturday, but also I'm just like, there's still, it was on a Saturday. I was like, people are gonna be fucking swarming the movie theater and everything. It's gonna be ridiculous. So let's be whiny bitches together. We have the power. Oh my god, you two. I cried seeing the credit scenes. I heard that the post-credit scene's very good. Very good. Also, thank you for everybody for no spoilers. I really do appreciate it. I haven't been spoiled about anything about it other than Deadpool and Wolverine are in it, so I'm excited. Hashtag whiny bitches. The whiny bitches club. Instead of breakfast club, it's the whiny bitches club. I'm gonna whine you to death. And there's no dine involved. It's only wine. Spelled with an H-I-N-E. I'm gonna wine and dine you. Oh man, I missed the joke. Damn it. I literally thought this. Bring some cheese and with the wine. God damn it. Oh man, I don't know. Did anyone have anything else go on today? There were a few little trailers. Few little trailers that I saw today that kind of came out and everything. I know one's going to be confrontational. It's a movie trailer that we already checked out. It's a new trailer that came out from Comic-Con for the Hellboy movie, and I watched it, and man, oh man, I do not know how I feel about the new Hellboy. I do not know how I feel about the new Hellboy. But there was like a few game related things that came out today that I did want to chat about if you guys wouldn't mind hearing about. And one that I'm excited. There's another play test for another game that is coming out remotely soon, and I think it could potentially be the next Battlefield game. And the play test is coming out real soon, so I don't know if we have any Battlefield fan peeps in the chat, but beta for alpha for this play test for this game that I'll show you guys is going to be happening on the 6th. And I think you can sign up for it on Steam on the 2nd. I've talked about it a few times. So, but we got to see one of the maps that are going to be in the game, and I'll explain a little bit more. So, I had a work meeting today that took an hour of my time. Oh, well, hey, you know what? I rather a meeting like that on a Monday because think about having that on a Friday. That's the fucking worst. That's why I feel so bad doing my bi-weekly team meetings that I do with my team. But it's only every other week, and 90% of this, especially in the summertime, I cancel almost all of them because it's the summer. No one wants to. No. Okay, listen. My meetings, I usually I leave it on their calendar every other week. If there's nothing important to talk about, I cancel the meeting. I just like having that time on the calendar so that I know, hey, if I need to do a meeting, everyone will be there, and I keep it minimum. The most I will that I think we've ever had a meeting is 30 minutes. I will not go over 30 minutes. Average, my meetings are usually 10 to 15, and it can be as simple as, hey, how's everybody doing? Hey, we had this problem the other day. Anybody else have this problem? Okay, new procedure is this, and this. Cool, we all understand. Okay, bye, everybody. And then that's it. I keep them very short, sweet, to the point. I'll be nice and ask everybody, hey, how's everybody doing? I don't try to overstep or anything like that. But I keep it short, sweet, to the point, get it done. Nobody wants to be on a meeting on a Friday, but it's the deadest day of the week for us. So both in the summertime and also usually during the week and everything. So, but I try my best because I know Monday meeting or Friday meetings are the worst. Doing anything like that on a Friday is the fucking worst. So, but it's the only day that like Mondays are hit or miss. Fridays are usually just fucking dead. So. I don't know what we deserve for that, but thank you, Dillers. Thank you for the Pedro. Thank you for the Pedro. I love the little Pedro emo. I really do. It's great. It's fucking great. Oh man. All right. I have a few things to talk about. One stinky thing, and it's not the Hellboy trailer, even though I saw it and I was like, ugh. But did you guys hear what happened today? Today is the end of an era as the Xbox 360 Marketplace store shut down today. You can no longer buy anything Xbox 360 related on the Xbox 360. The store has been fully shut down. So 07's in the chat. I grew up with the Xbox 360. That is where I have very, very fond memories. That's what really started me on a lot of my gaming, especially with FPS and everything. It's sad, but I'm honestly surprised that, because when did the original Xbox 360? When did Xbox 360 come out? That came out in 2005. So about 24 years ago. Wait, no, math. Yeah, well, yeah, like 23 years ago. So right. Anyway, over 20 years ago. Anyway, my brain is just, the math did not make sense there because I was like, wait, 2005 minus that. Anyway, it's crazy though. I'll be honest, I didn't even realize that the store was still open. I had no idea that the store was still even open. Thank you, Blocks. I almost got there. I almost fucking got there, so. But is that crazy? 19 fucking years ago. 19 years. God. That's crazy, man. I mean, again, that's where a lot of my gaming started. I was an Xbox boy. I mean, I had a lot of Nintendo Game Boy. I had an N64 and everything, but like, this is where like my online PvP competitive nature came from. Call of Duty, FPS games, GTA. It's just crazy to think that it's basically a dead console now. Unless you have discs, you can't buy anything. I think you can still download stuff. I think there's a way that you can still download stuff, but you can't purchase anything. The marketplace is like completely closed right now. So it's basically like paperweight. It's kind of sad. We still have an Xbox. Well, we have an Xbox One, but I think I gave my Xbox 360 to my parents so they can use it as like a DVD player. So, and RIP 360 walk away troll times. I know it's sad, man. It's sad, but that was crazy. I saw this pop up today, and it was trending on Twitter, and I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, I didn't even know the store was still active. But I mean, hey, to last 19 years, I think that's pretty fucking cool. I think that's pretty fucking cool that they've been around for that long. And you know, kudos to them. I've never gotten an Xbox since then, so Xbox 360 was the last Xbox that I physically owned. So I ran that thing into the ground, and then I went over to PC gaming. So, but you know, I bought a 360 to be able to play Dead Rising, and now the stores have closed nearly 20 years later, and they're making a Dead Rising remaster. Dude, I am so excited about that Dead Rising remaster, because I'll be honest, I have not played all the Dead Rising games. I've watched more people play Dead Rising than I've actually played. I know I played the latest one, and it was either 2 or 3. We talked about this already. But when I saw that trailer for Dead Rising Remaster, I was like, I'm getting this and playing this. Because it looks like it's going to be a good remaster. It looks like it's going to be really good. So, but yeah, it's an absolute circle, man. Things repeat. It's the same thing with fashion, you know? Fashions repeat themselves a lot. You'll see like 90s clothing come back for a little while, or 80s and stuff like that. It's weird how things repeat like that. So I love Dead Rising. Me too. Yeah, I know I played the latest one, which I think that one you get to play as, it continues Frank West's story. I think you play as him in the latest one. I think that's what, Dead Rising 4, I want to say. And I know I played 2 or 3. It was one of them. I want to say it was 2, but I think I get 2 and 3 confused. So, but I never played 1. I watched my cousin play. I watched some people on Twitch play. I watched some YouTubers play it, like Game Grumps. I've never personally played Dead Rising 1, so, but it looks like a lot of fun. Oh god, Halo 3 was an absolute event. I remember waiting on a line that wrapped around the building where our local GameStop was for the midnight release of Halo 3. I was fucking psyched for fucking Halo 3. And now Halo 3 is on PC. You can even go and freaking get an Amazon Fire Stick now and get Xbox Game Pass and play it on your fucking TV, since it's on Xbox Game Pass on your Amazon Fire Stick. The times, man, gaming has changed so freaking much, so freaking much. So 2 had the blonde main character, 3 had the black hair motorcycle, then it was 3 3 was the one. See, I always think that the motorcycle one was 2, and then I always get them 2 confused, but I'm like, it's the one with the motorcycle dude. I remember when Halo came out on the original Xbox, only games Xbox had at the time were racing and sports. Yeah, it was big. Halo was very, very, very big for Xbox's like success, because it was like, oh, you can only play this on Xbox. Like Sony doesn't have anything like this and blah, blah, blah. It was like Xbox is like, I feel like first real big like ace in the hole that got people hooked. Like I wanted an Xbox because of Halo. I remember begging my parents, and then I remember like, well, we're not going to get you an Xbox, but we got you a CD copy for the PC of Halo. And I remember my toaster fucking Dell trying to run Halo on PC with the fucking toaster, and I couldn't. I fucking couldn't. And then I remember I wasn't allowed to like be on the internet at certain times, or if my parents were out and stuff like that. So I remember like trying to sneak and figure out how to reconnect the internet so that way I could jump on and try to play Halo online, because my parents didn't want me, a younger guy, like on the internet and stuff, like with randos and stuff. So they were very protective over it. But just trying to play it on my fucking toaster Dell. I still have the physical copy. It's scratched to fucking hell and back, but because I didn't take care of my fucking shit back then. So but yeah, so of course everyone was psyched for a shooter. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you have to get the ultimate version. Have to have the ultimate version. Has anyone heard of Nathan Fillion's story about buying an Xbox and trying Halo on a whim? And like, yes. He claims it got him very, very much invested into more like sci-fi stuff. I remember hearing about this. Yeah, I love fucking Nathan Fillion. He's fucking great. Look at the last RDJ meme I posted. Sure, I do need to pick up my pace here for the stuff I want to talk about. But which one? Where'd you post in the meme? Is it in the memes? Oh, breaking news, Robbie. Oh my God, as Black Panther. Really? Oh, because of Tropic Thunder. I loved Tropic Thunder. Tropic Thunder is one of my favorite Robert Downey Jr. movies. It's so good. It's so good, but I don't think you could really pull that kind of movie off nowadays. But I fucking loved Tropic Thunder. I remember going to the theaters to see that. Such a fucking good movie. So good. But speaking of shooters, this is the game that I'm excited about. So this is Delta
Squad.
Hold on a second. Stop talking to me, man. This is Delta Force Hawk Ops. They were actually the sponsor for TwitchCon recently. It's a new free-to-play shooter that's coming out. It's made by some ex-devs who, I don't know if anybody remembers the game Black Hawk Down. I think it came out, it might have came out on consoles. I know it came out on PC. If you look it up on Steam, it's old and janky as hell, but I remember playing that on my PC. They also made some other games that were like shooters and everything. Because I remember playing like Call of Duty. I eventually got it on PC and everything because I still wasn't allowed to have an Xbox, and then my parents eventually got me one, but they got me the first Call of Duty on PC. But I remember playing Black Hawk Down on PC. So the same devs who used to work on that old Black Hawk Down game are now made a new game called Delta Force Hawk Ops. And there's three components of this game. There's a single player, which is going to be a full remaster of the original campaign of Black Hawk Down. There's a single player. I think you can play it as co-op. Then there's going to be a Battlefield style, which I'm a big Battlefield guy. I love Battlefield. I actually just recently re-downloaded Battlefield 5 because I've been itching to play a Battlefield game. In 2042, I just don't know if I could play it anymore because the devs have said they're not coming out with any new maps, guns, or anything like that. So I kind of don't see the point of re-downloading it, but I've been craving to play a Battlefield game. I might get back into Battlefield 5. So we'll see how it goes. I did boot it up and I'm like, man, this game is so much, it's prettier than Battlefield 2042. I don't understand. But anyway, so there will be a Battlefield mode. So 64v64 with vehicles and stuff like that and everything. And then there is going to be an extraction mode. So think like Hunt Showdown, Escape from Tarkov, things like that. So it's going to be a free-to-play game that has 3 modes you can play, all of them free. I'm honestly excited. It looks really, really, really good. I think just production value, like, because I've watched a little bit of gameplay. They basically, this is their second alpha test that they're going to be running. And if anybody is interested in this, just Google or go on Steam, Delta Force Hawk, as in the bird hawk, H-A-W-K, or Hawk 2, spit on that thing, Ops. And the alpha test is starting on the 6th. But you can sign up starting on the 2nd, and you can actually go jump on their website and sign up that way. But they are going to have on the Steam page where you hit a button and then you sign up for it and everything. So if this interests anybody, definitely check it out. I do plan on, I already told Story, hey, I might have to cancel maybe Once Human and stuff because I do want to play this. I have been dying to play like a first person shooter that just makes me feel like I'm playing like I just want to feel like I'm playing like that. I want that feel like when I used to play the like Battlefield 4 and stuff like that. And I won't touch Tarkov ever again because I will not support developers like that. I wish I could get my money back for Edge of Darkness and all my time and effort that I spent on Escape from Tarkov, but I will not support greedy, scummy developers. I refuse. So I will never touch Tarkov again. I might end up actually selling my account at some point if I can make some money off of it. So if anybody is interested, hit me up. I might end up selling it to you if you really want it. So but anyway, if anybody is interested, you can sign up for the beta. I think that button pops up on the 2nd. That's what I read in the details about this, but I honestly think this game looks really pretty. I've already seen a few content creators. Jack Frags did some videos. There was a few other, I want to say Foster did some as well, some UK peeps and European content creators, because they did a UK European alpha and now they're doing the US alpha. So I hope I get in. I'm hoping. I applied for this a while ago. I applied for it again on their website, and I will be there with bells on the 2nd to hit that little accept me button and cross my fingers that I get access on the 6th. So it looks good. It looks really, really, really good. Just like, I mean, level wise alone, if this didn't sell you on it, go look up like Jack Frags. He does a pretty good video going over the PvP, and I think he does a little bit, shows off the extraction bit a little bit. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun, and it doesn't look like, it looks like Call of Duty, but it looks like it's a little bit slower, kind of like it's like more like Battlefield pace than I would say Call of Duty. So, which Battlefield, sometimes you got to take it a little bit slower, but not slow like Tarkov. So, but Call the Press, it's actually on consoles too, not left behind again. Yeah, it's cross-platform and it's going to be everywhere, which I think that's really, really ambitious. And also, if you just look up the gameplay for the campaign, just go and look up Black Hawk Down on Steam. Go watch the trailer, the gameplay graphics, and then go type in Delta Force Hawk Ops. They actually had, like, they released like a tech test showing off what the campaign's gonna be looking like and everything, because it's actually like a reenactment of the movie / actual situation that happened that Black Hawk Down is based off of and everything. But like, it looks gorgeous, and it's like night and day when you look at those old graphics that they had back on my like 1990 Dell to what they're going to be offering now. So I have a lot of confidence. I have a lot of confidence here. So I don't know. Black Hawk Down, fucking Sal. Why is it saying my state doesn't allow this site? I want to play the fun game. I don't know. I can get you the link just in case you have the wrong link. I follow them on Twitter and everything. So it's Play Delta Force. You know what I've been noticing? A lot of these like weird, like free-to-play game sites. Like I actually got hit from Marvel website last night. My malware bites was like, you're not allowed to be here. That's what Sal fucking said. Read his chat. But there you go. PlayDeltaForce.com. That's the link right there. I've already signed up for the playtest tier and everything, but it's right there on the site. So right there. Sal said it. I was just reading chat. You know, the thing that the streamer shouldn't do so he gets in trouble. So oh my god, why is my cock sound not working? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. But anyway, I'm very, very excited about this. Very, very, very excited. The next thing that I saw there we go. There's the cock. Jeez. I love this for people that are first time popping into the stream, that they just see you guys typing cock and then cock. It's great. Like cock, Jesus. Anyway, talking about this Hellboy. We saw the other trailer. I don't know how I feel about this variation of Hellboy. I am pumped for new Hellboy. And this one looks like it's more darker and sinister and grittier. I mean, a raccoon goes in somebody's mouth. I'm going to fast forward through this because I don't remember that when I watched that earlier. I think I might have missed this beginning bit and everything. Anyway, I'm very excited for this, mostly because I love Hellboy stuff, but I just don't know how I feel about the actor. It's mostly just that. It's mostly just whoever they have playing Hellboy. He looks like a Dollar Tree version of Hellboy. It can't be any worse than shaving Private Ryan. God damn it. We're just gonna have to hawk 2 on the thing. I love how quickly that meme blossomed and it phased out. You don't see any of it anymore now. Like occasionally you'll see someone doing it on like Twitter or something, and then it's just like, oh yeah, that meme, good times. And now it's just gone. It flourished and phased out so fucking quickly. But yeah, so yeah, I am excited for how dark and sinister and more supernatural this one looks like it's gonna be. I'm just worried on this particular Hellboy and everything, but it does look cool. Production value looks really good. Special effects and everything look interesting, and the story looks interesting. So I'm probably going to go see it, but I guarantee it's probably not going to have the best reviews. I think mostly because, like, when you think Hellboy, you think like, I forget both of the previous actors who played Hellboy, but they both did phenomenal, and they both did a really good job of their version of Hellboy. And they both looked like Hellboy. I think this is the first one out of the 3 that I'm like, you don't look like Hellboy. You look like a Dollar Tree, unless like the story is that like maybe this is like young Hellboy. Unless like he's younger Hellboy, which is what like it could be as well. But I love Hellboy. I feel bad that this might be the second flop with Hellboy. We had that horrible Hellboy game that came out not too long ago, so I don't know, but it's called Hellboy the Crooked Man. So Wish app version of right? Oh my god, I don't know how I feel about it, but I am excited, and I'll probably end up going to see it, or I'll wait till it comes out and everything. But oh, in the 1950s. Okay, so it is a younger Hellboy then. So that can make sense as to why he doesn't look like his bigger hulking self, like he's younger. Oh yeah, actually, because Hellboy came out, like he was basically like born during the tail end of World War II, right? So he's very young in this movie. Interesting. Chris, we're just gonna hawk 2 in that thing. Got asked at work if I had any white chalk lying around. No bites. Wait, really? Did you really? Or is that a joke? Because I get the joke, but also, did you really? Or is it just because you wanted my bot to say cocking up the chat? Looks like old Hellboy. He lost all muscle. Hell man. Yeah. Dollar store, wish.com, Tenmu version of fucking Hellboy. So, but I probably will see it because I like Hellboy. So Hellboy is cool. But I just hope that it's not bad. I really hope that it's not bad. I hope that the rest of the movie makes up for how he looks and everything. But I could see that too. Old Hellboy / like younger Hellboy. So I don't know. Hell, bro. Sup, bro? Just climbed out of this 9th circle of hell, you know, just chilling. That's my Hellboy voice. Do you guys like it? Sup, bro? Anyway, speaking of hell, this game was a lot of fun. Just some like 3 little trailers that I saw. So a game that Story and I used to love. I would like to get back into playing this with her. Enshrouded just had another big update. This is their 3rd big update. If anybody doesn't know what Enshrouded is, it's kind of like Breath of the Wild, but with more crafty survival. Story and I enjoyed it when we played it on stream. Our plan was to play this like off stream and everything. But I proposed to her maybe we do it as like a couples game off stream for like YouTube and stuff, and she said maybe sometime. Sure. It's mostly on me. That's my fault if we don't do it and everything. So but the game is really shaping to look really good. The graphics already look a lot better, and it looks like it's running a lot smoother, and they've added a lot of cool new stuff and everything. This update's called Back to the Shroud. So I am excited on trying this out and everything again, but we'll see if it's going to be on stream or not on stream. But I like it. A big thing is that you can actually like kind of customize your world's like difficulty, which I like, because maybe you're not too much into the crafty survival, so you just up all the resources, and then you want the combat to be really tough, because it does have some like Soulsy feel combat and everything. So you can even change the experience modifiers and weapon durability and stuff like that. So I am excited on checking it out, and it looks like that they've made a lot of changes, new biomes, new props. A lot of really cool stuff in the game. So I think I will be checking this out again soon with Story. I'm not sure about on stream, but definitely recommend Enshrouded. I I know that there are some streams in the probably the live playlist on YouTube, and I also did a demo review on YouTube. So if you want to check out this trailer and then compare it to when I played the original build of the game, you can do that. It is an early access game, so just, you know, be aware. It's still going to change as time goes on until it fully comes out. But I can already tell you, looking at this trailer, it looks 100 times better. So I definitely will be checking it out again in the near future. They're doing a lot of new installs on wall mounts at work, so a guy really did ask for white clock. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was like, wait, is this a joke or are you for real? For real? Speaking of for real, we also got a relaunch of, not a remaster, a relaunch of the Star Wars Bounty Hunter game. I want to say this came out with the original Xbox, but it doesn't look like that it got like a huge update or anything, but you play as the significantly not as cool bounty hunter Jango Fett. And the reason that he's not cool is because he's dead still. I mean, he still is cool because, you know, bounty hunter, and, you know, he's just basically a less cool version of Boba Fett. But anyway, I loved this game. I remember playing this game at a friend's house and everything. So I think it's cool that we're getting like a relaunch on like modern consoles and stuff. I don't know if it's coming out to PC. I know it's coming out to like actual consoles, also Nintendo Switch. So that's really, really cool. I would consider getting this and playing this. I just don't remember if it's on. It will be on Steam, so I might end up getting this. I'm more inclined to get this than get this, but I'm gonna wait on this because the last relaunch of a game that was Star Wars related was the Star Wars Battlefront 2 relaunch on Steam, and it was the most broken shit ever. I think it had some of the worst Steam reviews because they did a horrible relaunch of it, and it was just broken on arrival. So, you know, but it's just funny how I would prefer playing this. If I'm going to play a single player experience, I'd rather this than Star Wars Outlaws. I still have not watched anything on Star Wars Outlaws, so and it interests me, but not enough to pay $70 for. So yeah, the Outlaws is going to get devastatingly raked over the coals. Yeah. Jedi Power Battles, yes. I loved Jedi Academy. Jedi Academy was one of my favorite old school Star Wars games that I loved. I love that you got to make your own Jedi. And I also loved that you get to choose if you want to be on the light side or the dark side, especially. And that changes the outcome of your story, like the choices that you make and everything. It was also really fucking hard. It was really hard. I remember getting pissed sitting at my old Dell playing this thing because of course I had it on PC because my parents refused to buy consoles, and I don't think you could have actually. I think it didn't come out on consoles for a while. I think it launched on PC and it was on PC for a while. But Jedi Knight Academy was so good, so good. I would honestly consider replaying that if I could find my physical copy somewhere, or if I could see if it's probably on Steam by now. So that's the game I loved. I never remember what it was called. Yeah, Jedi Knight Academy was so good. yes. But yeah, was very excited about this. It's actually coming out August 1st, so I'm gonna probably wait to see how reviews are and everything, and then because I think this would be something really fun to play and everything. It's being ported, yeah, but I want to say this might be the same group who did the Battlefront 2, so be excited, but just be wary. It might be the same people who just did the port for Battlefront 2. I don't want to get your hopes up. We can cross our fingers and hope. Well, hear me out. I think the big reason that was such a flop is because the online was a hot mess. I think they had like one server. And there were some graphical issues, but I think they only had like a ridiculously small amount of servers and didn't realize how popular it was going to be. And they also did some server hosting really fucking weird. So, but just don't get your hopes up. So, cautious optimism. I like that, Dillers. I like that. So, but it is them. Yeah, I thought I recognized that name, and I was like, I'm gonna have to fact check that. But yeah, it's Asper. But I think they could do a single player game. I think that was the big drawback with the Battlefront 2 port. So if someone wants to fact check me on that, I think that was the big downfall of that port. I could be wrong though. So, but I'm gonna cross my fingers and watch reviews on day one and see how it goes. So. And speaking of how it goes, we also got an official trailer for the Harry Potter Quidditch game, which I totally forgot about. Back when Hogwarts Legacy came out, there was a lot of hype because people were like, oh, you'll be able to get to play Quidditch. And unless they updated it, I don't think there was any Quidditch. But then they said, oh, there's actually going to be a Harry Potter Quidditch game coming out. I think I signed up for it a while ago and I never heard anything back about it. but now it's finally getting closer to coming out. And I remember playing one of the older Harry Potter games, and then there was a Quidditch segment in it, and I was like, man, this would be so cool to play like just Quidditch and everything. And it honestly looks pretty good. I can't say that I remember completely on what you're supposed to do in Quidditch, other than you catch the golden snitch, and I think that basically means that you're an instant winner, if I'm not mistaken. But I think this could be a fun game. I'm not big on sport games, but I will say this: I like sport games of things that I can't possibly do. Not saying that I can go and do boxing, but I mean, I have done like kickboxing, and I have done MMA stuff in the past and everything, but things that I could physically do if I really went and tried to do it and everything. The sport games like that don't make sense to me. Rocket League. I can't go IRL to a place, a giant arena with rocket propelled cars, and kick a ball around in my car. I can't do that. That interests me. That's like Blood Bowl. Even though it is essentially just football with Warhammer 40K, that interests me more, and I'd be more inclined to play that than FIFA or Madden or whatever. So any games that are sport, but it's just like this unrealistic sport and everything, those are the ones that interest me and everything. Dillers, listen, you can vomit everything. I just think that it's cool, and it looks interesting, and I do like Harry Potter. I'm not a fan of, you know, they who may not be named involving Harry Potter and everything, but Harry Potter, in my mind, even though they might have had a hand in creating it and everything, it's very much its own thing, and they need to get over fucking shit. And they're a horrible person, and they'll get what's coming to them and everything. But yeah, I don't either. But I think this game is free to play, so technically you're not giving that person money. You're not giving them money, but as long as you don't buy any cosmetics or skins or anything like that. So, but anyway, Dillers, go and lay down. I'll check in the bathroom what that stuff is called and everything when I go on my break. I'll definitely check what that like anti-vomit medication is, or the nausea medicine. I'm not even kidding you, dude. I think it's like $4 or $5 at your local pharmacy, and it works within 4 minutes. It's just a little tab, you chew it, and I'm not even kidding you. It works for Story, it works for me. It like almost instantly just like gets rid of any nausea that you might be feeling. I'll look it up as soon as I go on my potty break. I just have to talk about my schedule and then a quick giveaway, and then I'm gonna run to the bathroom because I am short on time. I didn't realize we've been talking for almost 3 hours. Holy shit. But anyway, yeah, maybe move around a little bit, and definitely have some water on hand, buddy. Have some water on hand. Not trying to speed this up, but just, again, I have a lot of people that ask me, what's your schedule? What do you do? Here's our schedule for this week. This is our stream schedule for the week. Today, we are going to be doing CONSCRIPT, which I have been excited about. This game has been in the works for, I want to say, 4 or 5 years, and it is finally out. It is a spooky, 4 years. It is a spooky Resident Evil World War I. It's a spooky Resident Evil inspired game that takes place in World War I. I have been waiting for this game. It was promised to come out like, I want to say 2 years ago, and then they went radio silent, and now it is finally here. I tried to get a sponsored key, but I was like, you know what? It looks so good. I bought it. I would even do a sponsored stream for them if they were just like, hey, we want you to do a sponsored stream. It looks so good. I've been hearing good things about it, so we are going to be doing that tonight. Tomorrow, we are going to do Dungeonborn. I have Marvel Rivals as a backup. So in case something goes wrong with Dungeonborn, or Jess and Ace can't attend or something like that, I will be going and doing Marvel Rivals. Ace has said that he should be around. I think Jess is around. I'm going to double check with her and everything, but if they, one or both of them are there, I will be playing Dungeonborn and everything. So no Dungeonborn unless, no Dungeonborn, no Marvel Rivals unless Dungeonborn gets canceled for some reason. So that's Tuesday's stream. Friday, we will be doing our July sub-only giveaway to start off stream, which it's crazy. This is actually our first giveaway of the month. I can't even believe it, the one that we're going to be doing tonight. For anyone that was a subscriber for the month of July, you will be entered into that giveaway. I'll do that giveaway during the stream, and if you are a winner, I post the winners in the Beard Zone Discord, and I also reach out to you via Twitch Whispers, and then you have until the end of August to get back to me and claim your game. So it's just another perk of being a sub here in the Beard Zone. And then after that, we'll do Once Human with Story. And then Sunday, I'm just going to be forthcoming. Most likely, it's going to be Hitman, Freelancer, and more Marvel Rivals, unless something else comes up. But I think that's what we're going to be doing this Sunday. But that's the plan for this week. I post out this schedule on all the socials and in the Beard Zone Discord, so that way you guys, gals, and pals get to know what we're doing each week. So On that note, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this here giveaway, because I realized that I'm almost 3 hours doing just chatting and I don't even know where the fucking time went, because I just love talking and hanging out with you guys. So it's a me problem. It's more of a me problem than a you problem. So did you guys see that? That was like a quick flash. I've been having that weird issue with my OBS. I might have to clear out my I might have to clear out some files here and everything. It was just really weird. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and jump in this giveaway. I'm gonna bring back a crowd favorite that we haven't seen in a while. We're gonna bring back our good old pal Pepe Chad, because I like that you guys can see more of the screen and everything. So in case anybody doesn't know, we're doing a giveaway right here, right now on this stream. Reason being is because we hit our latest sub goal last night, 80 subs. Dillers was the one who drove it home for us. So thank you so much, Dillers, for that. Because of Dillers, we are going to be doing a game giveaway tonight. We got a new sub goal on the board. It's 90 subs. It is the first giveaway of the month that we are doing. So I think I decided 5 or 6 games. I'm not 100% certain. I think I decided 5. But if you guys, gals and pals, want to join in, here are the 4 rules. First of all, you got to be here on Twitch. Second of all, you got to be here. Third of all, you got to be following. And fourth of all, you got to type in the command that you see V and Blaze just doing right now. It's !join GA. That is !JOIN as in Nancy, G as in give, A as in away. That will get you into the giveaway. Like I said, we're going to be doing either 5 or 6 rolls and giving away some random Steam games. Right now, I only have Steam games. I don't have any gift cards or anything like that. But also, after you do that command to enter on in, let me know what you think the G and the A stand for in Join GA. What does the GA stand for in Join GA? Let me know. Margin, silly, that's not the command. That's when I go take a piss. Hi, welcome back, Margin. And also, hi, Own. Look at you, just in time for the giveaway. Jenga. So it's just like 2 letters from the word Jenga. Fake Jerry. Fake Jerry? What do you mean? Blaze, I don't know why.
Blazer Stuff 1995 just subscribed.
New subscriber.
I don't know.
Steal yourself.
I don't know why.
Building an army.
Why did that not go through right away? The alert came up first before that. Blaze, thank you so much, bud. Thank you so much for that sub, my dude, and welcome on back to, or welcome on in, I should say, in to the Bearded Subs. Which, if you didn't know this, by the way, if you didn't know this, this is an official Beard Zone lore, by the way. Since you are a fellow diabetic, bud, you are instantly in the DBBZ crew, which is Diabetic Beard Zone Gang. Right? I think that's the acronym. I forget. We have a few friends here that frequent the Beard Zone who are also diabetic, so we created our own subdivision. So you're an honorary member. So congratulations. Congratulations. You can put that really complicated acronym next to the word sub. So you're welcome. Today, GA is great ass. I love that. Fake Jenga. Yeah, but where's the... I get it now. I get it now. I get it now. I was like, but wait, that doesn't make sense. GA is Gargamel's army. Join Gargamel's army, you Smurf hating back bastards. What was the cat's name? Gargamel was the one that's like, I'll get you, Smurfs. But what was the fucking cat's name? What was Gargamel's fucking cat's name? I can't remember for the fucking life of me. Also, big callback to fucking Gargamel from the Smurfs, man. I'm surprised I even remember who fucking Gargamel is. For sure. Hell yeah. I have Beatus and Beard. Dude, you're like a prime candidate. You want to be the lieutenant? You want to be a lieutenant for that subdivision? You can be the honorary lieutenant if you want. None of the other ones are around lately. They've been kind of MIA. I think we had Desolate pop in a few streams ago, and I think Johnny's just been very busy. So that's the crew. Oh, actually, Oat Milk is also a part of it. She hasn't been around here in a while. I know she's been really busy and has some medical stuff going on, but she's an honorary member of that subdivision. We just don't talk about it though. We have to be quiet about it, and you find us usually chanting in the backgrounds and stuff. And when people talk to us, we're like, oh man, oh shit, I left my metformin at home. I gotta, oh man, oh look at the time. Oh, it's insulin time. Sorry. And then we decide to meet under the brightness of the moon with all of our diabetic snacks. and insulin and pumps and CGMs. We use them as we use discarded CGMs as weapons and chuck them at people. Damn Bedix. I hope it is in Georgia. Cat was Azriel. Oh, Azriel. Okay, okay. Wow. Oh my god. I didn't even think it was an A name. That is right. Fucking Azriel. Holy shit, man. That is a fucking blast from the past, man. I feel old. Just one in next group attack. I see what you did there, Blocks. Okay, okay, I got you. So it's like a code word that we're passing on to everybody. He's using Rogaine though, not quite bald just yet. Hey, listen, I'm telling you, Blaze, I fully support the bald look. Listen, dude, it cuts down your time in the mornings. You save money on shampoo. I am still using the same bottle of Head and Shoulders because I use such a little dollop now on my luscious bald dome. Dude, you save so much time and so much money going bald. I fully support it, man. If not looks wise, which I'm sure you're a good looking dude and you can pull it off because beard and balded is in, just think of the monetary value. Think about how much money you'll save on haircuts, on shampoo, on startup in the morning, getting ready. You just gotta fix your beard, maybe throw some water on, brush your teeth, no fixing the hair or anything. And then also, you don't have to worry about the fucking Rogaine. You don't have to worry about it. You're just like, you know what? I don't need to do this anymore, huh? Because I'm already there. That's my thought, at least. Do what you want. Do what you want. Don't. I'm not telling you what to do. Just, you know, you got my full support. It's like Fight Club, yeah, just with a bunch of diabetics. Stab him with a if he gets low enough. Don't worry, I always have my glucose tablets and the glucose gel, so I got him. I'll have to drop the gel from above. I always keep a pack of that in my car, and then the glucose tablets as well. Going on a plane with a bag full of that shit is always fun. I know, dude, that's a worry that I honestly have. By the way, also, I'm gonna give it like another 60 seconds here. If anybody does not see their name on this list, that is fine. That is because you have to enter into this giveaway, and here are the rules. First of all, you got to be watching here on Twitch. Second, you got to be following the stream. Third, you got to type in a command. It is !join GA, which chat. Tell everybody who hasn't entered in what the GA stands for. And then for final profit, if you win. We're going to be giving away 5 or 6 games, depending on how I feel. So if you do not see your name on this list, this is your 60-second mark. If you haven't entered in, please enter in. I don't want anybody to not have a chance if they did not get to enter in. So this is your 60-second mark starting now to enter in that command. Clock, you almost got there. You forgot the G and the A, my dude. Oh yeah, Blocks, I forgot you're also in the crew as well. Blocks, I constantly forget that you have diabetes. You're like the silent diabetic. I'm the one that's just like, yeah, diabetes this, diabetes that, blah 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 blah. I always forget that, but hell yeah, 5.1, way to fucking go. Way to fucking go. That's super fucking low. That's fucking awesome, man. My doctor's jaw dropped when I dropped it from like, what was it? What I have? 7 point something, 9 point something. And I dropped it down to a 5.4 and now it's a 5.6. She was flabbergasted. Tactical Beatus mode meds? Sure. Blaze, I want to ask you this. Do you have to like declare like anything with like your medication and stuff? I mean, like now that I'm not on the Ozempic, I can just take my pills with me. But like, do you have to like declare or anything like that with like insulin and everything? Like how does that work? Do you need like a slip that says, hey, I'm a diabetic, this is diabetic medication, or a card or something? I honestly, that's the thing that I always wonder. Like if I end up having to go on insulin, like what if I want to travel? Like how does that work? I have gone buzz cut. It's ready, right? It does, dude. I was like, hey, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. This is gonna be nice. Gotta take care of the cryobetic. Hey, listen, that's me. I'm the cryobetic. You can ask Story on that one. To be frank, I'm the one that cuts his hair and buys the Rogaine. Well, I mean, then think about it this way. Think about the less haircuts, right? Because gonna be honest, super easy to maintain the bald. It's very, very easy with either a razor or an electric buzzer. And second of all, think about monetary. No more Rogaine, you know, all good. Cheapest way is if you got Costco or if you got like a big market like that kind of place, they usually sell that shit. Like the off-market one, really, really cheap, does the same exact shit. That's what I used to do. I used to buy bulk of like the off-brand one. Cheap Tears. Join everyone. Thank you, Sel. Hop on the great ass train today. Brought to you by Great Ass Train. We're going places. It's a butt. Blazer's highest A1C was apparently 16. How is Blaze? I mean this lovingly and a general medical curiosity. How are you alive? My doctor was flabbergasted with whatever I was, 7 or 9. How are you alive? Yeah. How are you alive? Were you okay at that time? Did you feel okay? Oh no, I just let TSA people know that I have my pump and my CGM. They just have me go through the beeper, and then they have to use the stick metal detector, but they are too worried to mess with the Beatus supplies. Gotcha. Well, that's good to know. That's very, very, very good to know. So. The line of it, asses as far as the eye can see. They go so all the way back. I ask him all the time. He was supposed to be dead. Yeah, that's like, I feel like once you get into double digits like that, it's like, how are you alive for A1C? Well, hey, you know what? I mean, you're the medical enigma. When I was 9, I got diagnosed. It was at a 16. BG was at over 800. Holy fuck, dude. That is insane. Well, that's like me. Mine was like 400 or 300 when I was in the hospital when they discovered that I was a diabetic. And they were like, do you feel okay? I'm like, yeah. And they thought that honestly, they didn't read too much into it because they thought it was a whole part of my, like, he possibly had like a medical condition that might have like spiked his blood sugar. And then the one doctor was like, nah, you're probably diabetic. He's like, you should go in and get checked out. And I was like, okay. I'm like, can't you do that in the hospital? Like, just, you got my blood already. Can you just ask a report for A1C? I was shopping for Beer Bomb and saw some beard oil with Medoxil for growth. Yeah, there's a lot of those now. There's the company that I get my stuff from sells a non-Medoxil version and then a Medoxil version. Beard Guys with a Z. They sell a version with that and everything. So basically it's like Rogaine for your beard and everything. I guess if like maybe you don't have the thickest and fullest beard of all time and everything, you know. So all right, I don't want to hold us up because we're now pushing 3 hours on here. So I decided we're gonna do 5 unless I feel generous. So guys and pals, we're gonna go ahead and start spinning for our winners. And our first winner is Blaze. Blaze, congratulations, Blaze. You are our first winner of this sub goal giveaway. Congratulations, Blaze. Blaze, go ahead and pick a number 1 to, let me pull up the list here. 156. That's 1 to 156. And I will go ahead and tell you what you won. Congratulations on the first win. Congratulations. Get the ordinary rose hip oil. I will definitely check that. I hear rose hip is really, really, really good. Like, I've never used it before. Visiting my dad in Montana at the time, he could smell the ketones on me and started panicking and calling my mom. So he booked me back down to Idaho, and then I needed to go to the hospital. That's when they caught it. Jesus, dude, thank goodness they caught it when they did, man, because I feel like that's like a death sentence right there. That's like death numbers that you don't want to see, you know? So I'm glad that you are alive, though. I'm glad that they caught it in time and everything. So 136, you got it. You got it. 136 gets you a game called Little Orpheus. Little Orpheus rhymes with Morpheus. Choruses, walruses, Worcester sauce. Where's that sound?
Crimey.
That's not it. Where is it? Here. That's not it as well. Where is it?
Morpheus drinking a 40 in
a death basket. Anyway, enjoy Little Orpheus. That's the button that I was looking for. I don't know if anybody knows where that one's from. Anyway, but congratulations on your win, and I just sent it to you as a Twitch whisper. All right, that was our first winner. We got 4 more to pull. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. All right, here we go. Get in my orifice. It works yeah, I hear good things about it. You were not the first person who's mentioned it. I've wanted to get some and try it out. I use just like generic beard oil, and then I also use argan oil, especially when I straighten my beard, because it helps with like the heat resistance. Little orifice, close. Just like Dillers, close. Dillers, congrats. I don't know what that segue was, but Dillers, you are lucky winner number 2. Congratulations, Dillers. You are lucky winner number 2. Dillers, if you can hear me, buddy, please pick a number 1 to 155. Congratulations, Dillers, on being our second winner of this here giveaway. If anybody wants to enter in while we're waiting for Dillers, here are the 4 rules. First, you got to be here watching on Twitch. Second, you got to type in this command. We'll be following. Then you type in this command that I'm highlighting, ! JOING as in give, A as in away. And then fourth, possibly profit if you're one of the lucky winners. So congratulations on winning, Dillers. Dillers, please let me know what your number is. Dillers, 1 to 155. If Dillers doesn't answer, I might be nice and just move on to the next person. But if Dillers pops back in before we're done rolling and everything, and let him do it. So, because I know he's not feeling good. So, thank you very much. No problem, Blaze. No problem. Congratulations on being a wiener. I like Grave Before Shave Beard Bomb. Bomb the Pine one. I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what it is. I'm really bad with brand names, but I recognize labels. I'm very much a visual person. Like, I'm like, ooh, that label with the weird squiggly there. Like, that's the one that I know, you know? Pokedex entry 151 Mew, so rare that it's said to be migrated many experts. 151, you got it, Dillers. 151 gets you a game called, just like I felt today on my walk, Sticky Business. Sticky Business is the name of the game that you have won, Dillers. So congratulations on winning a copy of Sticky Business. My life today on my quick 30-minute walk during my lunch break. You enjoy your copy, and thank you for the support, dude, and enjoy your game. Let's go, Pickle Boy. I don't know. You'll have to download it to find out if it's a spicy game. It sounds like it could be, though. It sounds like it could be a spicy game. Spicy pickle stickies. Spicy pickle stickies. Why did that just give like Smeagol vibes? I don't know why. Anyway, cheap views. Frog, congratulations. Oi, Frog. Oi, it's Frog. Frog, congratulations. You are lucky number 3 on this winner list. Frog, just to save time, I'm not spinning the thingy. I know some people really, really like that and everything, but since I am now 3 hours in just fucking chatting, I'm speedlining the process. Again, if anybody would like to join in, make sure you're here following and typing in this command if you want to join while we get Frog his game. The only time you can join in is when you're on this screen. We're picking 5 winners tonight since this is our first giveaway of July. So, Frog, number 14, you got it, bud. You got it. Let me go ahead and check. Frog, the game that you won is impossible. Impossible, but it's an impossible. Like, the mole is impossible. Or the mole removed the word a bull and added a mole in the game. So, in a possible, just think of the possibilities on the mole in the bowl with the pasta. So, yeah, sure. Anyway, Frog, congratulations. What was that? Why? I feel like I just had a stroke. Anyway, Frog, congratulations on being lucky winner number 3. Enjoy your game. And we're going to go ahead and spin some more. We're going to pick 2 more winners. 2 more winners. It's Boxan. Lux. Oh my goodness. The surprises, the lows, the highs. I'm not talking about my blood sugar. Blocks, you are lucky winner number 4. Congratulations, Blocks. Come on down. Pick a number 1 to 153. Congratulations, Blocks. Blocks is our next winner, guys, gals, and pals. Congratulations, Blocks. And number 13, you got it, Blocks. You got it. There we go. Nagate Tail. I want to say it's like Nightingale, but it's not. It's Nigat, Nigate Tail, I believe is the way that you pronounce that. I am not sure, but you won a copy of that. Frog, you go ahead and lurk, my dude. Enjoy the game. Thank you for hanging out and lurking. Much appreciated. And Blocks, enjoy your game, Nigate Tail. Enjoy your game, and thank you for the support, and congratulations on being the next wiener. And we got our next and final winner, which is going to be, no, thank you. Thank you. I insist you. No, you. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow. And the final winner is V. It's V. V! Congratulations. Damn! V and Blaze, the dynamic duo couple, they both won games tonight. Congratulations, V, and congratulations, Blaze. Damn, I didn't even get, you didn't even give me a chance to say the range. All right. V's like, I know. V, is the number 7 your favorite? Because then we are so similar. Number 7 is my favorite number of all time. My favorite number. Oh, it's your birthday. Oh, that's awesome. A 7-7? I love that for you. I would die to have my birthday on the same the two numbers like that. Ah, that's so good. Well, speaking of numbers, I don't know. This is an old game that I think it's XIII Classic, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, was like a first-person shooter game that came out a while ago. I don't know what number that is. XIII, three I's. I think it was like an older game that like a re-release or port onto PC, if I'm not mistaken. So 7-7-17. All the sevens. The only number that was, I mean, honestly, if you look at a 1 in a right angle, it looks like a 7. It's all 7s. But you let me know what that game is. I think it's like a story first-person shooter, like kind of like a Doom shooter and stuff. I think it's like comic book style. I want to say that's what it is. I'm not 100% certain. But V, enjoy your game. Thank you for the support. And no, thank you. And I'm feeling generous, so we're gonna do one last winner for a total of 6. Also, because I don't know if I said we were going to do 5 or 6 games when I said, hey, we're close to a giveaway. This is what's promised and everything. So just in case, we'll call it generous, but I forget what I said. And our final winner is, our bonus winner is Onager. Congratulations, Onager. Own, you are the 6th and final winner of today's giveaway. Congratulations, Own. If you could please say something in the chat, and please pick a number 1 to 151. Congratulations, Own. Congratulations, Own. Hi, Funka. How are you? What's going on? How you do? How Funka be? It reminds me of Gungrave graphics wise. If it's what I think it is, then yes, absolutely. 48. You got it, bud. You got it. 48 gets you a game called Symphony of War, the Nephilim. Symphony of War, the Nephilim is the name of the game. That honestly might be your jam. It for some reason, that title makes me think turn-based strategy game. I don't know why. Like either an RTS or a turn-based strategy game, which I know you love playing, like Heroes of Might and Magic, so could be something similar. But congratulations on winning a copy of that. And yeah, congratulations to all 6 of our winners. We got Blaze, we got Dillers, we got Frog, Blocks, V, and Own for a total of 6 winners for this giveaway. So congratulations. As I do every single month after every single goal, we set up our new goal, which our new goal is 90 subs. If we do hit 90 next stream, I will be doing another giveaway, and it will be more than 6. As always, I always bump it up from the last time until we get closer to the end of the month. And then once the new month rolls around and everything, it restarts where we'll usually start off at like 5 or 6 games entries. So, but congratulations to all of our winners. Way to go, guys. Honestly, you all are wieners in my book. Let's just be honest. You all are wieners in my book. So, but congratulations to all of our wieners. Congratulations. Wookie is here. Hi, Wookie. Hi, good dude Wookie. How are you doing, man? How's it going? Wookie's such a good dude. I'm not gonna tell you why unless Wookie wants me to say it, but Wookie is such a good dude. Can we just get some hearts in the chat for Wookie for just being just a good dude? He's just a really good dude. So Ewoks are okay. Well, okay. Well, take away the Ewok portion for a second, and just for who he is, he is genuinely just a good dude and deserves some love. He's a good dude. I'm good. Just got back from Deadpool again, dude. I'm gonna see if I can go this week or this weekend. I probably will end up going Saturday with stories though. Oh no, thank you, dude. Thank you for the support and everything, man. I hope you enjoy it. Let me know what you think of it. Was I right? It sounds like it's a turn-based strategy game just by the title. But how did you like it a second time, Wookie? I feel like sometimes when you go and see like a new movie like that again, like A, that just means that you really like the movie, and B, like sometimes you pick up on some stuff that you didn't pick up before. You know what I mean? So sounds are turned off because I didn't know how loud this game was going to be, because I had an issue the other day, especially with Fallout London. It blasted my fucking ear holes. So I'm waiting until I get into the game. So sound effects don't work right now until I turn it back on and everything, just in case it's super fucking loud. Seems like it. I don't know why, dude. It gave me that vibe. It just gave me that fucking vibe. Okay, cool, whatever. Yeah, I don't want to start the game. Don't be a game that starts the game immediately. Yeah, these are all the collectibles because I did want to support them because I know these devs worked really fucking hard on this game. They had a lot of issues, so I bought the higher edition. I just want to check the audio, and I also want to change from fucking full screen to windowed because see what it does to my freaking game. Oh no, is full screen window. Thank God. I sometimes want to scream when a game does not have full screen window. I don't know if anybody feels me. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, save my changes. Okay, there's barely any sounds. There we go. We're good. It's not screaming at me. I should have just looked at my meter over here, and then I could have seen that it wasn't that loud. So I feel like it was even better with the second time. Dude, yeah, it's so true, man. It's so true, especially like a really good movie that you really enjoy. It's crazy when you go back and see it a second time because you're like, holy shit, how did I miss that? Or how did I not like really appreciate that moment and everything? Like people were like, why go see a movie a second time? You'll pick up on a lot of stuff that you like missed or that you just didn't even like resonate at the time because you were so like enthralled. I've never experienced this, so I'm going to see it again soon, Wookie. Wowv. Yeah, I told Dillers if for some reason story doesn't want to go with me, Meal and Dillers are going to go and go see it. I feel like it was even better the second time. Seems like it. Hell yeah. I scream a lot at games mainly because I'm bad at them. No, I'm sure that you're great at games, Blocks. You seem very knowledgeable. You seem like a real gamer. And hey, all of us gamers, I don't think there's any gamer that's here right now that doesn't get mad at a game or has not got mad at a game in the past. All right. And if you claim that you did it, fine. But I feel like everybody's been gotten mad at games in the past. So Funka, I missed your chat. Funka slept all day because she was up till 7 a.m. What were you doing up till 7 a.m.? Hopefully nothing bad. I hope everything is okay. But damn, that was like me. I stayed up till like 2:30, like 2:40 last night. And I was like, who the fuck am I? Why am I up so late? It's like way past my bedtime. Jess and I did the go see it together thing again. We both loved it even more this time. Hell, I love that for the both of you. I fucking love that. I think that's such a fun way to like kind of experience something with a friend, even if you don't live close and everything. So fucking smart. What a good guy, Wookie. You're a good dude. Speaking of good things, we're going to go ahead and jump into this here. I do just need to go and take a quick pee and then also to switch my titles and everything. But again, congratulations to our winners. We are going to go ahead and jump into our game. If anybody hasn't seen this game, this is a new game. It's called CONSCRIPT. It is a Team 17 game. That's the publisher, developer. Anyway, they've been working on this. This is a World War I inspired spooky game that has a lot of similarities or inspirations from Silent Hill and Resident Evil. So I've waited the past, what was it again? I think 4 or 5 years that this game has been in development and everything. So I'm very, very excited to play this for you guys. This is going to be our new game for Mondays. I also do have Amanda the Adventurer for us to play after we finish this. And then I think after that, I'm going to be ready to maybe take on either Kingdom Hearts or maybe Fallout London or something. I don't know. But I want to play some spoopy games for Summerween. So always angry. It's because you had Marvel Rivals on the brain. That's prerequisite for MOBAs. No other game or genre that gets me mad. MOBAs, I feel like, are just built off the rage. It's built off like the same rage from the rage virus in 21 days and 28 weeks later. So, all right, guys. Yes, Dillers is right. I got to take a quick pee-pee, and then we're gonna go ahead and jump into this. So, guys, gals, and pals, I will be right back. I am gonna run a quick commercial so we can just squanch the pre-rolls. So that way, in case anybody new that comes in doesn't get hit with ads, at least for the first hour. So I will be right back. In the meantime, enjoy the soothing war noises in the background and a quick commercial. And I'll be back in like 3 to 4 minutes. So be right back, guys, after this quick break. Be right back. Ah, war. War never changes. I don't know where I was going with this. Anyway, I'm back. Hi. Ash is screaming. He's gone now. I hear him all the way upstairs just meowing. I went out to go do my business. I went out to go do my business in the toilet, and I came back into the office because I left the door open, and he's just there, like, startled in the doorway. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he just like ran by like I was chasing him. I'm like, I'm not chasing you. And I feel like the crying is because he wants to be chased sometimes. I don't know. It's weird. He like wants me to go after him and like play with him. That's him. So Toilet Wars, Chris Great, PP Time War. Don't date your toy. Oh, but there's a game that you can. We saw that trailer. It's funny, IGN finally got to post their version of the trailer or whatever for the Date Everything game. Oh, you were about it, V, right? Didn't CXCbot say something about you were like into toilets or like bathtubs with kinks or something? Don't we all, what, date our toilets? I mean, one can wish, you know? I have to click into the game. Okay. Oh, Ash is back. Hello. Yeah, I'm not going to chase you. What are you doing? He's like sniffing Indy's toy. Hey. 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 Stop. I don't know what you're eating. Hey. Oh my goodness. Fine. I'll give him a treat. Hang on. Is this the right screen? Hold on. There's one scene that's right, and then yeah, no, this is the wrong one. Hold on. I was trying to do this one. I thought he was eating the fluff from Indy's toy over there, but he was just picking up a treat that he must have dropped. So let me give him more treats. My poor boy who wants nothing to do with his father and only cares about treats and won't let me touch him and everything. But when mom holds him, it's like, oh, mommy. Blah, 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 blah. And yes, I know, I understand. It's because story is fucking great. I get it. I understand. But let me be a salty dad who just wants to just love his boy. And he just doesn't want anything to do with me. He also won't eat treats out of my hand, but he'll eat treats out of Story's hand. Not all the time, but he will not do that with me. I have to put the treats down. And meanwhile, once in a while, Story will do it, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, mom, nom 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 nom." I just want my boy to love me. I just want the love. I just want the love, man. Anyway, let's go do war. The toilet war. The skibbity toilet war. Anyway, so this is Conscript. As my Twitch title says, 4 years. This game's been in development for 4 years. I remember seeing the like early access for this trailer, for this game, and I got excited. I even played the demo over on my YouTube, not the person named Demolish in the chat, the demo of the video game, just so there's no confusion, the demo on my YouTube channel. There you go. But if anybody wants to go ahead and check it out, you can go check it out and everything so you can compare that beta. I was very excited for this game. I was actually going to play it that October when it was supposed to come out. And then 4 years later, it's here. And I was trying to get a review copy, but I wasn't able to get one from the developers. So I was like, you know what? I was excited about it. And now it's here and everything. So I'm gonna bump this up. Let me know. There's some very soft ambience noise in the background. We'll go ahead and start here, but you guys let me know if anything is too low or anything like that. Not controls. I am playing this with a controller, by the way. I think we're good here. Save changes, sure. CXC eats cat treats. TMZ. Okay, listen, hear me out. You can't tell me that you've never been curious about what a cat treat tastes like and or what a dog treat tastes like. And no, I have gum. I have, it's like cinnamon gum. Because cinnamon is like an easy little, like, a little trick for if you're a diabetic and you want something sweet and everything. So I have a little bit of gum in my mouth, which I apologize if you hear me chomping. I'll spit it out eventually. But I was just craving something a little sugary, and I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do it because my sugar's fine right now. So
Treat time.
but anyway, Desolate, how are you doing? Welcome on, and how goes it? Roll20 is making a Discord integration. No way. Doing what? Like, what's the integration? Speaking of Roll20, I've been playing a lot of I've been playing a lot of D&D. We've been playing D&D like every week and everything. I missed playing D&D, man. I've missed it. I am gonna punish myself by doing the veteran difficulty, unless I get really, really mad and everything. So I am also gonna do manual saves and checkpoints because I'm already playing this on the harder difficulties. So thank you for the treat for myself, Desolate, but my sugar is 98 right now, so I'm okay. But I will keep that in mind in case my sugar drops any lower, that I'll get myself a little treat, maybe a little dollop of peanut butter or something. But how are you doing, Desolate? How's it going, man? Dude, I once ate too much cinnamon flavored gummies, basically burnt my mouth. Yeah, you gotta be careful with cinnamon. Cinnamon can do that to you. I was so sad. I love that stuff. Yeah, cinnamon's great in small quantities. Like, and it tricks me to think that I'm eating something like really, really sweet right now. So you'll be able to D&D on the Roll20 active. No way. Really? Hell fucking yeah. I'm excited for that. That's awesome. I'll have to tell my DM because you might have actually met him. A Storm, who pops in chat. He's my DM. A doggy treat for you? Yeah, that's going to be a hard pass, but I appreciate the thought, though. I appreciate the thought. Oh, you can't tell me no one's been curious on what a dog treat tastes like. I'll be honest. I've eaten a milk bone before. It's gross. Also, guys, let me know how the volume is. Yeah, they're bland as shit. They're horrible. I will turn the webcam on once we're back in the game. I just wasn't sure if there was going to be any cutscenes. July 12th, 1916. The Great War has raged for nearly 2 years. Millions of husbandos, fathers, and sons have already been sent to slaughter. Many more will follow. I'm spitting the gum out. I'm sorry, guys. The German army has hammered Verdun with artillery since late February. Their plan is to bleed France white, but yet she holds. Also, another year with 2 World War I as you play as a French soldier. This will be one of the longest and bloodiest battles of the entire war.
Boner?
No, not boner. Don't ruin the ambience. Chapter 1. Some disputed barricade. I might have to bump up the audio. I can't hear anything. And even the stuff that I was hearing earlier. July 11th, 1916. Oh, I have to hit buttons now. Dear Ma, I hope you're doing better. Around 9 weeks now, we have been stationed at Verdun. It is with great relief that I can finally write back to you. We don't need to hear being here about cock and prime, guys. I love it, though. I know you've been thinking about Pierre. Happy to say that he made a full recovery after being gassed. He is now fighting up at Fort Sauville? As for me, I'm still stuck in this miserable support trench a few hundred meters downhill. Still haven't found Father's watch. Pierre thinks he left it in his old locker at Fort Vox when the Germans attacked us there. I'm sure we'll find it soon. We've been fighting Germans over these old forts for weeks on end. They've swapped hands multiple times in the past months. To be frank, I don't see what's the point anymore. What is the point anymore? Our artillery support is constantly delayed. Our water is poisoned and supplies are low. Telephone lines have been severed beyond repair and communication from command has been dreadfully slow. It's all a bit of a mess. Yeah, I'm going to bump up the audio a tiny bit after this. I'm going to put it up to like 9, I think. Although tomorrow we will be sent south from our first break in weeks, much needed. It will be a relief to feel clean water on my skin once again. I will bring both of us home, Ma. Worry not. Promises made, promises kept. Or maybe I'll keep the volume. Oh, they're back. Very, very, see what I said earlier? Resident Evil. Very, very reminiscent on like OG Resident Evil and Silent Hill. Those were the vibes that I got from playing this. Yeah, I'm gonna bump up the audio just a tiny bit. Costumes. Oh yeah, I forgot. Since I pre-ordered the what's the default look like? Since I pre-ordered the like higher edition to show my support, I did get access to these outfits. I kind of like Helmet Guy. I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna go Helmet Boy. I think there was something else that I unlocked as well. Let me also do options and audio. Maybe I'll bump it up by 1 for each. You guys let me know how that is. Save changes. There was something else that I saw. What are challenges? Oh, I like that. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know what that's for, but you know, there's fucking challenges, I guess. Prime, cheap views. Bye, bye, bye. Thank you. Moths are flying around the flame of the lantern. I need to find Pierre and get to the front lines. He's probably still at Fort Sauville. I'll finish writing this letter later. Some junk. There's nothing of interest here. But Desolate, I hope everything is good with you. It doesn't help that they make peanut butter dog treats. That for sure that doesn't help because I love peanut butter. I love peanut butter. Peanut butter is my favorite. I especially love like the Nature Valley. About a half dozen messenger pigeons are huddled in the corner cage. I got cigarettes. Oh man, I think that's the way that you save in this game. You just light up a ciggy. Polu, I need to transport those cages down trench. Commander's orders. I'll meet you later. Come back safe, mate. Just some old tattered uniforms. But yeah, like I was saying before, this is the second game that has come out this year that takes place during World War I, and you play as a French soldier. The other one, which we did, was it this year or the end of last year? We did Amnesia the Bunker, which I loved the heck out of Amnesia the Bunker. I liked the element that it was like, it was a shorter kind of game. I need a key for that door. Also, is there a run? I don't know what that noise was. A note! Field manual. Oh, French Army Field Operations Manual standard issue. When under fire, remember basics of your field training. Pay attention to your firearm. Different weapon types have different firing styles. Check your weapons before going into battle. Only engage in close quarter combat if absolutely necessary. Remain aware. You can sprint and outrun any enemy if you're fatigued. Okay, so there is a run. Keep stock of your kits. Crafting materials. So there is crafting. Inventory space is limited. Always be vigilant. Strike from anywhere. Bring your home safe to your family. Okay, so how do I sprint? Okay, X. X is to sprint. And I got more ciggies. Andre, the Fritz are back at Seville again. Your brother, he went about 20 minutes ago. I'll see you at the front. Let's give these bastards hell. Where's my rifle? Shouldn't I have a rifle? Also, Leaf, if you're still here, dude, I would definitely be down to play, I'll definitely be down to play Battlefield 5 with you. Like I said, I booted it up earlier, just to see how it looked, and I was like, God, this game is fucking gorgeous. I was like, how is it looking better than Battlefield 2042. So they introduced me to Plague Tale. Oh my God, Plague Tale is so good. I did play the first and second both on stream. Fantastic games. And the cool thing is, I won't spoil anything. There's like an after credit scene at the end of the second one. I think they do have plans for a third one. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anymore, but fantastic game. I love the way that they went with that game, because you think it's just like, I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to spoil anything. I don't want to spoil. You learn a lot in 2. 2 is great. Private, where have you been? They've been mounting another attack on Fort Seville. We need every man in there at the front. Get moving now. Okay. Here. Oh, dude. He was gassed last night. Just leave him be. Okay. God, okay. So that little gray bar on the bottom right, that's my stamina. Oh, right, because you can hide from the soldiers, right. I remember this. Hiya! Where's this lead? Fancy yourself asleep in private? Your brother, he's up at the line. You should be there with him. Where's my gun? Here we go, Andre. I'll see you at the front. I am going to record my progress in my not Resident Evil typewriter. I don't think I have any items from... Unless they don't give me the items in the harder mode. Don't be over encumbered. Store your gear for victory. I love that. The fighting cock. Right? But yeah, it's very good. I highly recommend Plague Tale Requiem. Great freaking game. Cigarettes. Okay, I think I do have to go this way. Ooh. Also, just to confirm, chat, if you could just I know we have people that are just lurking and hanging out and stuff. Can someone just confirm that everything sounds okay? Oh, we got a shovel. Oh, is there weapon degradation? I don't remember that. I can't see because Versatile just went on live to play fucking Once Human. Okay, there we go. Now I can see. Okay, so we got a shovel, which I think. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's another. You can like break these barrels and stuff, and you gotta like look around for supplies. Ooh, broke down 3 barrels with 1 strike. I'm so strong. But thank you, Ghoul. Thank you for confirming. Got a bandage. Nice. Okay, I just wanted to check. It seems like this seems kind of familiar from the... Ooh. Ow! Damn. Okay. Guys, I think that was pretty good. I only got hit once with the shovel. Ooh, that's creepy. Cigarettes! Yay! Yay! What's that? Oof. Is this brother? Oh, I think this is brother. Pierre. His head is bleeding and he's unconscious. I need to move him. Okay. Well, at least he's not dead. If I don't get to the front lines, I'll be shot. I'll be back for you, brother. So At least we got that going on. Brother's like alive still, so that's cool. Dead brother, no dead brother. Good. Cigarettes. Cigarette. What do I do with cigarettes? Hold on. I got 28 cigarettes. Okay. Smoke them. Yeah, but what benefit does that give me other than calming me the fuck down? Check your firearms before going out into combat. Only engage in close quarter combat if absolutely. Yeah, I know. You think I wanted to beat that guy with the hammer? Take a rifle. I got one rifle round. Cool. I got riffle. How do I... Oh, it's got 8 rounds in it. Can I switch? Wasn't there a way to switch? Oh. Oh, assign. Okay. Let's assign you to there. And then I can't assign bandages, but hammer, gun. This generator is supplying power for the entirety of Fort Seville. That's the last one we have. Did anyone get to see the, I mean, it doesn't have to be necessarily my gameplay, but did anyone see the gameplay for Amnesia the Bunker? It was very, very good. And the whole entire premise of the bunker was really, really cool, where you had to like manage the power and everything. I really liked it. It provides stronger lungs. I don't know if that works. I don't even know if vaping gives you that kind of capability. I need a key. Did I try? It helps with appetite and keeps you thin. Good for you. Yeah, the nicotine, it's good for you. All natural. Come at me. Dude, he didn't even see me. Oh my god, you have to eject the shell after each shot. That's actually kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. That's why like my gun was up, because I was about to like cock it. That's 7 rounds. Ow. Yeah, that's right, bitch. Ah. That's right, bitch. I'm just gonna use that bandage. So I see the benefit of like really like letting the aim go in, because that second guy I didn't get the kill shot. I had to like I shot too soon, so. Bollocks. Thank you for the cock. Thank you for cocking up the chat. It's all cool until Sergeant Major puts together a working party to pick up all that expended brass. All your E4 and below are gonna hate that shit. Yeah, I know what that expended brass and E4, man, those E4s, man, you know, they just, you know, brass, man. The brass, am I right? Totally know what Margin's talking. I know, actually. I'm just joking. I'm just joking, Margin. Marcel, there you are. When you get out there, make every shot count. I'll see you on the other side, my friend. I'm gonna go ahead and just save. Just save it right there. Also, anybody in chat, anytime you play games like this, like, you know, Resident Evil and types, are you the person who like strategically does your saves, or do you just do in the same one every single time, or do you like just go down the line until it's filled up and then start back at the top? Me personally, I'll do the same spot unless like I'm getting to an area that's tough and everything. I've seen people like do it either way. So I'm just curious. There's no wrong answer or anything. Same save every goddamn time. Ammo. A lot of ammo. Oh god. Private, Fort Seville is under attack. If they take this position, we're finished. Go out there and defend this soil with your life. What are you waiting for? Want one in the back of your head? Get moving. They shall not pass. Are you bad guy? Was he friend or foe? Was he friend or foe? Just fucking locker here. Yo, I gotta say, you're same as me. Same as me. He's losing his shit. Oh, I got 7 more shots left. I'm afraid to move up because I'm like, oh, that's how I reload. Okay, that's how I reload. Am I just going down the trenches? Is that what I'm doing? No, 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 no. Don't do it. The future of our children hinges on this. Show no mercy. Oh god. Oh god, where am I going? Where am I going? Turret. I gotta really pick my shots. You're not a friend? 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 Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, no! Am I dead? Am I dead? Oh. I'm dead. I didn't know if it was like supposed to happen that way. Dude, that's tough, man. I didn't realize they were gonna sneak into the trenches like that. Like, I don't know if that's scripted or not, but I see Red Barrels classic. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of similarities to like this and Silent Hill, and it's got some weird other elements from some other games, but it just works, you know. Rip, yeah. There's gonna be quite a few of that. I think I died a lot in the demo. I don't remember the gunplay in the demo though, but you know. Soldier. Okay, just remind me, guys. Pick my shots. Come on. Last time I just like blew through this. Got 20 shots left, baby. 20 shots. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Am I good? Wah. Wah. Ah. I think that's it. Oh yeah, I died a lot in the demo of this game, then yes. Those exact words that I said in that exact order, meaning that exact thing, then yes. What you're saying, no. just in case there's any kind of confusion. I'm back down for the rifle round. Take the bandage. I'm just gonna reload real fast. Some seafood play. Where are the guys that came up and touched my butt? What's that? Oh! An American volunteer. We got a shotgun now though. Shotgun. Probably shotgun ammo. Oh wait, I should probably really quick assign this. Assign it here. That's right, bitch. Ow! Fucky. Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much. Hey, you know what? That's perfect because then I can grab whatever's down there. I keep forgetting. Oh God. Idiot. Idiot. I gotta say, once you get into like the groove of this, once you get into the groove of the fighting and stuff, really good. I got fabric. I got rifle rounds. Oh, that's a big boy. Wait, no. Oh, I gotta run. I gotta go. I got a place to be. I don't know why I have a freaking fabric. I don't have any more of I don't have any more health or anything else. The red barrel. No, I want to roll. Combat roll, combat roll, combat roll, combat roll. I'm rolling, I'm rolling, I'm rolling. That's what the barrel's for. That barrel is for that man. I gotta do that all over again. Maybe I shouldn't have picked the hardest difficulty. God. I swear to God. Wait. Oh man, I was gonna say, I feel like it's scripted that I go down or something. I don't know why. Maybe I remember that from the demo that I played of this game. Okay. Okay, that man gets murked. I just gotta be better with dodging and stuff. Gotta use all my Dark Souls experience. All right, third time's a charm. One. Ugh. I think that's it. I think it's just 3. I gotta strategically plan my like route. 13 bullets. I think once I get to 20, I should stop. Oh my God. How many bullets do I have? 16. 8. An extra bandage. Also, someone remind me, don't run in that direction that we ran last time, because I think that's what got me killed. What the hell? Stop dying! Oh, my gun didn't fucking... Stop reloading! That's not what I'm clicking. Stop. Stop. Use that barrel. Okay. I need to go get the shotgun. Oh, I could have made it through there. How much ammo does it give me? 16. I just want to make sure that I don't like overdo it on the ammos and stuff. I love a good shotgun. Just in case if anybody ever wants to know, shotguns are like, I'm a big like assault rifle shotgun boy when it comes to games, so. Come at me. Oh, here's the big boy. Okay. It doesn't help when you put dialogue on the screen every single freaking time. Stop, stop. I keep hitting the wrong freaking controls, man. Use that. I dodged. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay, another bandage because I'm almost dead. Stop it. I rolled. That's the roll. That's the roll. I'm going to scream. Fucker. No, not again. Are you fucking kidding me? Is there any way I can change the difficulty? I'm just not used to the combat. It's very tanky in the sense of like OG Resident Evil. I'm not gonna change the difficulty. I'm gonna get it. It's very reminiscent on like original tank control Resident Evil. So that's what I'm dealing with here. It doesn't help when Big Boy gets on the field. Big Boy just kind of fucks up everything. Have I tried the croissant button? You know, I would love to try the croissant button. You let me know what button would be the croissant button on the controller. And you got me. I'm in. I'll do it. Can I go in here? Well, so the roll, by the way, if I'm out of stamina, I can't roll. So I have to just like... Which that gray bar on the bottom right is my stamina. It drains real fast when I start running. So I just gotta get good. War is hard, guys. Honestly, I'm just considering, you know what? Save this MG and make them run them this way, and then I can then use the machine gun against them because I can't use the other machine gun. Fucking, you know what? I take it back. How? How the fuck did he hit me behind a wall? Fucking wall hacker. Thank God. Oh my God, these controls. Oh my God. I don't even think it's the difficulty. It's the fucking controls. It's like, yeah, the World War I hackers. Yeah. You guys know how they were. They were like cheating, building trenches, and is there any way to just out of curiosity if I have to restart this whole difficulty on this game? Because I think it said that in the beginning. Yeah, there's no way to change the difficulty. We'll get through it. It's just like, it's World War I Souls. That's all it is. Okay, I'm not going to do the tactic with the MG gun this time. I'm just going to do it the way that I feel like the game wants me to do it. Okay, man dies. That's my roll. LB is my roll. I'm rolling. As the great Limp Bizkit said, just keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Not the horses. Come at me. It's a fucking rifle boy. That fucking rifle boy is the one that was fucking me up last time. So I think every time that whistle blows is when a new enemy comes into the trench. Running for the shotgun. Okay. A sign there. Do they not really understand? Ah! Okay, okay, okay. Oh no, you know, I don't need health just yet. Aha! Eat a bag of dicks. Like, is this an explosive over here? I can't really tell. Even better, it's fire. Okay. This man does not get burnt. Come on! I have to reload. I rolled, guys. I want you to know I hit the roll button. I hit that roll button and it did nothing. Oh shit. Oh god. I need to heal, otherwise I'm gonna die. Okay, so reloading. Oh my god. Yes! Yes! Please let there be health nearby. I need health. There's gotta be a medical kit or something around here, please. Oh, wait, wasn't there a thing about crafting combined? Gotta be something around here. Please, oh please. One more hit and I'm dead. Please stop. Even though I finished the big guy off. Oh, fuck. Okay. There's another thingy over here. I'm gonna go check it. I know that there's like a house with a door. Oh. Oh my God, the range. The range on these boys. No, no, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That's insane. I can do it. I can fucking do it, but that is crazy difficult. It reminds me of the Resident Evil village fight where I think you just need to kind of like survive, but I think I actually need to kill dudes in order to like progress. All right, one more time. One more time. I gotta manage my health stuff a little bit better. Okay. I forgot I can also come down here and do that barrel. I think it's best to get to that house because I think that house is gonna have another medical. All right, we got this. We got this. Yeah, I think it's just John, like, it's just World War I John Wick. Like, that's very much what it feels like. But there is a house that I want to get to because I feel like that house would probably have medical in it. That's one bandage. He's dead. Yeah, that house right there. I want to say there's probably medical in there. Want to grab the shotgun. What if I just stay here? What if I just chill here and then I can then like kind of Rochambeau them? Jacques Wick, if you will. I like that. I like that. Oh, here it comes. Boy, oh boy, do I have a surprise for you. I think this is when Big Boy is gonna come. It doesn't help when Commander's orders are on the screen. Oh, he might be dead. He might be like dead. Since I killed him. Because by now he spawns. Haha. Nope, nope. He totally spawns. I roll. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I'm rolling. I am rolling. I'm changing the difficulty. I'm not going to sit here all night just doing this over and over again. I'm good. I'm good. I'll start a new game in order to do that again. Enough is enough. I don't have the patience as much as I used to. Just changing the title because I had it. No, did I click resume? Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't mind like a juggernaut type enemy, but I mean, I thought this game would be so similar to Resident Evil because I played a lot of Resident Evil. But this just feels, I'm not used to the controls at all to play it this difficult. Like this would, playing it on that difficulty, I would need to do a second playthrough of it. Sure, I'm just gonna turn both those on. I'm also curious on how much harder or less harder that is. I'll skip through a lot of this. I apologize. We have to see this all over again and everything. I do like a game that kind of locks you into this and everything, but I apologize if that disappoints anybody, but I don't think we all want to sit here all night seeing me play the same bit over and over and over. Unless that's what you really want. Unless that's what you really, if you really, really want. Can I get cigarettes in here? I'll be quick. I'll be quick. Speed run, guys. Speed run. I'm also curious on seeing how much, because I think a thing with that difficulty was I think another thing with that difficulty was that you didn't have as much like ammo or supplies and stuff, so I honestly hope later down the line there is a oh, that's the guy on the gas. We don't need him. Okay. Anyway, I do really like this game. And from what I remember when I played the demo, I'm proud of you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Blocks, I feel like you know that I'm very, very stubborn in that sense, that I would just keep bashing my head against the fucking wall and just doing it over and over again, and it's ruined a few games recently for me. I'm just gonna save over that. I think the most memorable that some people might remember is the new Prince of Persia game. I genuinely got mad during that stream. I'm not even kidding. I genuinely got real mad. No, yeah, I like Souls games, but this feels so different.
My stream with one viewer.
I'm like, yeah, I can't. I can't. Agua, hello. Can we please get a shout out for Agua and Agua's crew, please and thank you. Let me just bash this wall real here. Thank you, Clock, for the shout out for Agua. Agua and crew, thank you so much for that beautiful and wonderful raid. Thank you so much, Agua and crew, for that raid, guys. Please welcome on in, Agua, if you're being chatty. If you're lurking, you can do a silent raid hype. But Agua and crew, thank you so much for that raid. How the heck are you doing, Agua? I had you open with a lurk. How were you enjoying Enshrouded? I actually was talking about it earlier during my just chatting today, because I saw that update 3 came out, and I gotta say, comparing that game to when it first came out, they've changed so many things, like just let alone the modifiers and everything. The modifiers that you can do and like change the world and everything. I love that. I am all about that. Yep. Well, how are you liking it? And how was your stream? How'd it go? Did a great job. I'm happy to hear that. Come at me. Aha. Okay, so it's not just me. The direction's a little... Right? I was aiming at him and it just didn't even hit him, so it's not me. I'm not the problem. It's not me. Cool, cigarettes. I'm gonna put some armor sets and weapons in my castle. Yeah, I saw that you have like the mannequins where you can like the display mannequins to show off like armors and stuff like that. I love that. I love when games add that like little bit of like customization that you can do. I'm sorry if I'm skipping any cutscenes. I had to restart the game because I was playing on a higher difficulty and it was starting to piss me off. But Agua and your crew, first of all, thank you so much for coming and raiding us. Second of all, if you haven't seen this game, this is a newer game that has been in development for 4 years. It's called Conscript. You play as a World War I French soldier on the front lines of Verdun, and it is indeed a spooky game. It's a spooky World War I game. I remember that hallway. Gun. Okay, so we'll do a sign and there. We get all the ammo. But I listen, if you ever get a chance, please share some screenshots. Would love to see how your stuff turns out. And this game fun so far, it's good. Would not recommend playing it out of the box on the hardest difficulty, but so far very, very good. Definitely challenging. I think if I'm not mistaken, the horror elements of this game are not going to be like supernatural or anything. It's just like war. War is the real scary part, you know? But it's really, really good so far. Very well done. Okay, cool. We got some ammo. Whoa, 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 whoa. Can they follow me to different... This is actually a good question. I actually don't know if they can follow you to area to area. So this is our test. Also, if you notice, I'm taking significantly less damage, which is nice because I feel like I have a fighting chance at least. All right. Survey says they can't. Question is, do they go back to the OG position that they were in? Oh, fuck. Oh. Now I'm John Wiccan. Finished him. They call me the John Wick of World War One. But yeah, it's good so far. It's I would say it's definitely worth checking out. Maybe not necessarily the higher edition version of the game, which I think is only like a few bucks more. You get some outfits and stuff, but if you're looking for something heavily inspired by Resident Evil and Silent Hill, and you like this like art style, I would definitely recommend this. So definitely fun so far. Frustrating, but fun. I mean, if you don't count the large behemoth man who survived being lit on fire, right? I mean, well, I mean, yeah. I mean, large men are the real horror thing, right? Men in general were the worst. As a man, I can actually say that. All right, finally, let's see how much easier this is, since now I'm playing on normal difficulty. Nah. Still very jarring when that happens, but let's see. Okay, these guys still take about the same amount of bullets. I think these MGs are just real stinky. Otherwise, Agua, how have you been? I'm sorry, I'm not super chatty right now. It's been really frustrating. Okay, there's this trench down here. Oh wait, what's that? I make my way for the shotgun. Oh, I have a little bit more room. What was that? Okay, we got a shotgun, a sign there. Hello. I dodged, you fucking dip. Oh, who's yelling at me? I want to open up this. Oh my god. Okay, significantly, guys, significantly harder, right? I'm gonna push this box down and go down this way. Not worth it. Give me more shotgun shells. Oh, fuck! Now that I also know how to, like, appropriately use this. What you got? Oh, right, that's not down there. This is the real horror. Fucking trench warfare. Cancel, 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 cancel. Not worth it. Not worth the reload. I'm gonna use one bandage because I have 3 now. It's still pretty difficult. Did we finish? Oh my god, we finished, guys. Okay, I need to loot around. I need to loot around. We fucking did it. Let's fucking go. Can I get some GGs, please? Because we attempted that first part, like, how many times? I'm good. Played Phantom Fist. It was so awful, but I guess I'm not that good at it. What is Phantom Fist? I don't know what that is. What if I combine you and you? Oh, bandage. Okay, so alcohol and fabric make Healy. Write that down, chat. 9-1. I think that's going to be for that. There was a door with a code somewhere. Thank you. Yeah, or throw Doritos. You can throw Doritos too. Doritos are pretty celebratory here. Oh, 2194, right? A grenade. Oh my, there was a freaking grenade, guys. I like playing Up Dog. Me too. Me too. Up Dog's a real fun game. 2194, right? 2194. 2194. Oh, I don't know what you unlock. I'm gonna find out though. That's my song. What do we got over here? What's this box? I don't know if I should. Oh, first aid. I could have used that. You know, it's just like whatever game. I want to say the door was down over here. Oh my god, that's gas. There's a hatch there. Sir, sir, sir. He's dead. Okay, we're leaving, we're leaving. I'm entering. Jesus Christ. Oh god, that's more gas. Okay, I'm out. Whoop. Okay, so now I can get hit by mortars. Okay, let's just do a quick inventory check here. Grenade. Can I actually assign that? I'll assign that for the shotgun until we get something. So Phantom is a retro style horror game where you have to escape a train. Oh, that actually sounds interesting. Oh, it's a key. Disinfected bandage. Let's use that bandage. I have so much ammo. French key. Oh wait, also can I combine this with the, I don't have to use the bandage. I could have just I think a stack of 20 is the most that I can have. 2194 or 2191. You tell me. Oh, wait, I should have read that. We have evacuated the fort due to heavy enemy artillery. The enemy line is now within a ½ kilometer. Okay. Oh, I know where we're at. We are in the generator room. Which we're trying to get back to our not dead brother, which I think he was down this way. We got to go like back. Oh no, he's gone. That son of a bitch. We save him. Pierre is gone, but someone has left a note here. Runner's note. Urgent orders. To the company commander, they're planning a second attack and we are out of men who are fit to fight. The fort is now under their control and southern trenches will follow. The support trench falls. Withdraw your men and regroup at Fort St. Michael. Leave any wounded soldiers in the medical bay. If they are not killed, they will be taken as prisoners of war. We'll retrieve them later. Runner's note was logged into your files. You can access them in your inventory. So, yeah, so we're behind enemy lines, which I forgot was the whole premise of the game and everything. So we are a French soldier, World War I, behind enemy lines. Shippy spoopy. What was the code for? 2194. What we were supposed to use that for? That honestly made me jump a little bit. that made me jump a little bit. I was not expecting to just be shoveled or fucking beat in the face. I was not expecting that. Thank you, Blocks, for all of that. And Ray, hey Ray, how are you doing? Welcome back on and got a job at Target. Good to get hired like right away so I can keep my head above water. I start Thursday. Hell yeah. Listen, I know a few people who worked at Target, and I will say for retail places that was like one of their favorites, but congratulations on the job. Hi. Good. Yeah, you good there? What are you doing? Are you looking for a snacky? Well, what do you want? You want that peanut butter thing again? Okay. This is really pretty. Is this the 8-bit The Bunker? It surprisingly is another horror game based as a French soldier during World War I. So yes and no. I think this one's more on like the horrors of war. But it's been in development for 4 years, and it just came out. I think like I want to say like end of last month. So I've been very excited about this. Being French is scary. Is that the lesson to be learned here? Not that war is horrible. Being French is scary. I got a cellar key. Oh, I gotta sneak down into the cellar. Front door key. That's a good place to keep it. Hey guys, where do you keep your front door key? Our grandfather's old wine barrels back when he would make his own. That has to be cool. I've made wine before. I went to like some sort of event at like a vineyard a while ago, and they had like wine stomping. So you gotta like step on the grapes and everything. Funny, World War I also lasted 4 years. I want to give them credit and say they did it on purpose, but they had a lot of development issues. But did it only last 4? Was it 4? I thought it was longer than that. Today's date is August 3rd, 1915. Ooh, someone's playing the piano. Our grandfather's old sword and rifle. I'm going to start with this door. Our mother's bed. Mother, the war is coming. Left to right, left to right. Ah! I think that's where whoever's playing that piano is. Door is locked. So it took the same amount of time to develop this game. That is interesting. I did not know that. I thought it was way longer than 4 years. World War I curse. Well, I think they suffered from they had like kind of a lot of shit going on from COVID. Boxes filled with our father's old stuff. What's this on the wall? Pierre's bed. Rest for the day. I'm going to sleep. Good night. I'm not gonna examine the spoopy piano. I will say that the combat, as like a little bit more complex as it is fun, and it really reminds me. It's like top-down Resident Evil. It's tank controls. You can't move and shoot. You gotta stop, aim, and shoot, and then the bolt action and like the reload. It's cool. I'm just not used to a game that the dodge button is left bumper. 1 hour later. Shit, they took my weapons. Shit. 1914 to 1918. Unfun fact, I disposed of World War I chemical rounds in Iraq. It was not the highlight of my deployment. Dude, it's crazy how long... The ruby pistol. I think I actually have that pistol in whatchamacallit. What game is it? Oh, Battlefield 5. I think they actually have that in Battlefield 5. I have like a special skin or something like that for it. But it's crazy to think that there are still ordnance and stuff from World War I and World War II still out there to this day. It's kind of mind-boggling to think. All right. So like we read in the note, we are now behind enemy lines in enemy-occupied territory. Barbed wire has been destroyed here, making this trench more susceptible to raids. If I actually, yeah, we can actually refortify the bunker. The blockhouses have been locked out, but we have not been told why. A key is required. A key, a key. What? I shot him. Get out of here. Get out of here, asshole. I shot you. Key duties. In case enemy attack, new key duties have been implemented as of July 1st. We must not give our key positions to German hands, as any and all hindrance to the enemy during times of crisis must be sought. This I do remember about World War I, where if an enemy force was overtaking a series of like trenches and everything, they would actually sabotage those trenches. Actually, they show that off in what's that war movie? The World War I war movie. With like that, it was, I think it won some awards for like the longest like running shot or something like that. I want to say 1917, was that it? But they would actually self-sabotage the trenches as the enemies were invading, so that way it would make like their time holding those trenches like fucking miserable. Blockhouse key possession of Lieutenant Robin Allard. Infantry keys, possession of Second Lieutenant Wilfred Boyce. Pigeon Coop keys, possession of Junior Officer Coravu. Supervising tunnel works under the mess hall. Supply trench key, possession of Lieutenant Michael Carpenter. So I guess that we have that key. So yeah, it's crazy. Like there are still people who live in like France and Germany who just like go out into a field and they discover like a fucking unexploded bomb or something. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. And the crazy thing to think is that that shit still works. Do I have a I don't even have a shovel yet. Cigarettes. But right now, in case anybody... Oh, yeah, there's stealth also. In case anybody is wondering, our goal is to find our brother. The shovel. I need that shovel. Dynamite's been soaked. Pistol rounds. The door is bound with military grade rope. Ah, yes. Everybody knows military grade rope. Don't you know about the military grade rope? Everybody knows about the military grade rope. I don't know how good the pistol is. I already didn't like it, but wire spool. What does that do? Can we use the oh, right. So kind of like, I don't know if anybody here has played Resident Evil 2 or 3, but there was a part where in Resident Evil where the zombies are basically breaking into the police station and stuff, and if you don't barricade the doors and windows, I'm gonna do that. See what's in here. Polio, you frightened me. I knew I'd see you around here. What will it be? What are you buying? What are you selling? You can't see gun parts, ammo, larger bag. Ooh, oh, the cigarettes is what we use to trade. Ow, 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 ow. I get it. I get it. That's cool. Can we use for upgrading performance? Oh yeah, can I upgrade? Hold on. The pistol. Yes, increase the firepower. Hell yeah. That'll get us an inventory slot free. Duties for high ranked July. Captain Geller, troop management. Okay. Where's this lead? Oh, I think the fuel is to whatchamacallit, to light those lanterns where you save. I was like, what the fuck is this fuel for? Okay, so we should be relatively... Oh, well, there's that area that they can climb down, so there's that. Military grade is made by the lowest bidder. Is that canonical to the military rope? That's how it works. I think we also need to watch out for rats. Rats are enemies in this game, too. Kind of similar to Amnesia the Bunker. That's like one of the biggest enemies in that game. There's a lot of bad guys out there. I'm gonna use bandage. Examine. Oh no, the fuel's more than that. I can actually use it as a weapon. I can throw it on the floor and then shoot it and then light dudes on fire. I think it was Air Bud. Why? Why Air Bud? Okay, I am running dangerously low on ammo. That's a lot of dudes. What's in here? Dynamite! Don't I need like a detonator though? I feel like I need a detonator. What's in here? Class 38. Oh, these are just names. I love the vibe of this game though. Bandage. Door is heavily rusted. It's so damn dark here. But I love it. It just gives such a good vibe. And I also love that cigarettes are like the currency for the shop. That's freaking awesome. Oh, I don't have... Oh, I do. Why am I not pistoling? Oh, because I was aiming. There we go. They usually offer a penny less than the other bidders. Wait, is this real talk or is this memeing talk? Are we memeing or are we being for real? Really, the contracts go to whoever bribed the highest. So we're bribing or we're bidding now. Both begin with B. Both have to do with money. Or how are you doing? Or how's it going? Is everything what I hoped for? It is. So I actually did a demo review video back when the demo first came out for this game, and I liked it back then. They definitely improved on a lot of things. I definitely feel like it was worth the wait. Definitely feel like it was worth the wait. It's a lot of fun. How are you doing though? Or have you been playing this? Bernard hasn't been the same since he came back from Hill 304. He doesn't talk anymore. He just trembles all the way on all night, clutching onto his father's old lighter as if it's made out of solid gold. Nobody really knows what to do with him anymore. Fighting was broken out in the fort. We are waiting his backup. Bernard has started pissing and shitting himself as we don't already have enough of a rat problem. An officer carried Bernard out of the quarters last night. We haven't heard from him since. It looked like he locked his lighter away in the lockbox. Victor keeps trying to open it. Instead, that Bernard won't need it anymore. Okay, so there's a lighter around here. There's a lighter around here. Cigarettes. 2194. Was there something in that book? .304. Wait. 2605 or 0516. You've never heard of this? Ah, dude, it's very, very good. It's weird because like the other game, like, I mean, again, it just happened to come out within like very recently. The Amnesia the Bunker, they went supernatural. This one is just like the horrors of war and being behind an enemy line and everything. Unless there is some kind of horror other element to this. I use Bernard's birth year as the code. Oh, Bernard's birth year. Wait, wasn't there? So we got, okay, I should just try all these. 1914, 1915, 1916. So 1914, 15, 16. Oh, wait, no. We're close to that current year, so we need Bernard's. Wasn't there key duties? No, those are just names. Those are just names. I think once we get that. Oh, here we go. Bernard, 1914. There's a gun here. We did 1914. We did that, right? I'm not crazy, right? $1914. You need to minus the 8. Oh, you're right, because that's when I guess they were enlisted, right? Oh my God, there's so much math. What was his year? What was his year? Because then we can then match it up with how old he was. Okay, so 1914. I'm gonna get my calculator out for some quick maths. Calculate. No, that's my notes. Calculator. Okay, so 1914. So it's got to be this one, right? Yeah. So it's either 1914 minus 19. So it's either 1895 or 1985. Actually, no, I'll just try that, and then I'll just add 1. There we go. Good call, Blocks. I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. So 1895 is the first option. 1895. Hey, we solved my fucking inventory. What about that if I combine that with that? And then I think we can then combine that with, no? Huzzah, thank you. All right, so we got a lighter. I think we can use that to illuminate the darker areas. Oh no, we can also light the dynamite. I love the artwork in this game. So good. Okay, so now we got to figure out how do we get past here, because there's those guys down. Oh, got high right here. Gonna hide in here a second. I can't really take those guys on. I just hope that they don't come in here. Don't know if they can, but I'm gonna say they probably can. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna die. Woo! I'm gonna go back to the first area. I need to find a crate because I have too much shit. What's that? A first aid kit. I don't have enough storage for that. That's the bunker we can't get in. Is there a map? We haven't gone down here. Couldn't go in there. Couldn't go in there. That's the merchant. There's an area down there we can go and check out. So let's go check that out. Okay. That's not the ticket. Well, what that? Have anything that I can like? Oh, I can clear that rubble, but I don't have the lighter ready. I think we gotta. Okay, no. That's just the body pile. We don't talk about that. Fuck. Anything I can I drop anything? Will it get rid of it? The save room. Good day, Poolin. What will it be? Thank goodness. Okay, so don't need the rifle rounds. Don't know about the dynamite yet. The fuel I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna take one med kit and one bandage. Cool. And then, if I remember correctly, can't go there. There is that door there, so we probably don't want to go back to the fort. Let's just check out up ahead. Ooh, pistol rounds, nice. Whoa, that's a big boy. Okay, no thank you. I'm good. I'm gonna wait for him to pass. I'm gonna wait for him to pass, and then we'll just skitter scatter past him and everything. I am hungry. Why am I hungry? I don't understand why I'm so hungry right now. It's weird. Okay. Let's try. I tell you, ever since they took me off those Epic, I'm just like super hungry. How did you know? There's no fucking way. I'm gonna kill this dude. That's right, bitch. Okay. Now I can just kind of like look around here. What is How is down there? Hi. Why is he mad? Oh, how gross were they? Ooh, wait a minute. I think I can... Let me go grab the dynamite. I think I can clear that area. Let's try this. Let's see if this works. For some reason, I think when they say specifically artillery, I don't think they mean dynamite, but... Yeah, no, that's not what they mean. What a waste! Oh, my diabetic cookies? Nice. How are they? Yeah, but they're better than a regular cookie. That's why I got them. Yeah. It's like... Huh? Yeah, I'm not talking about the carbs. I'm talking about the sugars, but also the carbs are less than a normal Chips Ahoy cookie. Huh? Yeah, it's like double. Nice. I was gonna try them out, but I kept forgetting. Story's trying I was trying out my Chips Ahoy. I got gluten-free Chips Ahoy, and supposedly it's better than like a regular cookie, like a regular Chips Ahoy cookie. So I got excited. Is it this bunker here? No, I want to try to go up here. I think that's where I need to go. I think this way. Yeah. Fuck you, dude. Fuck your shit. Nice. I got a kniff. Cool. Got some pistol rounds. I gotta upgraded this pistol. Where the heck are we? You know what? That's a guy with a rifle. We'll come back to that. Let's put a pin in that. We'll put a pin in that. Attention, we are running low on medical supplies. Take only what is needed. Thank you. Okay, so there's health vials here. There's only 3 of them. Oh, cool. Another little area. I'm going to throw the lighter in there and the knife. I'll save the knife. Oh, you know, I'll put the other shovel and then I'll take that with me. I don't know what we're going to need. I have no idea. Hey, how you doing, Beetle? And we're doing good. Playing a spooky World War I game. This. Got a grenade. Cigarettes. Oh. Tunnel memo. Germans have been relentless in their push for the fort. Bombardment has not ceased day and night. Our trench lines are beginning to become unrecognizable. Emil was sent out to draw a map of our trench lines. He didn't want to do it. Didn't have a choice. Despite that, he makes for a good cartographer. Our supplies are just about out. There's nothing left, and the Germans recapture the fort. There's no chance we can retake it. What? Just leave them in here. Transport tunnels below. Trenches have collapsed after shell explosion down there. Still men trapped underneath us. Pitch black. Oh, okay. So I think this is what we're gonna need the lighter for. If we had usable explosives clearing the rubble down in the supply trench. Oh! And gas masks. What a fucking disaster. Torch battery. Oh, if I find like a torch. Gotcha. I was like, what is he talking about? I don't know if I should be going down here and going this way, but I'm gonna do it anyway. But I hope everything is good with you, Ghoul. And yeah, we're having a good time. Just taking in all the horrors that are World War I. I can't do anything here. That's weird. I think I need to come back with the explosives. Either the explosives or a flashlight. I mean, probably both. Let's be honest. What is this way? Door appears to be locked. Where am I going? Oh, there's this door over here. We didn't go through there. What is in that door? Man, now I just want Taco Bell. I don't know why watching this reminds me, but I just want Taco Bell now. Grenade and gun parts. Means I could upgrade this gun again. I think the next area to tackle is this area. This feels like the natural progression. I can't do anything down. I can't do anything down below. That's where that vendor is. I didn't check. I don't think I checked over here at this door. I think I kind of bitched out. So I think we're gonna try go that way. Oh, okay. So it's like a very, okay. Torch battery. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you, demo. I honestly forgot that that's what they called, that's what they called them back in the day. I can't do that. Where's the, oh, it's all the way to the left, all the way to the left. Okay. Yeah, I can already tell you guys this is already way better than, this is already way better than when I first played the demo way back in the day, 4 years ago. What is that? That looks like a gun. You guys can't see it because my big head's blocking it. I'm just gonna... What did I even get? What is this? It's a wire cutter. Also, is there anything else over here? I'm leaving. Okay, so I got a wire cutter. Oh, you know what? I think the wire cutter is going to be to, I think that's going to be to, maybe I do need to go back to the old fort. I'm gonna make my way over there. But I think I'm gonna need the wire cutter to open that. You guys remember that whatchamacallit? The rope, the tactical rope that we were talking about. I think that's what that's for. Yeah, electric torches, gotcha. I don't know why they were always like square, right? They were like square, and you could like clip them on to like your I guess like your rig here and everything. Where is this again? Actually, did I push down all the way over here? Where I just saw something shiny. I think my brain's playing tricks on me. Playing tricks on me. I know this is different from like the other horror games that we played recently, but I do appreciate anybody hanging out with us, so thank you. But we'll see how we're vibing with this and how I'm feeling vibing with this on stream. I'll probably pose the question in Discord if people want me to continue playing this and everything. I honestly don't mind. I'm honestly having fun with it. That's the vendor. So let's save. Whoa! The guy came running out of nowhere. Me like it. It's good. It's a unique take on World War I and also like horror of war, you know? Thought it was like right here. He had a photo of a house. Oh, I also forgot. Is there anything I can buy from you? Gun parts. I can buy gunpowder, artillery shells. My God, that's so expensive. Wire spool. Oh, there was a gold gun? Oh, it doesn't cost anything. Golden plated Chinese replica of inaccurate markings indicate it's a replicate, low accuracy, medium firepower, but high ammo capacity. I'm gonna save that for later. I don't think that's a part of my pre-order, I think. What about upgrading? Will it do the hold on? Can you do the Resident Evil thing? I had no ammo and now I got ammo. That's a little Resident Evil pro strat. If you're ever in a situation in a Resident Evil game, and I think maybe not the latest ones, but if you upgrade the capacity, you get ammo. Where's this lead? Gun cleaning kit. What does that do? Cannot use here. That's probably gonna be. We're gonna probably find a rifle. I would imagine we're probably gonna find a rifle and then probably need to like clean it to make it work. They have the 4 and they're dropping heavy artillery on the support trenches. There are many wounded. We cannot evacuate. We are suffering. Send help for heaven's sake. I'm glad that they included that from like Resident Evil games, because yeah, can I use this key? Okay. Cute pigeons. Little pigeons. Okay. Let's do here. Mobilots. I will have a gun better than the pistol, but we'll make do with what we got. Oh, we never tried that door up there. Let's try that door. Locked from the other side. Okay. Wait a minute. Cigarettes. I keep forgetting that I have grenades and other stuff. I don't know why we would want to go back to this area other than... Ooh. Dude, I fucking executed him. German soldier stabbed in the chest. I think the only reason we would want to go back up here, if I'm thinking like... a raiding club. Ooh. Probably better than my shovel, I would imagine. This way. I think this is the way for the ammo, right? Yeah, there was a door. I have a key, but that's not opening that. Okay, so that leads to the front line. Okay. We need to go... oh, we need to go back out this way. I only got one grenade, so I really got to save it for when the going gets tough, because... even though I'm playing on like the regular difficulty, it's still pretty tough. What is that? Oh. That's an artillery shell. There is a save point. Okay, I was like, I think there's a save point or something. I'm gonna stick the shovel and the knife away. I'll stick the gun cleaning kit away. I'm gonna keep the pistol. I'm gonna keep the raiding thing. Right? We do need to assign you there. And then we'll assign you there. And then I'll save here. We'll go grab that. So if I'm not mistaken, so we found some of those barricades, and that I think we gotta blow this artillery shell. I like that that's our solution to like get around debris and stuff like that. You know, I'm gonna keep the artillery shell. I'm gonna stick one of the bandages back. So I have three areas of storage. But like that's just the solution. Shotgun shot. Please tell me we get the shotgun back. Okay, I don't know what to do then. Can't go that way. Can't go there. Let's save again. I'm gonna try running through that area with the stinky poop smoke. I'm gonna see if we can just kind of run through it and see if we survive that. Okay. Door on the right. We'll just run through it. Oof. Can I? Oh, God. I did all that for money. I don't know if that was worth it or not. I don't think it was. I don't think that was a good idea or if it was worth it. Let me go see if we can sell it to the dude and see if we can make some money on it. Because it said something about selling. Sell a crystal. Nice. Okay. Can be attached to your uniform increase. Carry. I do want one of those eventually. It's the ruby pistol, so. Man, this does get me excited to think that I'm gonna be trying out Battlefield 5 again. Cause it's not like I didn't like Battlefield 5. I did enjoy Battlefield 5. It's just it's not Battlefield 4. And I think that's what bothered me, but I have been hearing some good things about it, and I've been hearing a lot of people have been jumping ship on Battlefield 2042 and jumping back into Battlefield 5. So I might jump back into it soon. Okay. Where's the debris? I mean, I could open up that debris. There's rubble there. I don't think that's gonna help me. I think here is the best bet for me. So we're gonna head back over that way. That's the pigeon room. Okay. We want to get back to the not the tower. Here. What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, do I need to like use an artillery gun? Can't combine it with anything. So where are the guns? I'm a little confused there. What do I use? What do I use to blow up the hole? Or make a hole? I need to find an actual artillery gun and use it, because that's the vibe that that's the vibe I'm getting from it. That's what they want me to do. What down this way? He is not required. Okay, okay. Where is the freaking artillery, man? Like, how can I not? I can't go down there. I might be able to, actually. I don't know. I got a lot more stuff than I had earlier, so let's see. There's those guns. Can I, like, use those guns? No. Oh, I haven't been here yet. Okay. I've now been here. Okay. I was about to say, I don't think I've been here. Nope, I've been here. Okay. This way. Oh, I haven't been here either. Okay. Wait, have I? No, I have. Maybe? No? I don't know. That's the rope. That's the blockhouse. Actually, I don't... Yeah, you know, I haven't been down this way. I haven't been back this way since I got some new items and stuff. So here's the artillery. That's a no. Yeah, I killed all the mice. No more pesky mouseses. I think we got to go this way. I think this is the way that I haven't done yet. What's this way? The fuck am I? All right, before we go this way, let me check the other way. Dude, like, I know that... Hate that. I know that there's nothing like... It's not like any supernatural entity or creature or anything like that, you know? But there's just something... There's just something. Also, how do I... How do I use this? Oh, I see. All right, got the battery. I don't know how long the battery lasts for, so... Ow. All right, so just got to be careful with the barbed wire. Note to self, barbed wire hurts. Chat, write that down in your notepads. Barbed wire bad. No way. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh no, there is a doorway down this way. Right here. Body armor? Is that literally what's down here? Is that it? Huh. Okay, well, we got body armor, so I mean, I guess that's cool. Let's go ahead and unequip that. Okay, there's the battery life on there. Cool. So we got flashlight. I got 2 batteries for it. I'm assuming that this way is going to lead us deeper. How much damage does my body armor take? Not a lot. Cigarettes. Okay, so we can't go in there. What's up here? Can't go that way. Demises. Okay. I feel like we're making some pretty good progress, right? A lockpick might do the trick. Fuel storage. Okay. Oh, I know where we are. I know where we are. Okay. All right. All right. I don't know if that were good or bad. It's got to be something. It's got to be something down below now, though, right? And the only thing that I could think of is if let's store all our unnecessary stuff. Let's go back down into the basement. See, I wasn't able to see this before. Yeah, I totally missed that earlier. So now where do I go? Oh, I can squeeze past that. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, there were more boxes over this way. I'm wondering if I can squeeze past those. Can't do that. Look at it, guys. Oh my god. I love that. Like, these were always here, but I would have just been stumbling around in the dark for like hours trying to find my way through. The coop key. I know where that is. Oh boy. Oh. Hi, boy. How's my body armor? Dude, body armor be poggin'. Oh, man. I don't think there's anything else down here. I think that was the whole point of coming down here in these tunnels. I also see now those big boys. Where's the coup? The coup. Okay, so I need to go south and then that way. Okay. So now we got the coup key. Okay. I want to go left. I want to say here. No, further down. Further down. Like, I know we'll use the carrier pigeon to like essentially call backup. That's a very easy way of putting it, but like I feel like there's got to be something more to that than just that. So maybe there's like another key in here or something. All right, bird. Where's the cool key? Cool key. Oh no, the bird! Someone killed it. Wait a minute, where was the lockpick? Where was that? Oh my god, where was the... Oh, that's got to be a new bot. Any of the mods active? Can you please take out the trash for me, please? We got a trash in the chat, please. Please take care of it. Looks like World War I something. It is. It's called Conscript, and it's a World War I horror game. Where was that locked? There we go. That there. Fast movement. Oh, X. Okay. So now I gotta go back the way I just came. Okay. Yeah, dude, it's crazy good, Mike. It's a very, very good game. It's been in development for like 4 or 5 years, and now it's finally out. We got to get here. That might have been a hacked account. I'm just gonna still just like
stand by.
I'll just take care of it there. Our mods are busy.
Target acquired.
But
boom, got him.
I think it's just funny how this is the year that we get two games that are World War I, and then you play as a French soldier. I should probably really pick and choose my shots here. We don't want to go there. We want to go to the door before so we can go up. So this door. But yeah, I do feel bad when I ban people, even if it looks like that it's a hacked account. But I'm like, you know what? If they really care, they'll be like, hey, I'm sorry this happened, you know. And if they don't care, then they'll be like, ah, whatever. Okay, what do we got in here now? Are you good guy? Oh, Marcel, Andre, you're still with us. We had to retreat. Those bastards came down so fast it was never ending. Henry and Jean, I haven't seen them. Have you? I see. We mustn't let this fort fall in their hands. It can't be for nothing. I hear fighting coming from inside. Some of us are still in there somewhere. The entrance out there is locked. I'm going to try and find another way around. A lot of door kicking. Repair kit. Lighter fluid. Oh. Gun parts. Yeah, so I gotta fill up my lighter and then I can use the what we got here. Note on rats. The rat problem has gotten out of hand. Those bastards are getting bigger. I've seen some deer nams the size of a small dog. Still as quick as little ones, just as hard to clean for a clean shot. Not worth the ammo. Easy way is to catch one on the end of your shovel or club. This is how we entertain ourselves on the quiet days if we have lucky to have one. Rats have developed a desire for human flesh. I can't blame them. There's enough of that lying around here. I think this is just describing. We have a problem with the rats more seriously. Oh boy, love me some man-eating rat. Take that fuel. Take that fuel. What's behind this door? That's a shotgun. Hold on, I'll be right back. 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 I got some inventory maintenance to do, you know? I put that shell there. I don't know what I need. Well, I'm probably gonna need the repair kit. I'll put the fuel there. I'm gonna take. Oh God, I don't even have any. Where's the lighter? Where be my lighter? Where is my lighter? Lighter, empty. There we go. Lighter. Where are my shotgun shells? Didn't I find some shotgun shells? Shotgun shell. And then we'll do combined with lighter. I don't know what I'll need the lighter for, so I'll leave the lighter, but I am going to take first aid kit. I don't know if I'll need it. I don't know what I need the repair kit for. I'll leave, you know, I'll leave the torch. I'm good on my eyeballs right now, so we'll save it for when I really need it, but there we go. Gun and club. Loved World War stuff, so this might be something I look into. Yeah, it's very good. There's also it seems like there's also some replayability. There are some like challenges and collectibles you can do. I don't know if there's any multiple endings or anything. Oh, wait a minute. So the shotgun is dirty. So hold on. My brain, my neurons are expanding and firing very fast. So what do you do with a dirty gun? You clean gun. Then you have good shotgun. Heck yeah. And now we got a shotgun. But yeah, I used to know a decent amount about World War One, but it's been so long since I was like super focused or hyper fixated on like war related stuff. I'm gonna leave the fabric there. Oh, I thought that was a gate. Some parts. Cigarettes. Okay. Also, is everything looking okay on the stream and everything? I have seen some weirdness over on my since if you've been seeing me like look over here. This is like the 4th time now that I've noticed that the Twitch dashboard just like crapped the fuck out. So I just want to make sure that nobody is having any issues. And if you are and you can't message in the chat, please someone send me a Twitch whisper. I can still see Twitch whispers, so just let me know. Right now for me, I can't see anything on my game PC. It just keeps saying disconnected. Just let me know. To try typing in chat and then or send me a Twitch whisper. Come on. It's so weird. This is like the multiple time that I've seen issues with Twitch lately. I don't know if it's my internet or not, so let's see if I can type over here. Okay, that's so weird because I see that over on that screen, but I don't see it on my game PC. And it's just giving me an infinite connecting to chat. So if I miss anybody's chat, I apologize. It's because internet or Twitch is being funky. But if you can't hear me and have the ability, if you could just type something in the chat so I know that you're here and that you're not having the same issue that I'm having, that would be super, super helpful. Please and thank you. Okay, there we go. Now it's back on my side. That's so weird. The internet's been so fucking finicky lately. I don't even get it. All right, there we go. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. You know what's funny now? You know what's funny? I wasn't able to, I didn't see my typing pop up on here, but you know what's really funny? I see it over on... I don't see it over on my stream PC now. What is happening? No, dude, it's fine, Margin. I was just hoping somebody who was here could help. But dude, I get it, man. That's why I don't take anything personally. I know we have a lot of people that kind of hang and lurk on a Monday, and I know this game may not be everybody's cup of tea. So what's this? Gun parts. That's it. I can't open that door. I got a shotgun now. So where do I go? What did I get? What did I get in all honesty? I got the lighter. The lighter on the rope, maybe? Maybe the lighter on the rope? There's the rope. That's the only thing that I could think of. I mean, I have the wire half the wire cutters, but the right fire burn rope, right? That's the only thing that I could think of. I'm gonna move some stuff around my inventory. But thank you, Margin. And also, hi, Per. How are you? And yeah, I see what you meant. I just didn't know if you meant like that there was something tied into it being her birthday. Like, obviously, big hype. It's since it's her birthday and everything, but I just didn't know if like that meant like, oh, there's a special event going on, you know? I need to take the lighter with me. I have a feeling the lighter is, yeah. Let's see. Wait a minute, support trench. Does that mean? Nice. We use the key. Oh, I got a map. Oh. What is that noise? The wire cutters. Special art, man. Well, happy birthday to her, but still, man, I'm like, nice wire spool. Okay. So I think our goal here is to cut through that door. Yeah, that's our goal. So we need to get to the, yeah, I'm assuming that the other wire cutter's here. I'm assuming. We're gonna make our way there. But how's everything going with you, Per? Happy Monday. Congratulations for making it through the hardest day of the week, arguably. EP, yeah, I feel you on that. I'm also hungry. And I had a delicious... Nope. This door? This door. Okay, I just have to be quicker than these boys. Right, this kind of makes sense, right? Burn the rope, right? Yeah! Yay! That worked. Wait, do I have the lighter still? I still have the lighter. What's in this room? There's no bad guys. But had a lot of fun on Terraria. Nice! I haven't played Terraria in a hot minute. Supply trench key. Dude, poor Seribot. What is happening? What a shame on a night that my mods can't be active. Is the night that all of the stinky bots that Seribot hasn't been catching are just like they're just not here.
Boom, got him.
God damn. Please report that account as well, guys. Oh, the rat's attacking me. Wait, okay, wait, hold on. What did I get? What did I get? Support trench. So I have to look at the key. Lower support supply trenches. Where are those? Get out of here, rat. Get out of here. Fucking rat. Yeah, well, no. So we've been kind of relying on Seribot. The only thing is that I did have that, but now it's so weird. I kind of leaned back on it because I've had a few people like joke about it, but we were probably on an off night that the guy who runs Seribot hasn't had a chance to upload these new links. This is the second new one that I've seen tonight that Seribot did nothing about, but you know, it's like, you know, it's like whatever, you know, it's fine. It's fine. For me to just pause it real quick or have a mod do it real quick, it'll be fine. Actually, it's funny. I don't know if it was Dillers or Clock or Leaf. I forget who it was, but they were like, "Oh, I don't have to do anything anymore." And I'm like, "Well, now you might." Maybe this door. It's the lower supply. Maybe this room? Blockhouse, blockhouse. Medicine storage, locked door, helmet. Blockhouse. Supply trench. Here we go. This one right there is a supply trench room. Blockhouse. Okay, so my goal, we gotta go. Okay, so that's the kind of place that it is. So I can't open that. All the way down there. So where am I at? I need to go back through rat place. Hey, look, it's a stolen account. Yeah, I feel bad. We had someone earlier. We had someone earlier who came in and just did that, and I think it was Blocks. Maybe it was you, Blocks. Someone had said like, "Oh, it's a stolen account." Oh shit. Aha, my body armor protect me. Hey, check my map. Next area. Woo! Body armor can probably take one more hit, and then I'm back to scrapping around. But we want to go down this way. This is literally the only room for this key. Oh, is this a whole new area? Yeah, there's a whole new area.
Urban Bravo raided my stream with 16 viewers.
Ah! Oh my goodness, Urban. Hold on a second. I gotta grab my riffle. I got a riffle now. Thank God.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Urban, hello, hello, hello. Dude, I gotta ask you, have you been having any weird Twitch issues tonight? I just had it twice now where my chat was just loading for me and it was only me on my Twitch dashboard. I'm just curious. Yeah, bots, dude, I've had 3 so far that Seribot hasn't caught, so that's weird. Thank you, Clock, where were you when those bots were here? We had 2 more. Where were you? Thank you, Clock, for the shout out for Urban and Urban's crew. Hi everybody, how are you doing? Urban, how are you? Thank you so much for that beautiful and wonderful raid. Thank you for the raid, Urban and crew. How was your night, man? I saw you playing a whole bunch of stuff. I saw you did like a sponsored thing earlier, and I don't even know what else the heck you were playing. I had you open with a lurk. How'd it go? How was your stream? And yeah, dude, it's very, very, very good. Conscript it's a hard mix between like heavily inspired Resident Evil, Silent Hill, but there's no supernatural element. It's all just war is the real horror. But it's really, really good. Really, really, really good. Just kept jumping around. Oops, phone call. No worries, no worries. Urban, thank you so much for popping in, dude. If you got to go do your post-stream stuff, appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. I hope everything goes well with you. Well, I'm up late. Kiki, what do you mean? This is what my times have never changed. 7 p.m. EST to usually around like 1. Monday, Tuesday, Fridays, and Sundays, and nothing's changed there. How are you doing, Blonde? How's it going? And also, Reality Cam, thank you so much for the follow and welcome on into the Beard Zone. How are you doing? Quick introduction, because I don't know if I've introduced myself to everybody in Urban's crew. Welcome on in. My name is Chris. I go by Chrisxchad, or Chad. We call ourselves here the Beard Zone. We're just a place that has a deep love and appreciation for beards. No beards are ever required. I do consider myself a variety streamer, but I do it a little different than other like variety streamers. So I do different days, different genres. But our favorite games that we like to play, action adventure games. PvP games, FPS games like Hunt Showdown, stuff like that. So even though I'm variety, I like video games. We'll just put it that way. And we also like beards. So, you know, if you like either of those, either or, then we'll get along. So I'm good. Sewing projects for friends. Nice. But yeah, no. I will say you might be thinking back, Kiki, to previous streams as of recently. I've been a little tired and just tuckered out with my health, so I've been cutting stream. Who are you? My armor. Asshole. Okay, I don't have armor anymore, so. Oh, you were pulling. You're pulling my. Okay, I was like, hey, listen. I didn't see a kappa. That's how I know the sarcasm. Do I have my flashlight on me?
That's not rigged.
What's rigged? Oh, is the repair kit to... Oh, wait a minute. Can I... Oh, that's what the repair kit's for. Oh my God. Okay, I got body armor. Okay. I should have brought a freaking flashlight, man. Nope. I should have bought a freaking flashlight. It's too dark in these tunnels. Rigged Pokemon JK. So they're not rigged. I gotcha. But yeah, anybody from Urban's crew, you're more than welcome here. Urban's one of our newer friends here. Cam, thank you again so much for the follow. Urban, thank you for the raid. If you had to go, or if you had to go for, you know, post-stream stuff, phone call, stretchies, food, or whatever, I got you, man. Appreciate you bringing our crew in for a lurk, or just to hang out and everything. So I'm almost at 100k points. What you gonna do with them points? And I need to find a safe room. This place is freaking huge, man. This is one map out of the... there's map 2. That's map 3. This game is huge. I need to find out... Okay, there's an X over here. What's the X mean? Oh. It's so freaking dark. I need to find my Resident Evil safe room. I'm saving them for a rainy day. So you mean crowd control, right? Oh yeah, but Urban's crew. What was Irvin up to tonight? I caught like a little bit of his stream earlier. Oh, I need the detonator. I have the dynamite. Okay, but it's not on me. I need to find the plunger. I need plunger, and then I need to find a place that I can grab that. Grab my dynamite. Man, war is hard. Maybe I'll spend them on hijacking the wait, how's that gonna work? Cam, universe sim for most of it. Oh, okay. I think because like I'll periodically go through the people that I'm lurking in for stream, and I think I saw him. Does it have anything to do with like a big globe? Ow! Wait. Oh, you. Was there like a big like worlds that you can kind of mess around with and stuff? I think I saw him like circling like a globe or something like that. What is this? A locked drawer. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a rifle now. It's a giant village management sim. Oh, nice. Very, very cool. I'll have to give that a look-see. Where am I going? Okay. I have bigger gun now, so we can use bigger gun to protect our tinier gun. What's down this way? Is required. Can't do that. Did we go in here yet? We haven't gone. Wait, no. Did we? That's the shitter. We don't want to go in the shitter. But yeah, giant yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't mind management simulators and stuff. But they really gotta like either hold my interest or they gotta have some like unique concept or something. Who are you, dude? Hey, bud, my name's Gaston. Got a spare smoke? Sure, you're a lifesaver. No one's buff as Gaston. No one smokes like Gaston. I don't know what that pose was. He was doing like a power stance there. Also, hi, Mark. How are you doing, buddy? Oh, it's got Twitch integration. You sold me on it already. You sold me on it. That's all you got to tell. I love like crowd control related stuff or like Twitch integration. We actually do. We had been doing a lot of like crowd control, Twitch integration stuff on Sundays. Stop shooting at me. I mean, he's done. Hello. Hi, Mark. Oh, Mark. Did I tell you I got new microphone, by the way, dude? I don't know if you could tell or not. I took the plunge and got the Shure SM7B. I think this is like my endgame microphone. And now I have that the Rode Pod mic as like my like if I need to go on the go kind of microphone. Save room, finally, thank God. Ooh, 7 days to die. How is that, Cam? I'm sorry. I know you're talking to Kiki. I don't mean to butt in. How do you like 7 days to die? I'll be honest. I haven't played since like before they like announced like the newer version was going to be out. I think I might have jumped on during like an early build to try it out and stuff, but I haven't touched it since. Is it any good? I was going to ask if it was a SM7B. Yeah, dude, I got it on sale at my local Guitar Center. It was like $60 off. They forgot to take down the freaking sign from a sale. So I went in and I was like, oh, it's on sale. And they're like, what are you talking about, guy? And I'm like, look. And they were like, oh. And I was like, yep. Gimme. It was great. We got a riffle that I can upgrade. Okay. And then I'm gonna save on that. I could increase like the reload speed or something else. I'm not gonna do that though. Shelling did not cease last night. Yeah, boys, to patch it up. Okay. I can never tell the 7B from the MV7. Yeah, the way that I like to remember it is that the MV7 is shorter lengthwise and fatter circumference-wise. That's the way that I like to tell. It's shorter length, bigger girth. I'm sorry. That's the only way that my brain is like, oh yeah, that is how it is. Yeah, it's longer. The 7B is longer, and then the 7B to the 7DB is that the 7DB has a better Shure logo on the side, and then it has a built-in cloud lifter. That's it. 1.1 came out. It's been fun. Lots of changes, still in early stages, so I haven't encountered any crazy amount of new stuff, but it's fun if you enjoy sandboxes. Yeah, so I like those kind of games. Just off the top of my head lately, games like that I have been playing. Core Keeper. I don't know if you ever played Core Keeper, Cam. That one's a lot of fun. Kind of reminds me of Terraria, but like top down. I just saw the update for Enshrouded. I kind of want to get back into Enshrouded. They had a big content update today for that, and then also Once Human. So if you count those games as like the crafty survival game, then yes. I just realized from my own content that I'm not good at I'm not good at making good engaging content for those kind of games. I get like Once Human's as close as I get to it, because that game I can be like, oh, let's go check out creepy stuff, you know? Otherwise you're just staring here at me as I'm like, oh, and I just get so zoomed in. Yeah, same. I actually found out about it from one of our good friends. He was streaming it and I'm like, what the heck is this game? And it's so good. I'm gonna keep my riffle on me. There we go. Sidebar, you can use this emote. Is that one of your new emotes, Mark? Mark, I love it. I love it. When the heck did you make that, dude? Because on mobile, it's not showing up in chat, but it'll show up on the emote window. Oh yeah, that's because mobile is super scuffed right now on Twitch. Don't trust anything you see on mobile. It's super freaking scuffed. Yeah, Mark, it's a very good time to pick up Enshrouded. That update has me even looking at it like, oh man, it looks real good. I made it today. It's still rough, but I have to clean it up a bunch. Actually, Mark, you reminded me. I gotta reach out to Mizu, our emote artist, because she is. I did commission her a while ago to work on Pepe Chad, PNG 2.0. So I gotta reach out to her because I think she's just been like tied up with like work and stuff, or her commissions and everything. Are you bad guy? He bad guy. I think he bad guy, but that. Yeah, it's not done yet, but I think that's because she had like a little like health crisis kind of go on, and then she got tied up with her commissions and everything. So. Oh, this is where I launched the shells to clear the debris. Okay, so I need to take a look at the map. Okay, so blockage can't pass. Here we go. Oh, here we go. So I don't know what that is. I think I just got to do it in order. Let's just. I think I have like 2 or 3 shells. Let me go grab the shells. But yeah, I mean, she got done all my emotes and everything, and I'm not in any rush, so I haven't really like bugged her about it or anything. But I know she had some sort of medical thing, so I'm not in a rush. You know, there's a paper trail to prove that, like, you know, if that was a worry that I had, that I could be like, hey, I ordered this from you. But you know, I feel like I'm very easygoing when it comes to like commissions and stuff like this. I'm like, no, I understand, you're a human, you got things going on and everything, so I'll probably hit her up. If I don't hear from her like this week, I'll probably hit her up and be like, hey, don't forget about me. she's very popular. She's been getting a lot of commissions lately, so I've been super hyped for her. So now I'm going to redo my shit after I finish commission. Hell yeah, dude. Actually, I've been in the mood to like that's one. Let me see. So maybe this one? Does that lead to anywhere though? So I don't think we need this one. If it's literally in chronological order here, so I don't think we need that one. We need the third one. I want to say this one. Okay, so I think the last one, if any other show we're gonna shoot, that's the last one. But yeah, I've been in kind of like cleaning slash sprucing mode lately. So I've been in the process of also reworking some scenes and stuff like that. I also I made 2 new scenes. I made this one because I've been seeing a common like trend of a lot of content creators doing like how do I put it, like these like full like this kind of scene, like an overlay and everything like that. So I put this together on my own. I have to fix the chat. I keep forgetting. I had to skew it a little bit, but I'm gonna fix it. And then I also put together this scene, which I know this could just be like an alternate just chatting. I've been seeing a lot of people do like the full webcam and everything scene to do just chatting and everything. So I've been fucking around with this idea lately. But I want to redo like our usual just chatting and everything because I don't know, I'm just feeling a mix up. There's also a lot of old, like, especially for like the Windows looking ones and everything. There's a lot of icons and stuff that just don't need to be there. Have names that I don't really want on stream anymore, essentially. So, but I don't know. I was proposing to chat or like earlier in the week or like last week. I was like, hey, do you guys like overlays that like take up the whole, like, you know, with the like the overlay with the game and everything, or you prefer something more minimalistic like this? People seem to like all of the stuff so far, so just trying to mix it up a little bit, you know. But Mark, basically, if you need any help, Mark, let me know. I got After Effects, so if you got any like source files and anything you need adjusted or color corrected or anything, let me know, man. Okay. I'm just trying to get my eyes on here of what I should be doing. Okay, so we cleared out there. Lockhouse to road. I don't think I can do that. What's this? Locked drawer. Rumble explosive. Right. I need the explosive plunger. Lockhouse. I think now that I cleared out some of those shells, I think I have to head back and go do that. I have plans to make a whole slew of animated emotes. Hell yeah, dude. I keep coming up with now that Mizu's finished like what she owed me for emotes and everything. I plan on revamping the 5 follower emotes that I have. They're kind of like stinky and like they don't match anything, so I'm gonna redo those as Pepe Chad. And then I have ideas for some seasonal animateds I'm probably gonna have her do, and some other ones, and like swap them out or rotate them. And then I want to like completely redo like a lot of my scenes and stuff now that like I'm finally content with the gear that I have and everything. So even though I don't stream a whole lot, I mean, no, hey man, I mean, you got the emote slots. That's the beauty of, excuse me, that's the beauty of like having all those slots and everything, you know, like you got them, you might as well use them and everything, because you get to use them on other channels and stuff. And who knows, maybe down the line you want to stream some more and everything, then you already got emotes and everything, you know, also something to do. Also, it's a nice little portfolio in a way, Mark, because I know you do some like artwork on the side and everything. So if you ever want to show someone to be like, yeah, go check out my Twitch, you can go see the emotes that I have on there. I made all of those, you know. But guys, gals, and pals, I hate to do it to you, but it is currently 2 minutes till 1 a.m. For me here in the good old state of New Jersey. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here, even though I'm having fun. I gotta get an early night's sleep here because I stayed up last night till like 2 a.m. Because of Marvel Rivals. It fucking owned my life and everything. Plus I think my sugar's low because I feel a little shaky, so I'm gonna have to go and get, yeah, it's like 86. I might have to go and get something to eat before dinner. So thank you, diabetes. Thanks, diabetes. You're a real pal. But anyway, guys, yeah, this is what normally some of our scenes look like for just chatting and stuff like that. So But yeah, Mark, let me know if you ever need to also just talk shop or just bounce ideas. Also, that's for any of our new friends. I love helping other content creators, especially with like ideas and how to do this and that with that effect and everything. So if you have any aspiring content creators or anybody looking to getting into like video editing, emote editing, stuff like that, I may not have like the absolute skill, but I know a lot of tips and tricks and tools of the trade that won't cost you a dime and everything. So if anybody ever has any questions, my door is open to everybody in the chat, regardless if you're new here or regular here. My services are always off. I always offer my services to everybody because you know, I wish I had someone like that to help me out when I first started streaming. So but anyway, guys, gals and pals, Blonde, take care. It was good seeing you. I hope all is well. Hopefully get to see you again. And Mark, you too, man. I'm just gonna go ahead and end it here because I am very hungry and very shaky, and I also need a pee. So no raid tonight. I do try to rate every single stream that I can, but I'm gonna pee my pants if I don't end this like real quick here. So and I don't think anybody wants to see that, and if you do, well, this is not the right place for you, I guess. So anyway, thank you everybody so much for watching and hanging out with us all the way to the end. I'm gonna call tonight's stream a big success. I know that Mondays can be really rough, but hey, we made it together. Hardest part of the week, in my opinion at least, is done and over. So you made it through the hardest part. Rest of the week is gonna fly on by before you know it, guys, gals, and pals. Some quick little last minute things. First of all, if you did like tonight's stream, might I recommend you drop us a follow here on Twitch, or if you're watching over on the YouTube side of things, a sub over on YouTube. It'll help you keep up to date with the streams when we go live and everything like that. And also, it is the easiest and most freest way of helping support a content creator. If you didn't know that, following is free, subscribing is free. It helps tremendously. Twitch are trying to hit 5,000 followers before the end of the year. I did promise we would do a big old subathon. I think I'm going to cap it at 5 days if we can hit 5,000 followers before the end of the year. And over on YouTube, we're trying to hit 500 subscribers. It's our first big milestone, and as of today, we're at 368 subscribers. We are so close. We are so freaking close to hitting that goal. So help us attain our goals. Help keep up to date with the streams. We do stream every Monday, Tuesday, Friday at 7 p.m. EST, and on Sundays at 2 p.m. EST, which means that tomorrow will be our next stream. Tuesday is our PvP day. We're going to be doing some Dungeonborn. So if we have any friends who are fans of Dungeons and Dragons or medieval combat, fantasy combat, stuff like that and everything, definitely tune in tomorrow's stream. It's a lot of fun. It's very similar to Dark and Darker. So if you like Dark and Darker, or also if you like Hunt Showdown, Hunt Showdown is one of my favorite games, especially a PvP game. If you like stuff like that, then you'll definitely be interested in checking out Dungeonborn tomorrow. So and I'll be joined by some of our good friends. I believe it's me, Ace, and Jess that'll be playing tomorrow. So you get to watch Ace's bloodlust as he runs ahead of us and just gets us killed. It'll be great. Don't tell him I said that, Blonde. Don't tell him. Freckled, welcome on in, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, dude, I'm heading off for the night. I gotta get to bed on time. This old man's got bedtime, so I gotta head on off, man. But Freckled, I hope everything is well with you, dude. Take care. And thank you again, everybody, so much for hanging out with us. I really do appreciate it, guys, gals, and pals. Again, if you like the stream, not a follower here, please consider dropping us a follow. It does help tremendously. And I know in today's day and age, it's super tough and rough. Don't demerit the power of following and following content creators, because it does help tremendously. And just by watching and being a part of their communities and stuff like that. I'm not talking about just about myself, but just those simple things go miles. They really do. So don't underestimate the power of a follow or just being a part of the audience and conversing and stuff like that. But anyway, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you again, everybody, so much. I do hope that you have wonderful nights, wonderful days, and until tomorrow, guys, gals, and pals. Wrong button. Peace out. Bye.